in the tank already. Cheers, and we're going to have ourselves a great week and great month ahead. Let me tell you right now how happy I was this morning to see SoFi green in the pre-market. It's very, very, very critical, in fact, that it goes green today. And if it does go green today, my prediction is we're going to see either 4, 5, or 6 days of green, okay? And I say that because I showed some of you guys on Friday this tendency of SoFi to go up 4 days and then down and then 4 or 5 and then up 4 or 5 and then down 5 or 6 and then up. There's a cycle going on. So good morning. We're going to take advantage of this cycle. Good morning, Jacob Patton. Good morning, pale pinkish humanoid. Good morning, Jacob, another kitten fish waiting. There you go. Kitten fish. I like that. That's cool. Question. I can't seem to stumble on whether or not these students that are now paying again have accrued interest while suspended. Does anyone know? No, I do not. I'm almost certain that is not the case. They have not accrued interest. That is not. That was one of the things that was part of the bill, was that they wouldn't be charged interest. Now, I could be wrong on that, so don't quote me, but I think I am right that they did, in fact, suspend the interest as well as the payments, as far as I know. Jacob, I don't know, pale. I never stopped paying on my student loan. Yeah, see, smart guy there. We got a bunch of smart kittens in the tank here. I knew back then that this would bite people, so I called my loan company and told them to keep processing my payments and remove the pause. They were happy to. Yes, Jacob. Very nice. And now my loan is almost paid off. Chud freaking ching. Now I have to be very gentle with the bell this morning. Gonna have one of Cheryl's good friends come over, and Cheryl's gonna do a medical. My wife is not a masseuse. She doesn't do massages, but she will massage you while you're having your facial done, and she'll get the tension points, along the neckline and so forth. But anyway, she's doing one of the treatments here at the home today, so I got to keep it quiet. I know that's contrary to my nature, big time, but I have to. It would seem very, and if I get loud, would you guys please remind me? Shh. Pale pinkish humanoid, it would seem very unfair to SoFi. I would be okay with the government refunding the interest. After all, they froze the payments, but no further. Yeah, that sounds good. Look who else we got here. One of our kingfish, Rusty Prater. Good morning, Tank. Let's make some huge profits. Yes. We got some things to look at here, obviously, and I have more information for you today. But I want you to know it's very important for SoFi at this point to make its move, okay? It's very important. We cannot see SoFi break below the 50-day moving average, folks. We can't see that. If it does that, it's going to fall 20 or 30%. So we can't see that happen. But trust me, the shorts know this. The shorts know that they're in a position where they could really weak hands in SoFi. It's not a company that people like to hold long. Now, I'm holding a lot of shares long, but as you know, I day trade SoFi because it's becoming more and more of a prime day trade profiteering company. What I mean by that is we used to see changes of 7 cents per day, high, low. We would see 12 and we'd see 19, but we're starting to see 50 cent swings here, okay? And when a stock starts to swing 50 cents per day, that's when it becomes a day trader's love interest. And I'm interested in this a lot, all right? So, and you can go back and look over the historical data, and you'll see what I'm telling you is absolutely true. Literally 1 month ago, SoFi was trading sometimes only about 7 cents. The low going up or down 7 cents or 3 cents or 2 cents. There were many times, if you look at the historical data, and if you'll give me a second here, I want to take a look one other stock this morning that I'm I've been doing some other things this morning, haven't been looking at the market yet. So we're going to be looking at these together. And one of them is Wheeler. And it is down 19% in the pre-market, 19%. See, this is why I told you folks, you don't need to hold this Wheeler. You need to sell this. Do not hold this over the weekend, no matter what. And as a matter of fact, right after I got offline yesterday, I sold, not yesterday, on Friday, I sold Wheeler. As soon as I got offline, I could see that it was being worked down penny by penny, and I just got all of it out, which, they can't complain about being down a little on the last buy, because the other two buys were just so superb. I mean, what profits, folks. So I want you to know, one of the critical things about SoFi that's encouraging again here recently is website traffic. Did you know SoFi's hit record all-time website traffic this past time when they surveyed it? It's never been higher, folks. And I screen captured, and I'm using some data here from trending stocks. Okay, trending stocks. And here it is. I'll show you right now. Hold on. And this is our website traffic. And folks, we actually hit a record all-time high in website traffic. Well, what do you know? You mean student loans are going to start having to be paid back on September 30th, and then all of a sudden people are starting to come over and see if they can get some deals with SoFi because they've seen the commercials on ESPN and on national television and on YouTube and so forth saying, hey, if you're a student, we're here to help. And that is what SoFi is targeting right now. And their website traffic has jumped up to a record all-time high. It's a record, even beyond that of when Taylor Swift put on her car, which was another genius investment by SoFi. World Cup soccer being played in SoFi Stadium. Nice. SoFi, the official bank of the NBA, in case you were not aware of that. I also want you to know that SoFi has open interest on it right now. 5,000 at 7, 19,000 at 750, 46,000 at 8, and 40,000 at 850. Folks, we're going to go over this number, okay? We're going to go over this. And the dark pool, ladies and gentlemen, has been very, very busy lately. And the shorts have recently doubled down and increased, 102,000 shares increase. And I want you to know something here, folks, okay? I want you to know. Right here, you can see right down here, if you'll hold on a second, I'll show you this. Right now, it's interesting because there happens to be some figures that are proving that SoFi is being naked shorted. Right here, it says shares on loan as of Friday, 174.17. Shares shorted 185.19 million. Ladies and gentlemen, it's no plainer than the nose on your face. When you see this many shares on loan and this many shares shorted, they are naked shorting 11.2 million shares right now. And the SEC knows this. This is illegal, what they're doing to SoFi here. This is actually, they can fine these people who are doing this. But the problem is they're finding them in such small amounts that it won't dissuade them from doing it, naked shorting the stock. So right here, folks, yeah, shares on loan, 174.17, shares shorted, 185.19. And folks, that is 11.2 million shares being naked shorted right now. They're not covering these. They're not returning the shares, folks. This is how they're holding SoFi, or have been during last week, how they held it down. by naked shorting it. I just wanted you to be aware of that. I want you to know also that I got a letter here on Friday from one of our fish in the tank. And you know who you are, Mr. Fish. And before I show this, let's get back over to Sofi. See where it is right now on the summary page. And the time now is 9:26 a.m. There are 50 here in the tank with me this morning. I'm going to be showing you, as I said, a letter that I received, but I want to make sure that individual is here before I share this letter with you that was sent to me by this fish in the tank. And it is, folks, yeah, it's pretty sweet. View your channel. Here we go. Just give me a second here. Here we are. And my thumbnail today, Sofi, more cash, just 22 days. It's actually 15 trading days left. 15 trading days before the gates open on September 30th. All right. And so this is my stream right now. It's going to loop. I might make sure my volume is turned down. There we go. Volume is down. And I want to plug this into here so I can hear it. There we go. Check 1, 2. So here we are, folks, at 9:27. And I'd like you to ask you to do me a favor at 9:28 and 8 seconds. Let's hit the like button together, everyone. Okay? Buru, got it. JBDI, got it. Here we go. At 9:28 and 8 seconds, if you wouldn't mind, let's all hit the like button together here. Okay? Here we go. Going to count down to it right now. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press the like button right there, please, at the simultaneous moment. And look at price 708. So we're hitting the button at the 08, 928.08, Sofi at 708, and just the energy of all pushing the button together pushed the price up 2 cents. Very nice. Yes, good morning, everyone. Let's get on to address everyone. Rusty Prater, good morning, Tank. Let's make some huge profits. Raccoons TV, good morning. How are you doing, Mr. T? I'm doing Fancoonsy. Shamandar Sinj, good morning. Palantir Flying, yes. I had already told everybody a month ago, buy it because it was going to $40. Go back and listen. You'll hear me telling everybody a month and a half ago, buy PLTR. It will go over 40. Did not forget, good morning. Good morning. Satori Makimoto, guten Morgen. Guten Morgen. Domo arigato for your being here this morning, Satori Makimoto. Michael, I'm not going to mess this up. Michael Zubas. I'm going to guess that. I think the D is silent. It seems crazy, but it's either Zibas or it's Zibas. Zibas. Michael Zibas. Good morning. Quick touch point on FFIE. Middle East is slated to make an investment in the company, but not clear if it is via stock or direct cash to FFIE. What's your assessment on this? Michael, I don't know, but I'm glad you told me that because I'll look into it. Sean Joseph. Yes, a regular in the tank. Good morning. Tortega de Rio. Hello there. Oh, yes. David Westbrook, INBS. All right, we'll look at it. Wheeler is crazy. LOL. Yes, it is. I told everyone to sell it. Wheeler was down over 25% over the weekend. Pale Pinkish, I told everyone, get out of it. Don't hold it over the weekend. I told you. Can we look at HOVR is going to run? Yes, we will. And JBDI is all going to run too, Sean Joseph says. JBDI. All right, Dynasty, good morning. Yes, good morning. Buru. Yes, well, look, David. Who holds FFIE? Me. Me. Chicken Curry Monday. Yay. All right. Let's go look at FFIE. I hold a bunch of FFI and the E. Is it up? We'll see. FFI, FFE. Oh, yeah. Let's see what it's doing to me. Show me the doggone thing out of here and running. Come on. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The opening bell has officially been rung here, and the market can now open. Yes, TNXP is moving. Thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much, folks. Right now, though, we're going to keep a quick eye on SoFi at the open because this is where most of our eggs are. This is where most of our eggs are located. And we'll be watching SoFi right now. And we will see how she does. Good morning, everyone. Have an excellent week. Annalise Godoy, all right. Lindy, TNXP is moving. Thank you for that notification. I appreciate it. I need to get over there now. TNXP. Yep. And we're going to try and keep all these. Oh, my gosh. Yes, indeed, you TNXPs. Listen, folks. You got to know here, there's some certain numbers where we're going to try to get out of this stock, okay? All right? And one of them would have been, if it already hit at 31 and 33. But even here, folks, let's take a look at it. 92 million shares. Wow. Presented data on potential Mpox vaccine 3 hours ago. Oh, yeah. Well, congratulations, everybody. TNXP. I know there are some of you that are holding this. I definitely know there's some of you that are holding it, and I am holding on to some still that I bought at 49 cents, 49.99, and I owe it to a person by the name of Frills who told me when it dropped to 34, and I only bought 1,000 shares of it, folks, 1,000 shares. So I'm not holding very much TNXP, but a little bit there. And yeah, I'm still down on it, but I wasn't too committed on it on that day. And I might have bought more when it dropped, but wow, look at that thing make a nice little pop right there. And by the way, also PLTR on 9.6, I bought in the after hours right there. Let's see where it is now. Was I wise or stupid? Well, it looks right where I was buying. All right. Very cool. Except $1 more. It's right where I was buying, but $1 more. Nice. All right. Meanwhile, as we look at SoFi, ladies and gentlemen, we see it beginning to turn green today. I am of the belief it's going to go green now for 4 or 5 days, all right? And I'm going to show you why right now, everyone who's on the channel with me. I'll show you right now why I think SoFi will be green for 4 or 5 days. So it's going to be a 4 or 5 day in and out, all right, folks? This is what I think is going to happen here. Here's the historical data, and I'm going to take you way back here, folks. And we're looking right now. Interesting. Isn't it interesting how Yahoo loads the page here that I just loaded? Maybe it's because I used one of my history things. It's showing you the date, September 9th. If you do use past times of visiting the page, make sure you update this to what the date is, okay? End date 09/10/2024. Now, I know that's not the date, but I'm just going to put it so I make sure I get the current data. Now I'm going to click apply. All right, now we're going to see. All right, so now we're up to September the 9th. We're actually up to the real date here. Now, here's what I want you to see, folks. I showed some of you this on Friday, but some people are new here this morning. So I'm going to show you right here what I want to get your focus, your attention on. I want you to see that on this day right here, which was March the 25th, the SoFi's high was $7.60. Yep, PLTR is running. I know. Yep, HOVR is running. So is JBDI. Okay, let's get a look at them and see what they're doing. Okay, I got you. And HOVR. Okay, everything's running today because it was all run down all week long last week, folks. Yep, everything's going to run today because it was all run down on purpose last week. Just a big flushing of the market last week. Very nice. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this HOVR is not high on volume. This is not a run-up on high volume. They must have had news 1 hour ago. Horizon Aircraft begins full-scale development of eVTOL aircraft, accelerates flight tests, and expands world-class team. Okay. All right. Be cautious, folks, on this. I would not advise getting it here. Too much chance of downside risk compared to upside potential. Okay. Be careful. Put your buy order in if you're going to do it at 113 right now. Put another one at 108 and 111. 113, 114, 111, and 108. All right, let's go look at SoFi. Well, there she goes. And folks, I want you to know this is very, 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 very important that SoFi does this today, that goes like this. All right, this is very important that it runs like this because I'm going to show you something here that's very, very critical for SoFi, and it's on the historical chart. And folks, we need to stay above the 50-day moving average line here. All right, and you can see right here, this is the 50-day moving average where the gold and blue is. We need to get back the price and stay up over this 50-day moving average. Okay, we need to get above this line, and then we're on our way, folks. We're going to move in a big move, and it's very important today, right now, to move off of where we are right here and go upwards. Okay, we need to break this price above the 50-day moving average like it did just now. I'm going to look at it here on the 5-day 1 minute instead of 1 week, or we'll do 5-day 4 hours. There we go. So there's the rundown attempt here recently, and there's the recovery already. And folks, this is on a 2-year chart I'm looking at right now. I want to do a 5-day, not 2-year. There we go. This is what I want. See that? There you go. That's what we want to see. See how SoFi came up here so aggressively and crossed right up over that? Look at the move. Look at the move on the 45 and 50 day, and look at the 10-day moving average as of 9/6. Over the weekend, people decided after they accumulated all dang 9/6 and all day long 9/6. Look at that accumulation, folks. Look over here. Look over here. Look over here. 9/6. It started. The accumulation began right there as they accumulated, accumulate, and then comes 9/8. And look at it. Look at it. After all that accumulation, and guess what they're doing right here again? Accumulate, 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 drop it down, accumulate, and then she's gone. You see that? And she's already gone. She's not even going to accumulate sideways this time. She's freaking out of here, folks. Look at this thing, 713, 711, 713, 708. Look at the prices, 713, 707. Holy smokes, 713, 707. Oh, gosh dang, look at the gaps. What the heck's going on there? What's going on there? What's going on here? What's going on there? What? Oh, folks, this is strange. Yes, I know PLTR is going to become, and I told everybody it was going to go to $40 when they did. I said, wait till you see how fast PLTR price goes up once they move to the S&P 500. Do you want to know why? Because everyone in the S&P has to buy this stock. All 500 members of the S&P 500 now have to buy this stock. That's why it's jumping up so much. And I've already told you, when SoFi jumps over into the S&P, wait till you see what happens with it. And you better have shares before that occurs after their fifth profitable earnings call, which is what happened with PLTR. I believe it was their fifth profitable and they got moved over to the S&P 500. And I think it could be the sixth, but it's still, after so many consecutive profitable earnings calls, game over, man. They're moving to the S&P 500 and every member of the 500 has to buy them. And the same thing will occur with SoFi, folks. And by the way, this is very interesting to see 7-cent swings every second. This thing's getting ready to cut loose. Look at the volume, folks. Look at the volume. Look at the volume. 2,000,006. Watch what's happening with the volume here. Watch this. 2,643,000. Watch it drop. I just saw the volume dropping. 2,655,000. 1,000,008. See that? It's dropping. How does that happen? How does that happen? 1,000,009 now. 2,619. What's going on right there? Do you see this? I've seen this before in the past, folks. I've seen this before, and I wonder, I question, what in the world is happening right here? Are you guys seeing this? Are you guys seeing the same thing I'm seeing down here with the volume changing up and down? What in the world is that? What's going on there? What is happening? It's a glitch in the matrix, people. What in the world is that? Huh? What is going on? And folks, this is what I've told you about before. They load in numbers that they take away, and then they load them in and take them away, and they load them and take them and load them and take them and load them and take them away. This is crazy, folks. What? Okay, on the SoFi app, it's just at one price, 713. Okay, what the? Huh. Man, this Yahoo's becoming less and less reliable for any information, aren't they? For any viable information, if that's the case. Paul SINT up 119% this morning. Gosh dang. Dadgum, man, I'm not holding any of that anymore. SIDU. Wow. Some of you guys may be still holding that, and congratulations if you are. Tyler, it has to be Yahoo. Wow. Yeah, it's insane. What in the world is this? Yahoo glitzing out on us. I don't know, but I'm going to tell you something, folks. I've seen it before when things got radical with stocks, that the numbers would be jumping down. Sometimes it would go over the millions, and then it would drop back below the next million. And I was like, "What in the world?" And someone explained that to me by saying that they'll put up fake walls of shares for sale at certain numbers. And then as the price runs up and gets close to it, they just pull it away. They just take out the sell order. But the sell orders are somehow showing in there And then as the price gets up to that number, then they just take it out, take it away, and then that causes the volume number to change negatively. Now, again, I have no way of affirming any of that, but that's what I heard. And this is just very strange that the volume today cannot be at this level. It cannot be. It cannot be. Google SoFi stock volume today. Market Watch. Yeah. It says 2.43 million shares. Now this is delayed, I'm sure, probably 15 or 20 minutes. But nice to see us nice and green today, folks, and over 7 on our way to 8 again, like we should be. And just some oddities going on. 7:13, I have buy orders at 7:10 and 7:11, Tree Tramp. Yep. Yeah, I am very, very confident that SoFi's tumultuous week is over. And what I wanted to show you guys was this, okay? I want you to see, and yeah, we'll look at some other ones too. None are getting filled. Yep, I got 2.8 million volume on Robinhood. Thank you, Jimmy Lopex. I appreciate it. So what's happening here? There's a whole lot of ticking going on. I ain't shaking. A whole lot of bacon going on. 2,000,009. It's just not changing fast enough, folks. Something, is it black pool? Is it dark pool? Is it what in the world? Bizarre. Ladies and gentlemen, I bear witness to you the efficacy of Yahoo. SINT volume dropping, PLTR 3380. Thank you, D Nasty. Thank you. If there was a typo, I see you pulled that away, and I appreciate it. We don't want any. If you made a typo or a mistake, then take it off, put it back on. Yep, correctly. I know I've done it myself. And went, oh shoot, man, that's wrong. Wipe it out and put it back again. You are correct in your assumption. They also have hidden numbers, bids, asked, where it doesn't show, like phantom bids asked, 298 million. Yes, absolutely. Yes. Yes, it is right. Yep, APLD up 10%. Yes. APLD. I also decided to hold on to APLD. Yes, indeed. I'm still holding APLD. I'm not holding tons of it. But let's look here at INBS. Someone mentioned INBS earlier. Okay, FFIE at 450 and bouncing right there off FFIE's bouncing. I'm going to try to move these around so they're not out of order. J, FGHIJ. Yep, A. Very good. APLD. Congratulations, those of you that are still holding on to APLD. Oh, real quick at LUNR. LUNR. Above 5, I'll take it. Oh, and moving. All right. Wheeler, I want to see where this is. Down 25%. All right, folks, we're looking for a bottom on this. We're definitely looking for a bottom on this. We want to find a bottom. Show me the bottom. This is it right here. There you go, folks. There's the first tie. Okay, there's your first tie. APLD, yes, very nice. Congratulations, everyone who owns any APLD. And you already should have your sell orders in, some at 508. 508, 511, 12, 13, 14, and 15, all the way up to 19. You should be selling at 507, 508. You should be selling at these numbers right here. Don't worry about the 7s and 8s. This could be 4s and 5s, and you should sell at 506, 507, 508, and buy back at 689 to 698. So right here, my belief is, and you can see it, you should sell here at 506, 507, and 508. Now, I want you to know something, folks. I got, let me ask before, Pale Pinkish Humanoid. Pale Pinkish Humanoid, are you here still right now with us? Please give me a thumbs up. If you are. Because I'm going to show you guys something here that will affirm some things about this channel. Pale Pinkish Humanoid. Yes, he is, ladies and gentlemen. Pale Pinkish Humanoid. Can I share this right here? This email right here. Can I share this? Isn't this your email? I followed your instructions. All right, everybody. So I want you to see something here. And before I show you this, I'd like to ask you all to do me a favor, and let's hit the like button, because you got to be liking APLD I told you guys to buy last week. And so, folks, let's hit the like button at 9:53 in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. There, right there. Let's hit it 9:53:08. And if you've already hit the like button, please hit the. All right. Now, look, I just told you to sell some of this at 513, 514, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19. These numbers are good numbers to sell. And once we get to 19, I want you to put your buy order in at 497, 498. There it is. Oh my God, it just hit it. 496, folks. You guys just saw it. I wanted you to put in your buy order in at 497 after it got to $5.09 and to sell through 5, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And there it is again, 497. Are you getting the picture? Are you guys getting the picture? This is not luck, folks, that I call out these numbers. It's not luck when I tell you to sell at these numbers. I've been here. I've seen it. I've done it hundreds of times. All right. Now it's going to go to the next number you should be selling is 524. Please sell at 524 and buy back at 511 through 513. 524, then 511 and 513. Watch it. And then while it does that, folks, I'm going to show you this. Sean Joseph, yes, we see it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and this is bear witness to these numbers that I have on this sheet, folks. Take a freaking picture of it. Take a picture of it. It works 99 times out of 100, people. I just was telling you to sell through the 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, all the way up to 19. And now your next number is going to be 24. You're going to sell here 22, 23. You'll get used to this, folks. Making money this way is easy. Okay? It is. Sean says that I personally do it now in my trading habits. It should be. It should be part of, these numbers should be part of your portfolio guidance on where to sell, folks. These numbers are not just numbers I fabricated. This is 25 years of trading knowledge right here you're looking at on this sheet. All right. Wow. And meanwhile, we jump back over here to Sofi just to take a look at what our bread and butter stock is doing. It looks fantastic. It will be green today. It's going to be green for 5 days in a row. I'm going to show you now why it'll either be green for 4 or 5 days. And here we go now, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm going to take you back here to a date that will just be, let's just use March, okay? I want you to look at March's high right here, $9.13. I want you to now look at how many days it took them to run it down. 2 days. Now, this is very common, folks, to see after us hitting a high, it's very common to see 2 days down and then the run again, okay? And I can show you this many, many times. Look at here, 1049. And on this case, they took it down many, many days in a row. But I can show you where they would take it down to 10 from 1016, 2 days to the low, and then back up to 1049. You see that? So this is very common, I've been noticing, and I'm going to show you this pattern. So when we get to a high, expect the low to be the second day later, and then the high to go on up. So here we go. Here's a high here of 866. 2 days later, it's at 808. And this time is an exception, but there's going to be other ones that I'll show you, and you can see it very clearly. Here's one. 750 was the high that day. And then 2 days later, 702, and then back up she goes. And I'll show you many. Here's another one. You'll see many of these cases where this high will be 2 days attack to go to the next high. Here's 739, 2 days down to 674, and then right back up to 753. Okay, here we go again off of this high. Look what they did on it. 1, 2 days, 3, 4, 5 days down to 641. This is where the pattern 5 to 6 starts coming in. 641. Now watch this pattern. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to the high. And then watch what they do. 1, 2 days to the low. You with me? Then boom, it's right back up. So this stock commonly, once they get it to a high that they like to work it out 2 days. They double down on it. Then bam. Then they double down 1, 2 days. Look at these highs. Here's one, 984. Look at this high right here, 984. Where was it 2 days later? 2 days later, 921. And then just after that, 999 and 1016. And then where was the price after 1016, 2 days later? One day, 939. They ran it down, and then the next thing you know, it's at 1049. So, folks, every time SoFi hits a new high, look at this one here, 833. How many days was it to the low? 1, 2 days, 753, and then off she went again. See that? To 945. Then how many days was it after 945 or 940 to the low? How many days? 1, 2 days, 3 days, 4, 5 days again. It's the 5-day swing. And then here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4 days to the top. Now we're on the 4 and 5. Watch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to the low right here. 6, the 6th day. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to the high. And then here we go again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to the low. And here we go again. 1, 2, 3, 3 days to a high. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to the low. 6. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to the high. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to the low. and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to the high, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to the low. Are you getting this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to the high, this time 6 days, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to the low. Hello? What's going on here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days to the high, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. It didn't even move that time. But it's interesting, is it? Here's a high right here, 742. The next day, 3 days later, 1, 2, 3 days later, 697, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here they stayed after it for a whole week. That was very stubborn of them not to want to really let this move. Look how close the lows were each day. 675, 676, 675, 671, 672. Just held it there, eking out weak retailers because they wanted to run it back up after that to 707, 713. And then how many days? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. It's at 630 from 713. See that? 1, 2, 3, 4 days, 626. Then back up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. 6 days, it's at 665. It's at the high. Then off of this high at 667. 1, 2 days, 3, 4, 5 days to the low. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to the high. It's actually 6 days. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days to the low. 6 days to the high, 6 days to the low. Here we go again. 1, 2, 3 days to the high. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 days to the low. All right. Folks, just start trading this stock in and out every 4 or 5 days off of the low. This will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 days to the high. Then 1, 2, 3, 4 days to the low. Then 1, 2, 3 days to the high. And then 1, 2, 3 days to the low. And then 1, 2 days to the high, 2 days to the low. You see this? And then 1 day to the high. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to the low. There you go, folks. We just hit the low on Friday. See that? So now we've got 1, and then tomorrow 2, 3, 4. So we've got to Wednesday or Thursday before we see another low. It'll be the high. Wednesday or Thursday, folks. That's my prediction based on what I just showed you. Wednesday or Thursday will be the high on SoFi this week. And you'll be smart to sell some shares there on that day. Just my suggestion based on what I just showed you. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I could be totally wrong at this stage of the game, and SoFi could just keep going up every single daggum day because they got all they wanted, folks. And we are now 9 cents away from the converted table starting to work again. We're back down on the convertometer, but we're going high quickly. So 3.7 million shares are saying traded this morning. Please bear with me, folks. SMMT, wow, okay, I'll take a look at it. And there's many others. So, folks, I'm sorry I didn't hit your suggestions earlier. Do me a favor, and please put in your suggestions now on what stocks I'm missing. SMMT. And again, this is another stock that I know someone had mentioned some time ago, way back, SMMT. And just by being on this channel, you might have been one of the ones who's profiting from it right now. Sean Joseph made a very interesting suggestion. Go look at MODD and owns it for a higher price. Go look at MODD.NO. 52-week range was 265. Yep. The 6 month shows that for sure. Yep. The 1 year shows it for sure. The 5 year shows it was once, but there's not many people that have the nerve to stay in a stock that was once 5 and hold it all the way down to 2. But then again, those of us who, the many institutions, have bought SoFi in the 11s, 12s, and 13s and higher, still holding. They're still holding. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Now, what I want to share with you while there's so many members here in the tank right now is I want to show you this letter that I got from Pale Pinkish Humanoid. Okay? And this is what it says. He gave me the okay to go ahead and show it to you, I believe. Let me read up here. I am here. Yes, yes. Okay. So here it is. Wonder if you would input those numbers through an AI to confirm more than one pattern. Yes. Yeah. That's a good idea. Jacob Patton, I think she finishes about 7:30. Go buy it and drive it to 8s for me. I know you've got enough for about 1 million shares. Sean Joseph, yeah. All right. Mod and BLMZ is also running. Okay. BLMZ, huh? All right. Well, let's take a look at it. But before we do, I want to show you guys this. So this is by our tank member, Pale Pinkish Humanoid. And it says, I followed your instructions and advice, and every prediction, suggestion, trend, and direction proved to be true. The only one was a prediction in after hours where they ran the price down from the 9s on Wheeler, okay, from the high 12s, okay? And after going to the 9s, I predicted it would come back up to 1020s, but instead it only went to 1011, okay? But what he's getting at here is that he's been following all day long my trades. And he says every prediction I made based on here it's going to fall, you should sell it, you should buy it, it's going to go up. And so he says that every prediction that I suggested was correct, except for the very final one. And then he writes, even before the cease trading time out, you were warning everyone to stop trading at least 2 minutes and exit your portfolio, which was wise advice. Okay? And we all know that now because it was down 25% this morning. So it was wise advice to sell everything. Hope you did what I did and sold it and took my suggestion. And he says, I am happy to have stumbled on your site when I did, and happier yet, I followed your guidance. He says, I'll shove some worthless Canadian cash Monday as a thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, here, I'm not going to go into all this other stuff, but I'm going to show you what he did, okay? I'm going to show you what he did. He created an Excel chart. And what he did, folks, was he put in everywhere I said to buy, he put in buys, and everywhere I said to sell, he put in sells. And he did this on Friday, okay? So I was telling everyone, and he decided to use the numbers as a random pick number, 3,000 buy-in at a time. Buy in 3,000, and when it got later, he was doing 6,000 at a time. And so these are the results from Friday. I started telling to buy at 901 price and accumulated quite a few shares at 901. You can see 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 750, 100. And so what he totaled up there was 3,000, okay? 3,000. All right. And at that point, my investment was 27,740.65. Okay. And this is, ladies and gentlemen, almost like paper trading. Like I said, you can just see what I was put in at that time. And then we come over here and I started telling everyone to sell. And I started selling at these numbers right here. And I sold at 957, 958, 958, 958, 958, 958, 958, 959, 960, 961, 962. I never even got one. 962. I sold all through those. See? Sell, sell, sell. I was selling everything I'd bought. And then I was back down out of the 3,000. And at that point had profited $1,031. Right? Then I went and started buying again. And even though it says here that would have been the top number I bought at, I bought all the way down through here. See, 936, 936, 936, 936, 936. I piled in there at 936 to the tune of 3,000 for that much invested right there again at in the 936 range. I was buying a bunch of shares. And then at this time is where I told you to start selling them. And these numbers is where we sold 959, 960, 961, 961, 961, selling 963, 64, 65, 66. See that? Okay. Those are all sells, folks. Then when the thing really started to springboard, you can see here back down, I started buying and I bought at 978. These are buys, 3,000 worth, okay? 3,000 worth at 978, where I said to buy them again. And then these are my sells on it, selling up here. And folks, I want you to know that by the end of the day, after everything that was invested, bought, and sold on WH, this is the same stock, just one stock, okay? At the end of the day, after all my suggestions to sell and buy and sell and buy and sell and buy, this is how much profit would have been acquired had you done the exact same thing and followed those steps. And you will see it at the totals at the bottom of the screen here. And what ended up happening was the money invested in and now that, believe me, I didn't buy all that at one time. This was in and out and in and out and in and out and in and out. But you can see how much I ended up trading that day. And there's the profit right there on Wheeler on Friday. Okay? There it is. Wow. Thank you very much, Pale Pinkish. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that is absolutely oh my gosh, you're blowing my mind, dude. Honey. Honey. Huh? Yeah, good charting. Yeah. Oh, oh, that was so exciting. I had to go and shout it out to my wife who's downstairs right now. And oh my gosh. Wow. The love. Bring it. Boom, 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 boom. Yes. Thank you very much, Pale Pinkish Humanoid. Look at all the love coming your way. I'll put a bunch of heart-ons the screen for you that. All right. So this is just one illustration, folks, of the kind of money that you can make if you are day trading these stocks. And I want to thank you very, very much, Pale Pinkish Humanoid, not just for your donation you just gave, but I want to thank you, my friend, for letting me share this information with everyone on the channel. Yep, keep in mind, it's only Canadian. Good morning, Tyler. Good morning. Yes, Baron of the States. Good morning. Yeah, there's a 9ME serious money you're investing. Yes, yes. Oh yeah, that's yes, that's some serious money you're investing. Yes, it is. But folks, there's a rule, and it goes, it takes big bucks to make big bucks. And day trading with that amount of money, yep. And many people are day trading with this much and more. One of the big fish that's in here in this tank, in Clark, was never a day trader until he came over here. And he said, I've never done what you're doing, and I'm going to give it a try. And on his first one, I know he did extremely, extremely well. I know he did fabulous. Wishing YouTuber videos, wish a YouTube videos. Good morning, Washo. Welcome to the channel. Yep, yep. And day trading with that amount of money. Yep. Oh, that's nothing. That's a percentage of my account that I'm day trading in and out with. That's not, I got most of my money tied up in freaking SoFi. I still keep 1/3. I try to keep 1/3 of my account portfolio value in cash, so I can catch these crazy manipulative days when they run things down. So thank you for telling me about MODD. Look at that thing tank right then. And what's going on with SoFi? Well, ladies and gentlemen, they got all they could out of her on Friday. They squeezed every single bit out of SoFi on Friday that they possibly could. And Kilos, good morning, Cat. Bless you, man. Thank you very much. So, it's interesting, you guys sit here, and you gals who sit here with me on this channel, and you watch me buying in and selling and buying and selling, and you don't realize the gravity of it, okay? How much I'm spending and how much I'm investing. And it's interesting. You see me dealing in that kind of currency and that kind of volume and level, but folks, to be honest with you, that is literally peanuts compared to what institutions and ETFs and hedge funds are doing. They're making not $13,000 in a day. They're making $130,000 a day, or 1.3 million day trading SoFi or any stock like this that's on a run. So, congratulations, all SoFi owners. Many of you already know, if you're using this sheet that I just showed you guys, that this is a place to be selling. You should sell all the way up through 7, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. And after you stop at 19, you buy back at, as believe it or not, probably at this stage, because we're so strong, only 697 will fill now. That would be the minimum I would put in here now as a 697 order, but I would also put in 708, 711, 712, and 713, and 714 buy orders. Right now, my suggestion is put in right now, start with the highest one, 714, then put in 711. Well, 714, 713, 711, 708. I want you to put those buy orders in now at 714, 713, 711, 708, and even 699, 698, and 697. Folks, it will not cost you one penny to put these sell orders in if you're using most of the brokerages. But you just saw it. It went to 719, and I called that number out to stop there and put your buy orders in now at, believe it or not, 714, 713, 711, 708, and you could even try, as I said, 698 right here. You might fill. And believe it or not, folks, it can fill in an instant, because those that want to buy at that number have to first sell at 696 to achieve the 698 buy. Okay? They can't get the 698 buy until they shove it down to 694. They want to buy this right now at 698. They see what's happening with it, and they want this now at 698. So I'm encouraging you to start putting your buy orders in now at $7.14, 713, 711, 708, and 701. And then you'll probably see the 698 after that. And they could go as low as 697. And do you know how many times I've even seen them take SoFi from $7.20 all the way down to 666 and 677 and 688? Many times, folks. So be prepared for it now. See, this is the difference between my style of trading and anyone else. I tell you to prepare for them to drop it. Don't get upset when it falls. Take advantage of it. The next number you want to sell at here, folks, is 7. Artists, folks, these numbers that I'm calling out for you, you can always buy back lower off of them, okay? Almost every time. Whether you're going to get down to the numbers I'm calling or not is not the question. But every number just about that I put in to tell you to sell, you can always buy lower afterwards. Almost all 99% out of the time. From 720, you can almost always buy back at 714. Now, I want you to know, if you don't get 714, then this thing's going to go to 749 today, 750. And I honestly believe already, for sure, it's going to go to 750 today. I feel very certain that it will end up right around 748, 749, 750, 751, 752. Because I've already started telling you folks they're going to swing trade this every day now, 50 cents. It's going to change to a swing trade of 50 cents. 50 cents a day up and down, folks. We can make some seriously good money selling on these highs and buying on these lows. It's going to move 50 cents a day. And like I said, 5 days from now, 4 or 5 days from now, APLD just broke through 540. Nice. Very nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yes. By the way, your sell orders here should be at 547, 548, 549. And I would actually applaud you if you sold some here at 544. Okay? Sell some at 544 first, because this is a famous number for him to attack from, 44. And a lot of times it's 43. But most often, if it hits 43, you'll get 44 before they pull it back. There you go. Hopefully, some of you might have just sold some at 544. And now you're going to buy it back at 533 to 538 off of 544. Here it comes. Put your buy order in at 538. They'll run it down 5 cents off of that, or 539. Off the 544, you'll see a 539 buy here if they have any strength to pull it back. If they don't, it's going to go to 550 and beyond. The next sell order should be in at 554 and 555. Your sell orders should be in at 554 and 555. And beyond that, at 564, 565, 566, you should have a lot of shares there if you own this stock. So there you go. You just got out at 549. The next number to buy back is 543, 541, 539. APLD. Put in your buy orders at those numbers. And even a 533 would probably get filled now off the 550. Yep. You watch and see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. And if it doesn't go down to 533, folks, this is going to go to 577. That's my call. If it doesn't go to 533 here, it will go to 577 and maybe even touch 588 today. But on the route to that, it usually will take off from 549 back down to a minimum of 544. There you go. And then next you're going to see possibly, that's the minimum number off 549 is a 5 cent pullback. That's very, very typical, is 5 cents back off 549. You'll see that all the time on a stock that's running, and there's your 543. Good. And I told you it's going to go down to 539. Most likely. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. How's SoFi doing? Well, you just got through selling at 719. If you did, buying back at 715 or 16, and now she's going to go to 724. And you would be wise to have some sell orders in at 724 and 723. Those two numbers are good. 722. You'll see them right here. I got even on here. I say 22 and 23. So smart to sell at 22 and 23. I had to move my number down one because they started adjusting theirs. So now the number's going to be 722 and 723. And then you'll be able to buy it back as low as 714. Possibly. After this thing hits 722 right now, it's going to go to 717 for a buyback in. It'll be a 5-cent pullback after it hits 722 and 723. So you'll be buying back at the number you just saw, 718, after we get to 722 and 23. Right now, here it comes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. 722, folks. I'm calling it out. Calling 722 and 723 to sell right there. Those two numbers, they're going to hit in a second. Right now. You can just feel it, folks. It just has the absolute smell, feel, taste. It just is like the sharks are in the water. They can smell the blood, and they are just coming in, and they're going to eat the shorts alive, folks. 722. I'm telling you, you should sell there 722 and 723, and those orders are going to be filling for you here in just a matter of seconds. And I want to congratulate all of you who are on this channel with me. Who have all there's your 721. That won't stop it. No way. It never stops at 721. It never does. Okay. I've never seen a stock stop at 721. It just doesn't happen. I mean, well, maybe for a second it comes back 1 penny like it's doing now, but it's not going to stop there at 21. It's going to 723. It's going to 723 before it pulls back to 717. That's my call. I could be completely wrong, but I don't think so. Wheeler crashed. Yeah, I knew it was going to. I was relying on it. Yeah, I was wanting to see that happen after I told you guys to sell it all. There we go. Let's get over and look at it. Okay. Oh, my goodness. Put in a buy order on Wheeler here at 667. Put a buy order now on Wheeler at 667, folks. Yep. Definitely put one in at 667. And you might even be best to just go ahead and even get some right here at 677, for gosh sakes. And the minimum looks like you'll get, probably, if it doesn't get 667, it's going to be 671. 671. All right, back over to Sofi. And as I said, it's going to go to $7.23 any minute now. There is no question about it in my mind. But then again, I cannot make any guarantees or promises, which I never do. Going over here to FFIE, looks all right, no problem. Down 11%, good place to maybe get just a little bit more. Wow, INBS, folks. Pascal Maluku, good morning to you. Lindy, Wheeler crashed, yes. Pale Pinkish Scotia McLeod, is there fishing in this game? Yeah. What game is this? Zooch. This game is the game of buying low and selling high. We do it every day with Catfish Thai. We're glad that you could come here for the shorts fry today. We're frying the shorts. They're in the pan and they don't understand. They misinterpreted Sofi. They misunderestimated it. They don't see the thumbnail that I posted that says that SoFi's going to have student loans money flying through the door. It begins by mandate on September the 30th, and we are virtually 16 trading days. After today, there will be only 15 trading days left to get this stock before the floodgate of cash influx occurs. All student loans. The deal is over. The JB make-believe fantasy world of don't pay back your debts and obligations because you're not responsible is over. You're going to become responsible. Everyone will be getting jobs. The job market will be very, very good on the next report because everyone's got to go get jobs and start paying for their student loans, everyone. And they were, interestingly enough, the Yahoo headlines here a couple days ago was trying to tell everybody the market was down 300 and 400 points because everyone was worried about the jobs falling back and jobs. Baloney, folks. Everyone's going to go get a dang job to pay their student school loans back because they have to. And so wait till you see the jobs report on the next time they get together and the Fed reports jobs. Now, by the way, this week, We've got two things going on. On Wednesday, we've got CPI, and on Thursday, we've got PPI coming out. Okay. Now, if those indicators are good, that will even raise the chances more of not just getting a 25 basis points, but maybe a 50 basis point cut if the numbers are good coming out on Wednesday with the CPI and Thursday's PPI. All right. Now, in case you guys aren't aware of this, another thing that I found interesting, we got a lot of interesting things going on around this stock right now. We've also, aside from the fact that many of the brokers are starting to try to lure in shorters by paying them to short the stock, they're paying these brokerage houses. Some of them are actually offering shares of SoFi to short, and they will not charge any interest. They'll let you short it for no interest at all. And folks, they'll even pay you to short SoFi right now. Another practice that the SEC needs to crack down on. Why in the world would you give over shares to people to short a stock and try and make it go down and pay them to do it? Folks, it almost sounds illegal to me. And I want you to know that how I know this is occurring is because I went over and watched my buddy Trending Stocks channel on YouTube. I highly recommend that you go and look at Trending Stocks. And one of the things that he mentioned was shares on loan. This is last night's video. Shares on loan, 174 million.17, and shares shorted is 185.19 million, folks. They are naked shorting. This is obvious. 11.2 million shares that they are naked shorting right now and getting paid by brokerage houses. This is getting crazy, folks. This is actually getting crazy. They're naked shorting it, folks, because they're so confident it's going to fall. What a mistake. What a huge blunder on their part to short SoFi, naked shorting it on Friday when the price was down at 701, okay? How foolish. Look at it now. And you know why? You know why? Why they've been doing this? Because they've been making so much money off of SoFi for so long that they're spoiled, okay? And they're addicted to doing it. They won't even look at the charts in the face anymore and figure out that this thing's about to go ballistic. They're blind to the fact that institutions over the most recent quarter have been raising their positions on SoFi by 7.44% during the most recent quarter. They're blind to that. They're not paying attention to what the longs are doing. The shorters are obviously not paying attention to what the longs are doing. They've been increasing their institutional portfolios to a highest level that we've ever seen in the history of the stock. And it can be clearly seen by this graph right here, which shows you that SoFi has now eclipsed even ownership when the price of SoFi was $13 a share over here. Right over here, it was $13 a share, folks. When all those institutions were buying like mad, look at the price right there. See there? $13, $14, $15. And look at all those institutions that hold there in that range, okay? There's a lot. And now there's even more that are buying it at $6 and $7 like crazy, like candy, like stealing candy from a baby. All these other institutions that came in on SoFi at 13 and 14 before SoFi had even proven anything, folks, in 2021. They didn't even have their bank charter yet at these prices when it was up here. They didn't even have their bank charter. And now it's a third of the price that it was, or a quarter of the price. You know, the highest SoFi price ever was actually $28.40 something cents, I believe, or $28.24. It's not correct, the information they're showing you on Yahoo. Nope, it's not correct. Information, if you look at Yahoo and go to the max chart, It's trying to tell you here that the highest SoFi's price ever was is right there, 25. Well, I'm sorry, it moved over. It's right here. There it is. They are trying to insinuate with their maximum chart that the highest price SoFi ever was $25.14. But I can prove to you that it was more than that. And I got this information from Stock Goat, and he was the one to first bring this to everyone's attention through his X posting. And he said, hey, look, they're trying to show on Yahoo that the highest SoFi's been is $25, but I see it historically trading on February the 2nd, or February, here it is, February the 1st of 2021, and he points out that the high that day, it opened at 25.78, and the high was 28.26. Don't be fooled into thinking that SoFi's highest price is $25, folks, because it isn't. All right? It's not. That is the true high. You can look it up and verify it yourselves. All right? So I want to make sure that you don't get fooled by Yahoo thinking that the highest SoFi ever was $25 and then put your sell orders at 25. Because it's not going to stop there. It's going to go higher, and it will go higher quickly. On that day, it went up $2.40 in one day. Yep. They don't want you to see that, though. They don't want you to see that information. You guys realize also, right here it says, SoFi Technologies, and this is 18 hours ago, among the worst ARK stocks according to short sellers. Why do we care what the short sellers have to say? Who gives a crap? That is such a bogus freaking headline. What a joke, man. If that isn't a hit article, I don't know what is. And that's the reason SoFi is going up so much, because they know that they got to drive this thing down. They need to go below the 50-day moving average and keep it there. And unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, that is not the case. It's not going to stay below the 50-day. It has bounced right off of it. And that is a very, very bullish signal today. Congratulations to all of you SoFi longs. Bounced right off the 50-day moving average today. It's a gorgeous, gorgeous SoFi chart, and I am very happy to see that happen today. We had to have it happen, folks. And the shorts, see, the interesting thing about the shorts is that they know that this was the breaking point today. This could have been the straw that broke the camel's back today. The shorts could have driven us down below the 50-day moving average and kept us there, and it would have been devastating. The stock would have fallen another 20 to 30% if they could do that. But instead today, what did we see occur this morning? We saw huge, huge move to the upside, and in fact, you're looking at a golden cross. It just formed on the one-day chart. The golden cross has just been completed. That means the current candlestick price, the 10-day purple moving average, the 45 blue, and the 50-day gold have all crossed over the 200-day green moving average line. That is on a 5-day chart, folks. That's not just the 1 day. That's a 5-day chart, and now I'm going to change the 5-minute interval up at the top of the screen. I'm going to change that 5-minute interval to just 1 hour interval. 1 minute intervals, and now I want to look at it. And folks, it looks even better. And look at just now how they've driven the price back down right to the 10-day movie, the 45 and 50-day. Right now, it's right there. And look at the mouth opening on this porpoise. Holy smokes, folks. Yes. This is beautiful. And by the way, I just told you guys to sell SoFi at $7.20 a share, $7.21, $7.22. And I look at the day's range, and I see that SoFi's price hit $7.21. So I told you to sell from 713 all the way up to 721. Hopefully you had your sell orders in there. And now you're buying back at the number I said, 714. There it is. And you may even catch a 711 and a 708. So there's the first number that I told you to have your buy order back in after you sold at $7.21. And congratulations if you're doing that with me, everyone. And I think that our buddy Pale Pinkish Humanoid is doing it because he's learned from what he showed us here. This is a chart that was shown by him of trading on Friday with the stock WHLR, where I was telling everyone to buy. WHLR, bought 3,000 shares, $27,740 spent. Then I said, sell. And you sold all the way up to 962, 63, all the way up. And then you started buying again down here. Buy at 936, 940, 936, 959. Bought another 3,000 shares after you bought down here, sold up here, bought down here again, sold up here at 961, 963, and then bought back in down here at 9. You'll see, bought back in at 988, 989, 990, all these buys coming in. A bunch of shares, bought 6,000 shares, and then I sold again. At the end of the day, after all of these transactions occurring, the bottom line total was this much. I ended up going in with that much all day long and out with this much all day long, and the total profit, $13,345.48. Folks, this chart was put together by Pale Pinkish Humanoid, and I want you all to thank him for taking the time to prove my method works. Okay? It proves that my method of trading does work. And you can clearly see that right there. So congratulations. And Pale Pinkish Humanoid, I should be the one paying you. Michael Wellner, thank you. Michael Wellner, thank you very much. Oh, I appreciate that contribution. D Nasty, MA on 30 looks good. Thank you. APLD, yes, all right. Hey, there it is, folks. Buying back after the number I just told you to sell, 720, 721, 722, all through the 714s up to the 723 is a good place to sell, folks, and then buy back at 714, just what I told you to. And now it's going to even go to 713. You might get there, and you could even get 711 right now, or 708. All those numbers that I told you to put back in to buy. And by the way, you cannot do this unless you have over 25,000 in your account, or you will receive a good faith violation. They will warn you once, and then they'll warn you twice. And they'll tell you you got one left, and if you screw up again, we're gonna stop you from trading for a while. You'll be penalized. They won't fine you. There's no money involved, but they will freeze up your account if you do what I'm doing and you don't have over 25,000. Some brokerages allow only entries in and out 3 times into the same stock during a certain time period, or 4 times. So be careful. Check with your brokerage and make sure you know. All right. Wow, congratulations, Pale Pink. Yep, PLTR has traded 50 million already. Yes, great. And PLTR, folks, I told you guys, once it moved over to the S&P 500, they'd all have to buy shares of it. So all of the S&P members are buying PLTR now. And I told you, folks, we're going to do the same thing. Sofi will one day move over into there. Sofi will make its move over. And I told you that PLTR was going to be a $40 stock a year ago. That's what I said. And there you go, folks. You're about to fill at 7-Eleven. Fill in with Catfish, Tyler. After selling at 721, you're going to fill now and buy at 7-Eleven. You already bought at 713. You already bought at 714. And now you're going to get to buy it at 7-Eleven and maybe 708. Just as I predicted it would do. Now, folks, let me quickly grab a little bit more coffee. I will be right back, and I'm going to put up that right there. And I will turn this so it's not glaring so much. All right, give me a moment. I'm going to go get some more coffee.
So I needed quiet in here just for an hour. I don't know. Pretty noisy out here.
Okay. Well, that wasn't even 5 minutes, was it, everybody? And that right there that you just saw was brought to you by our friend Pedro Pinto. And let me roll on down here. Buru, David. I'm sorry, David. I did not ever look at BURU. Doggone it. I mentioned it early on and didn't look at it. BURU stock. Yahoo. Here we go. I hope we didn't miss a chance on Nubaru. Coming to visit soon. Whoa, I did miss a chance. Now, here, folks, listen, be careful here. This is where you get the double toss, okay? This is where they see it start to run and they go, let's take it back down and reaccumulate some more down here at 55 cents. So be cautious. I've seen this many times. This looks like a prime double tie situation. It could continue to climb, but that looks toddy-ish to me. All right, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So let's just watch and see. And let me know. If it gets on over 61, I might be in. All right. If it gets over 61, I might be in. TNXP. How many of you people own TNXP that was up 35 cents this morning that I suggested you get into? Any of you guys make some money on that? Hey, there's Wheeler, folks. There's your bottom, your first definitive bottom on Wheeler. And now the question is, how high will it go back up? Okay? All right? So, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be my first buy today. Right now, I'm buying Wheeler at $7.19, down 30%. They just triggered all the stop losses, and that's where that pocket was. See, they got it down. They triggered the 30% stop losses. Then that developed that big pocket right there, which I missed. But now I'm going to try to pick up right here at WHLR. So on 9 buy WHLR, and I'm going in now. And I'm just going to do a 50 share order. $7.22. That sounds like a good number. And I'm going to drop in right now my buy order. Market share. Just market here. And I'm in. Oh, lovely. 716. Hey, folks, Put in a buy order on this right now at $7.14 and $7.13. I just got 716.50 shares. And I'm going to put in buy order for 714 now. And 713 for sure. Oh my gosh, look at that, folks. Look at that. 706. Is there an announcement just made? 3 days ago. Okay. All right. Wow. I'm going to try it again. I think 708 would be a good place to pick some up. Going in again on this one right now. Market share order. I'm down 10 cents on that first buy. And we're in. Market share, folks. Let's see what we pull. The big gaps here in between the buys and the sells on this thing. $707. Thank you. I like to buy at 708. Especially when they've run it down. That's a good number to get in 08, folks. And now I'm going to put in a 698. And I'll do 100 at 698. All right, folks, let's see if we get this. And in the meantime, and we're in. $706. Working it right down, folks. Just working it right down. Now I'm going to stop here on this for a little bit. I've got some sizable amount in here, starting at 716 down to 706. And I'm going to hold off on this for a minute. Now, I do like that it is down 31%. So that does mean all the 30% stop losses have been triggered on this stock. And so that's when it even dropped down to the low that it hit today, whatever that was. Let's see where they drove it down to. Refresh the page. 650, folks. They drove it down to 651. 651 was where they had it down to. And that happened. So now you get an idea how far a stock can drop after it's down 30%. They trigger those stop losses, and then they make the price fall another 50 cents after they triggered the stop losses at 30%. You see how that works? I've told you about this before. If they can trigger the stop losses at 30%, boom, they get everybody to sell off in panic. See how it dropped it like that? And then all those shares just got accumulated there, and then they start running it back up. But see, they triggered those 30% stop losses. They got them to trigger. And when they did, they got the pop down. All right, that's how it works. That's how the game is played. And now you understand a little bit more about how what it means to them to get down a stock, to get it down 20 or 30%. So in the future, if you're looking at a stock and you're thinking, should I go ahead and get in now? Is it at its low? Is it at its low? Well, if it's getting real close to 30%, no, you definitely don't want to go in there. No. Especially once it gets to 30, bam, you saw it just went down to almost 40 afterwards, after those after the stop losses are triggered. Just so you're aware of it. All right, let's go back to Sofi now. Well, there's your buy, 714. You'll probably even get 713, which is I always predict to sell at 720. I told you to sell at 721 as well today. And now she's going to turn. She's done. That's as low as they can get it. Congratulations, shorts. Double tie right there. That's over. It's all over. It's over, folks. It's definitely over. Now, I hear that my wife's client has arrived here at the home, and so I'm going to be quiet now. I might go introduce myself. Hold on. You might hear a ding of a bell once.
No, I better not. No dinging of bells.
No ding bells. No ding bats, no ding bells. Hey, look at that, folks. We're going to get to 7-Eleven now. Woohoo! 7-Eleven coming our way. How convenient. There it is. I just barely rung the bell. I don't know if you guys could hear it or not. 7-Eleven. Whew, man. Jeepers. Going to sell GME, breaking even, and buy Wheeler, then buy back in GME tomorrow. Good idea, I would think. Get to droning. Tyler is a gentleman. That's true. Hey, I like your name, man. Get to droning. Do you have Get to droning? Do you have a channel on YouTube with droning videos of what you've captured with your drone? Just curious, because I'll go check that out. Here comes the 708. You just got your 708 on your plate, folks. You just caught 708. I told you so. Sell at 721, buy at 708. I absolutely called that out to the T, folks. Please take note on this sheet of paper. Sell all the way up from in this case, not 8-11, but 7-11. Sell 7-12, 7-13, 7-14, all the way up to 7-19. All right? Sell up to 7-19 and buy back as low as 677 to 689. Well, you might even see that now, but still, it doesn't matter. You're only right here is where you should come in at 708, because I've already told you they love to buy at that number. Shorts love to buy at 708 when they drive a price up. So 708, I believe, is their target, and you would also be wise to put in 701 and 698 to buy here now. Okay? So now I'm buying Sofi. 99, buy Sofi. And I'm going to go in now at 708 for sure. And I will buy it here. 50 shares. And then I will put in a market share right now. $50 shares. And I want to put it in at $7 even. A market. I'm doing market now, but I also want to put a buy in at $7 even. Because, folks, yesterday's close was 701. You don't think they want to take this thing down to $7 now and make it be red 1 penny for at least 10 seconds today? That's what they're trying to do. So I'm going to try for $7. I'll try for 100 shares there. And now, once I place that, I'll do another market share buy here. I own it at 708, and I'm going to go in now at 706 for 50. Because you know why? I want to at least get the midday low. It's not going to be the same as before at 702. I don't believe that. But I got a buy order here at $7 for them for 100 shares if they want to try to achieve that. And I'll put in another one for 100 at 701. If they think they can manage that. So now I've got a buy order for 50 at 706, 100 at $7, 100 at 701. That's where my buy orders are in. You can write them down, keep track of them. Got it, Droney. Yeah, right now at top 500. No, I stream a game called Body Cam, trying to get the top 100 players in the world, hopefully. Oh, cool. Yes, right now at top 500. Yep, get to droning. That's dope. Yep, I appreciate it, man. Yeah. Will SoFi eventually be like Palantir? Yes, it is. That is where it's going. It's following in Palantir's footsteps. Right along with Palantir, it's following. And now I'm going in again here on this stock at 707 with a 50 share buy order. And then the price is going to end up today right around 750. All right? That's probably it. Here's your choices. It's either going to end up at 7 exactly or 701. It's going to end up at 725 or 724, or it's going to end up at 750, 749. It's going to be one of those three numbers here this afternoon, folks, wherever they want it to go, whoever they are. Just crossed over 10 million shares. And she's rising. Beautiful. So I'm not going to fill 701. I will not fill $7. I will not fill 706. And I will not most likely fill 707. But I will drop in another 708 right now. One more, 708. They are those who manipulate and control the market. And this SoFi stock, folks, has been one of the most manipulated stocks that I've ever seen in my entire life. And I can prove that all to you by showing you this piece of paper, showing SoFi at 445, and then a month later, 1023, over double where it was. Then just a few days later, it's back down to 771, and in a month, it's at 1013. Then a few weeks later, it's at 894, and 3 days later, these are the durations, folks. 3 days later at 1170, and then just 19 days later, 789. 27 days later, 918. 66 days later, 641. 29 days later, 1016 again, from 6 to 10. This is no coincidence, folks. Look at this. 445, 29 days, 1023. Got it? Price, 771. 27 days, 1013. Duh. Price, 641. 29 days, 1016. I mean, it's just, talk about manipulation, people. Wow. Bogus fake headlines saying that 3 stock analysts have downgraded the stock when all 3 of them raised their target price. It's been manipulated. Absolutely crazy. For new news, in case you weren't aware of this, which is very good for SoFi, my headline talks about all the money that's coming in from student loans. But I want you to be aware of this good news, that SoFi's website traffic right there, folks, July, August was a new record high. You know why? Because the student loans are going to have to be paid in September. They're already coming in on the website and they're filling out applications to get the new student loan financing at lower rates and stuff. That's why I think we just hit a record high. Okay? And by the way, right here at 11:30, so 24 minutes from now, Anthony Noto will be sitting down with Goldman Sachs for a fireside chat. I wonder what he might pull out of what he might have up his sleeve. And will he possibly again reiterate and accentuate the fact that SoFi is becoming a tech giant? It's moving into the tech where it's going to be making more money off of Galileo than it does off of its loans on student loans and lending. Yeah, it's going to make more money off of Galileo than it's going to do off of its student loans, because so many banks want to use the Galileo services to sharpen their target customer base and where they're directing their advertisement and what they're trying to reach out. Folks, this is just huge what is going on. We have the perfect storm. We have SoFi right now on the verge of seeing interest rates being cut by the Fed chairman, Alan Powell, Powell. That is going to be a great thing for SoFi. And I'm sorry I butchered his name, but whatever. The guy needs to stop reminding it, and I've been telling everybody for a freaking year. Why does he have to come out every month and tell us what we already know, that the prices of everything are higher and the gas prices are higher and the economy's not doing good? Why does he have to come out every month and stand up at a freaking pole? Why didn't he spend his time, rather than doing that, going out and doing something about it, making changes and just announcing how bad everything's been for the last 4 years over and over and over, like we haven't heard enough of it and can't see it ourselves, right in like the nose plain on our face. Yep. I don't need to look up TNXP. I've already got it up here. I see it. I showed everybody this morning. Someone mentioned it very, very early this morning, and it looks like it could be close to a bottom right there. But we know about the double ties, and we don't get pulled in on the singles. So we'll wait and see how that works out. But thank you for telling me about it. 180 million shares traded, huh? Yeah. They've just been attacked like mad. And I'm looking for a number here to get in, and I can't think of anything better than 14 and 13, folks. Them that want in, they like to buy it, those numbers, and they joke about how they pulled it off at the end of the day. They sit around and brag about how they made it go down to that number, just so everybody can see that they can do it, that they're in control. Woo! Wow! All right. BNRG. Man, making another massive move, man. Nice. Are you still holding that, Rick? I mean, many people with BNRG were buying with me when the price was quite a bit higher a few days back. And I was actually buying it for, some of it I bought at freaking $1.78 BNRG. And this one was brought up to us, by the way, by J.P. Panic. J.P. Panic. Now, I bought some more even at $2. And then that thing just really was not good at all. BNRG. But right now, boy, it looks like it's making a move. And Well, we'll see where it ends up. BNRG. Good Lord. But on my still holding sheet, thank God you do not see that those letters BNRG on my still holding. Man. Some reports that are coming out this week, folks, that are going to make some moves on the market is the CPI data will be coming out on Wednesday, and on Thursday we've got PPI data. And I'm looking at how long now SoFi's been here at 707 and 708. And one of the things I want you to know that I've already told you is they love to accumulate at that number. And that's what they're doing right now, accumulating. That's what they're doing. There it is. So you saw the triple upside crossover on the 5-day chart that I showed you a minute ago. I'm going to show it to you right, and I want you to see that they're exactly at the line now. It literally is right on the 200-day. Look at it. See it? And look at this. Here's something I want to show you guys something here. I'll try to get the price as close as I can to it. Right there. See that price right there that they just broke below? Where was that? 707. Okay? 707 is where it was. Where did it fall to from there? What was this number down here? There it is. It went down 4 cents from 707 to 703. Okay. Well, where was the price right here? Right there. It's a little bit higher. 712. And it really is probably 711. I can't get it right on the number. But what did they take it down to just now? 709? 707. 5 cents. 5 cents. I told you when SoFi's on its moves up, that's how much they can pull it down. It's 5 cents at a time. And you can trade and make a lot of money doing this 5-cent swing trading, folks. Oh, yeah. Yep. 5 cent down, 10 cents up. 5 cent down, 10 cents up. 5 cent down, 10 cents up. So I'm going to buy it right here. And I'm buying SoFi. And I'm buying 50 shares. I just bought at 706. I'm also waiting at 701, and I'm waiting at $7. But I'm putting in 705 right now. I'm buying some good-sized shares here now again. But you guys already know, I told you this morning to sell SoFi when it hit 719, 720, 721. Take your money out there. They always love to drop it down from there to usually 708. And now we're even getting lower. It's beautiful. And I'm going in here, another one. I see a lot of volume here, folks, and I don't see the price dropping, and that's why I'm buying it here. 50 shares here at 706. And I just got a fill order at 706 again. And I'm going to really, really make some good money off of these buys one day when I sell them over $10 a share, everybody. WHLR below 7. Good. I got an order at 698 waiting on it. Did it fill? I'm waiting for an order of 100 shares at 701. And if it did, yes. Yes. I got 7 and 701. Yes. That is absolutely beautiful, folks. Congratulations if you bought with me there. I think you did very, very well, ladies and gentlemen. And now I can't wait to see how high it goes. There's a 698. Oh, look at that. I got 100 right there. Woo. Oh, nice. And that was so perfect to get that. I knew they would go for that. I knew that they would. Folks, the previous close on this stock was $10.25. Meanwhile, just looking at SoFi, just holding at 707 and stealing away weak people's shares. You just give up and throw in the towel. So silly of them to do that. In my opinion, it is. SoFi moved off that 50-day moving average, folks. Look at the Dow mysteriously up 370 today. Why is that? Why the big panic selling last week, everyone, is what I want to know. Why was all that big panic selling happening last week? What was all the fear for? Why is everything up so much today? Look at APLD now, 546. I already told you to sell this at 547, 48, and 49 and buy it back at 533. Look over here, folks. This morning, I told you to sell 547, 548, 549, and it did hit 549 there, not 548. And look where you can buy back then after that. Look where you could have bought back after that, after selling there at 531 or 533. Which was it? 528 even lower. And the double top was at 528. It was a pair of twins there. So, man, look at that thing. She's out of here, folks. APLD done left the building, everyone. And the 52-week range on this is $8.65. So there's a lot of headroom still left for APLD here, folks. And if you want to sell this at the right number, sell it at $5.50, $5.55 and $5.56 here, and buy it back at $5.49. And if it doesn't drop back to $5.49, I want your next sell orders in at $5.61, and then $5.64, $65, and $66, please. Sell APLD at $5.61, a buyback at $5.55 and $5.56, then sell $5.64, $5.65, $5.66, and $5.67. Have them all there, and $5.68 too. Have them all there. All the way up to $5.69 and even $5.70. But from there, it's going to pull back to about where it is now. All right, from $5.70. You'll see. So here you go. Here comes your $5.61. You're going to take a $5.61 gain right here, and you're out at $5.61. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. $5.61. $5.61. This is going to be fun. You're going to sell at $5.61, immediately have your sell order in, a buy order in. After you sell at $5.61, as quick as you can put it in at $5.55. And then you want to get a $5.55 and $5.56 back in on it. And you should have sell orders already at $5.64, $5.65, $5.66, $5.67, $5.68, and $5.69. Going by my sheet. Going simply by my sheet here, folks. All right, here we go. Get ready to ring that bell at 561, everybody. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. 561. Hit that thing right now. Boom. 5, 6. There it is. All right. So I missed it by 3 or 4 seconds. Now she's going to pull back to 555. Put your buy order in at 555 and 556 here. If she does not pull back, she will jump past everything to 564 now. Right now, 564, you should have a sell order in. And there's your pullback. And look for this, a 555 buyback or 556 right now off 561. 555 or 556 buyback. If it does not go back to those numbers, it will there. You just sold 564. And now you will see it go past 566 to about 570 because it should have gone back just then to 555, but they're losing power over it. It's got too much now, too much momentum to the upside. And the next sell order you should have in is 570, 576, 577 here, please. There's your 564. Now, if you got out there, put in your buy order on it at 555 and 556. And the minimum you'll get off 564 is 561. And if we don't see 561 now, it will go to 577 and then maybe 578, 579. If we don't see 561 right now, it's going to go on up to 577, 578, 579. WHLR at 691. Thank you for keeping me informed of that. I appreciate it. All right, there it is. You just got out 566, 67. And now you should have a buy order in for sure at 561. Put a buy order in now at 561, ladies and gentlemen. You can do it easily. And I told you it's breaking loose. But watch it hit the 561 first off the 6667. And then we're going to see a move up to 577. And you should have a sell order in at 576 and 577. And the thing that I like about this is just working right up my sheet, folks. It just went right up there. Sell, I said, 564, 565, up to 569. So here you are, you're selling. Now I know the numbers say 8. Don't worry about the 7s and 8s. Make it 4s and 5s here. All right, there's your 564. Now, after you sell here, 564 to 569, I want you to buy back at 549 to 556. So here comes 565, 566. We may see, and before that though, we may have your buy order filled at 555 and 556. And the minimum to put a buy order here is 561. That is my call. I could be completely wrong, but I do not think so. Meanwhile, let's go over and take a look at Sofi. Just holding there. Perfect. Are they accumulating? Yep. It's perfect. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready to get your sell orders in. Sold here at 565, 566. And there's your buyback at 561 from the 564 sell. And here comes 556 right now. Here it comes, 555, 556, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, ignition. Well, that was quick. And they did not get it all the way down to the 566 that I thought they would. 556. I think it was a penny away, wasn't it? I think there was a 557 there. But for sure, there was a pullback from 564 to 557, and you could easily drop in a buy market share right then, and you could have just made an 8-cent play right then, just like that quick. Okay, WHLR at 682. Okay, thank you. 33% down. And that's impressive that they're able to keep pulling it down, even though they're not using even triggered stop losses to get it down there. I'm sure, to me, a sign that they want in. And they want in at 33 down. Huh. And now it's only down 32. What do you know? You think they wanted to buy in when it was down 33? You think they want that? I think they do. All right, here we go. 688. And I'm in. And I'll pick up 100 here at 688. Limit share buy here. And before I drop that in, since I just saw 686, I'll try that again before I put in the 688. So we're going here with a 686 buy, which has just been filled. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you very much, whoever was responsible for that. And then I'm going to put in as well, just right now, a 685. And I'm just going to put 20 there. See if they have any temptation to come get a 20 share buy at 685. And now we're going to go market share again for 100 shares at 688. Love to get that. And that was quickly and swiftly gone, but I'd rather put in a limit there because I know how much they like it. So I'm going to put a limit at 688 here. And we'll do 100 limit at 688. And then we'll do the market share. And we'll go in right now, market share Wheeler. And look at that, I just picked up 20 at 685. You see that? They came and got that right before they let it run. They had to take that before they decided to let it fly. They just had to. Let's drop it in again. Boom. Well, thank you for a 20 share order at 684, down 33%. Nice. That's a good number to fill, folks. Let's do it again. Just doing 20 shares here at 684. The bid's 684. That'd be me. And there it is. Thank you. Well, as long as they'll come to it, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll drop that in one more time. 684. This is my suggestion to buy Wheeler here. Only a suggestion. And look at them trying to take it down to 666 here, folks. The low today already was 651. Wow. It's impressive, shorts. It's a big attack. Whew. Hey, now let's go see something here. I got to refresh this page and look at the news down below. Just because you like 666 doesn't mean it'll stop there if they just made an announcement of something huge 3 days ago. Okay, yeah, this is a definite buy here. Here we're going to step it up instead of 20. We'll pick up 100 here. And we're in. $100 at 665, folks. Beautiful. Cha-ching. Oh my gosh, look at that thing jump to 673. Wow. Somebody definitely want to make a statement there that we could get it to 666 and buy it if we want it. And they did. They just did. They made a very strong statement. They got to 666. Congratulations to you, shorts. I know that's 15 cents higher than earlier today when they had it at 651. So I know that's kind of be a little bit dejecting for you. And look at it at 681. Oh my God, everyone. Beautiful. 677. Beautiful. Come on, let's do another 50 share buy here. Market. Wow. Oh my gosh. APLD. All right. Go, baby. Go, baby. Go, go, go. Very nice. Look at SoFi, folks. Look at SoFi. What just happened? Wow. Man, oh, it's the fireside chat, everyone. It's the fireside chat. It started at 11:30, folks. The fireside chat started at 11:30. SoFi fireside chat. Yep, SMMT. All right, thank you for letting me know about that too. Yes, 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 yes. And I know some of you have still been holding on to that. And congratulations if you're still holding. Tree Champ, my bad, 571. No, 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 no. Look at SoFi, folks. Look at that thing. Kaboom. Did they halt it? Oh my gosh. Look at those buys on SoFi this morning, folks. Look at these buys on SoFi. Nice. Oh, 705, 706, 706, 701, $7, 708. Yeah, baby. Oh, man. Well, that definitively closed the door at 7. I told you the closing price is going to be exactly between 7 and 750 at 725 or 724, or is it going to close right at 750, 749 or 750, 751? That's where the closing price is going to be. Typo twice. Oh wow, Tree Tramp, are you drunk already? You like that 6? I sold out of APLD. All right. Oh man, and a good number's 576, 577 would be a good place to exit it and buy back at 561 here, 563, maybe 566. They do it all the time from 577. And I say sell 576, 577, 578, 579, and then buy it back at 566, 567. That's what I tell everyone every day. So you just sold 576, 577, now 578, 579. And then you're going to see a 567 buy-in or 566 from 579, most likely. Here it comes. And the next number, ladies and gentlemen, you should be selling is definitely $5.84, then 587, 588, 589. Sell at 584, buy back at 577. Sell at 584, buy back at 577. Sell at 584, buy back at 577, 578. When it gets to 584, then the next numbers you're going to sell is 586, 87, 88, 89, and 590. 586, After 584 and a pullback to 577, then you're going to see a chance to go to 586, 87, 88, 89, and 90. Here it comes now. Your next sell order already ought to be in at 584 to buy back then at 577 or 578. Here it comes right now. 3, 2, there it is. You just sold at 584. Now you're going to see a 586, 587, 588. Stop right there. That's where they're going to stop it. If they can, they'll stop it at 588 or 589, the very highest. And then you can buy back at 577, 578, or lower. Here we go. There's your 7. You just got out right there. There you're out there, 588. Congratulations. Now put in your buy order at 561 and 566, 567. Put them there now. Just put them good till canceled. 561, 566, 567. Also put in 577 and 578 right here. That's where you should start, really, is 577 and 578. But also put in 567, 566. Put them there. If you're day trading with me, folks, you should have your first orders at 577 and 578 right now. And the minimum you'll pick up from a 589, 590 is going to be 584. All right, so here we go. You just filled all the way up to my number almost. The last number you should fill here is at 590, and then be able to buy back at 584 from 590, as low as 577, 578 from 590. There it is. You just got out at 590. Now, if it does not pull back here, folks, it's going to go to 613. But your next sell order, if it doesn't pull back, your next order right now, if it doesn't pull back at least to 588 here, your next sell order should be at $6.07 and 608. And there's your 588. Now I'm going to expect a 584. And maybe even a 577 and 578. There you go. I'm looking for a 584, 577, 578. There you go. 584, 577, 578. Now, we are not seeing that, so now the price is going to go much higher. It will be selling. You can sell some at 597, 598, 599, and buy back at 593 to 588, 589. So now we're going to go to 599. So 597, 598, 599. You should have sell orders here on this now. Tilray ran up too. Thank you for letting me know that. There's your 598. You got out at 597. You got out at 598. Now you're getting out at 599. And then you're going to buy back at 588. The minimum 593. 593 buy order in right now. 593. Put it in. And then 587 and 588. Put those in. Here's your 593. You just got it. You just got the 593 buyback. Congratulations. It's Day Trading 101. And here comes your 589 and 588. Congratulations. You just filled at 589. And you're filling at 588 now, possibly. And the next number you could get would be 584, right? So you should have a buy order in now at 587, 588, which you just got. 584 is the next low we might see right now. If we don't see that, your next sell order, again, should be going in, believe it or not, at those same numbers, 97, 98, 99, because they will do it again. They will drop it back down again to 593 from 97, 98, 99. Watch what I'm talking about. They're going to trade in this channel back and forth for 5 minutes, folks, and they're going to really make some great money here, trading 10-cent range real quick here for the next. There you go. Now you got your 588, 589. There's your 589. Now comes your 577 and 578. Minimum 584. If they go any lower, it'll be 584. DOGE just can't stay over $10. Oh, well. Thank you, Josh Phillips, for letting me know about Tilray. I appreciate that. PLTR, folks. How do you like that? I told you guys to buy that. I've been telling you for 6 months to accumulate this stock because I told you it was going to $40 once they moved to the S&P 500. Yep. Because all the S&P 500 members have to buy shares of it. They're all buying it now. Yep, they're buying it now. I told you guys. And some of you guys even saw me buying a little bit more PLTR just the other day, just here on the 6th. See that? At 5:45 p.m., they ran it down, and I bought it at 32.45, 32.49, 32.60, 32.67, 32.69. And then right at 8 p.m., I bought it at 32.71 as well. Did anybody buy in with me when we bought these shares of INBS at $1.66 and $1.67? INBS, where'd it go? There it is. Any of you guys buy that with me? You can see what I put in was on 9/6. I told you I'm going to put in a good till canceled order on this at $1.66 and $1.67. Holy smokes. In case you guys were not aware of this, even as SoFi continues to rise to the short's demise, they're naked shorting this, baby. SoFi, I got this from trading trending stocks on YouTube. Go check him out. Very informative guy. Says to me yesterday, shares on loan were 174.17 million, but shares shorted, folks, was 185.19 million. They're naked shorting 11.2 million shares. And look at the friggin' price. They are so screwed, people. They're naked shorting it, can't return the shares. They get fined by the SEC for doing it, and yet they can't help themselves. They just can't help themselves. And you want to know why they can't help themselves from shorting SoFi? I'll show you why. Because they started accumulating shares that they were shorting when the price was $20. And they accumulated more when the price was $15. These are institutional ownership. And by April of 2022, they had accumulated a vast number between $18 and $13, but they then decided to start short selling. And they began to short SoFi, and they made tons and tons and tons of money as they sold and sold and sold and sold and sold down to $4.45 a share. That's right. Right here was between April and August was David Chiaverini Day right there. And now look how many institutions have been buying and buying and buying since it was $4. You don't think they're making a killing on this? Look at them piling in here recently. Look at that spike in interest here recently. Let's go look at that. Someone giving us the double T's, and those are teeny tiny tots too. Those things are nothing. What the heck is that? There's nothing there. They leached that out so fast. There wasn't anything in either one of those. It was quickly slurped up, everybody. They slurped up those shares of SoFi with slurpy deliciousness. It was all over their faces, everybody. And now there's none left to get to. It's just like a bunch of puppies hanging around the SoFi mama, right? You know, a lot of times when I'm here on this channel with you, I like to give you, this is going to be, do you think this will make a good thumbnail for tomorrow? You guys give me a second. You guys hold on a second here. And I'm going to show you the next SoFi image that I think I'm going to be using here. This will be good. You guys will probably enjoy this. I'm thinking we can make this work, right? You guys tell me which one you like the most. Okay, we'll let you vote. So we're just gonna put a collar on this dog. It's gonna say SoFi. And then we're gonna put Shorty 1, Shorty 2, Shorty 3, short. We're just gonna label all these little. There you go. How about that one there, or maybe this one here? There. This one's good too. I like this one. That one's good. That works good. SoFi. When will the milk run dry? SoFi. Can you guys think of some slogans for me to match? Oh, 71,000 shares traded. GDC, all right. Wow, nice. I'll come up with one of these, folks. We're going to come up with one for sure. Oh, goodness. That'll be cute, folks. You'll like this next one I come up with. So fun. I gotta find some other ones, man. I have a good time with you guys. Or maybe it would be better to come up with something like this, folks. SoFi, is it time to pig out? Oh, goodness. Time to pig out on SoFi, everybody. Maybe this one here. This looks good. I like that. Look at that. This is one of the shorts being laid here. Just completely can't even get any. It's gone, folks. Like I said, when you look right there, look how teeny tiny those were and how little it provided for. You guys are fun. Wheeler back over 7. Yes. Look at those Wheeler buys this morning. Wheeler 99. What do you know? Boom, 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 boom. Woohoo! Name the one sleeping on the side naked. Sure. That's good, Trevor. Travis. El Hassin Taib. Tyler, what about BITF? Thank you for your help. Oh my goodness. BITF will be fine, folks. It's going to be processing Bitcoin at the same rate as CLSK pretty soon. And CLSK is over $10 a share last time I looked at it. Ah, very nice. The only reason the stock shed 5% over the last week is because the whole freaking market did, people. Good God. These things they come up with, these headlines, are just so stupid. Look at this headline. Investors might be losing patience for Bitfarms, increasing losses as stock heads 5.6 down over the last week. Oh, God. It didn't shed 5.6. The market shed it. And now it's up 7.2. So what do you got to say to that, morons? Oh, geez. I like the stock. I own it. I own it as a long. It's part of my long portfolio. And so is Sofi, that I hold over 43,000 shares of right now. By the way, as far as GME goes, I don't know whether you heard about it, but both Thursday and Friday, our buddy Roaring Kitty came on with some positives or something about GME. Roaring Kitty on Thursday and Friday, okay? And he started touting a little bit, or clues or something about it. So, yes, I want you to realize something about the company that is BITF. CLSK, this is called Clean Spark. This is another one of the positions I hold long. See the price of this stock right now at $8.47 a share? Well, this thing was all the way up to frickin' $16 6 months ago, all right? And they're not showing it here, but this is the 6 month. Here you go. Look at that. This stock right up here, folks, that I had bought at $8 is ran all the way up to $19.48 and has since gone down and lost over 50%. Okay, this is part of, obviously, because of Bitcoin having gone down so much from its big recent highs last year. But in the last year, I should say. And I'm not sure BIT coin price right now. It was just breaking chart records, and it was looking good to go even up to maybe 100,000. And now it's at 55. Still very good because it was at 16,000 about a year and a half ago. So this is good. It's in a good range. It's in a good consolidation phase, and it's fine. It's not going to go anywhere. It's going to go up, in my opinion, because just around the corner, all the biggest legacy banks are going to be introducing their customers to Bitcoin. Some of the biggest ones still are working on the process and haven't even made it available to their clients, but they're within a stone's throw now. And they're going to be introducing Bitcoin to all of their clients. These biggest legacy banks are going to be introducing Bitcoin to their clients. They just had to wait till they got everything in place. There's a lot that needed to be done before they could just start making Bitcoin available to their clients. These are big groups that move very slowly, folks. And so now they're going to be phasing Bitcoin in over the next month to 2 months. And by the end of this year, for sure, every single big bank will have it. But as of yet, they don't all have it yet. Not all of them have it yet. Some of them are still working out the kinks. All right, just so you're aware of that. Yep. C. Dame says, I'm all in. Yep. Tony Johnson, WHLR 712. Beautiful. I guess that was a lucky buy on my part, huh? When I saw it was down 30%. Just pure luck, everybody. That's all it is. Just pure luck here on this here channel. If you make a buck, it's pure luck. And by the way, for those of you that are new on the channel and don't know how much other people in the tank help this channel out, let me show you what one of my traders did on Friday. And it involves this very stock that I'm about to make a load of money on again. Okay, I'm going to make a boatload of money on this again today. But here's what he showed everyone that I did Friday. A hypothetical, ladies and gentlemen. When I was telling everybody to buy these shares, he was tracking it on Friday morning. And I was buying Wheeler at 9:01, and he was tracking the quantities of my buys of Wheeler. Okay. And he did this, and he just hypotheticaled 3,000 shares. Okay. All right. But these are the numbers that I was telling people to buy at 9:01, $9, $9.47, 9:48, 9:57. But then I started telling everyone to start selling when it jumped from 9:47 and 9:48. When at 9:57 is where I said sell. So he was tracking this all day Friday, where I was saying sell. And we just sold all 3,000 shares that were accumulated. And those 3,000 shares sold. And I made a profit right there off of that of 1,091. Then I suggested, folks, it's time to buy again. So I started buying when the price was at 936. I bought a lot there at 936. You can see I spent 12,000 at 936, 7,000 at 936. Big buys. Went up again to 3,000 total on about a 936. And then I told you to sell them when the price got up here again to 959, 961, 961. These are the quantities of the sells through 961, all selling at 961, 962, 963, 964, 965, 966. After it hit 966, then I was sold out of all those shares and then bought in again at 9. You can see right here, bought in again, started buying at 978. I bought 978. I bought 11,988. I'm buying all through the 988s, 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 buying 988s, and then sold all of them, ladies and gentlemen, right here, sell 6,000 at 1020. 1020, and made another 1798 here, folks. And by the end of the day, buying and selling Wheeler at every high and every low, then buying back again at every low and selling at the next highs. And you can see right up here, I ended up selling the last shares at 1136 a share. 1136. There were my sells. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to show you at the end of the day how much profit loss was made when you tally it all up going from top to bottom. And here's how much money on Friday was generated on this one stock, WHEL, or Wheeler. All right. And that was an input of that much, outtake of that much, and a $13,345 profit. And pale pinkish, you can see him today. He helped me out and gave me a donation of $200. That is a sweet little tip for that, folks. And I want to thank you very, very much, Pale Pinkish Humanoid, for doing that. I am very, 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 very grateful to you for that donation today. Thank you. And so, yes, Jesus, take the Wheeler. Amen. Yes, I don't do options. No, I don't either. D Nasty, haha. See names, okay? So, how do you like that? Let's hear it for Pale Pinkish Humanoid for tracking my buys and sells on Friday and showing you what I profited on WHLR with my guidance, what the profit would have been if you followed every single step, every single one of those buys and sells. And if you went in that order, you would have profited this much money, $13,345 on Sofi, on Wheeler on Friday. And that doesn't include what I made on Sofi, selling it at the highs and buying it at the lows, and what I'm making on it today. All right. And so Wheeler back over $7. I just got through buying it again. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm addicted to this stock. And I just got through buying it at 684, 685, 686, 698, $7, 706, 707. It's at 704 now. We'll see what it continues to do, but my biggest buys of 100 at a time were at 686, 688, 698, 100 at a time at those numbers, folks. And I suspect Wheeler would continue to climb just like SoFi all day. And congratulations, everybody, for SoFi bouncing right off of that line that I just showed you on this chart. Look what happened when it got to the 200-day and how far below they drove it. And look what's happening right now on this one-day chart. One-day chart is right now occurring, and I'm going to refresh it right now. There it is. And the one-day chart shows a gorgeous porpoise that swam down into the depths and now is rising to the surface to swallow up shorts. Yep. Thanks for sharing that. Yes, you're very welcome. I'm glad I could help you in any way I possibly can. I try to help people out all the time in subtle ways. And now I'm going to show you something that's a little less subtle. Are you ready for this? I want you to go back with me here recently to a trading pattern that's starting to develop. And I'll start going back to beginning of April. I want you to look very closely at a pattern that's happening here, and let's take advantage of it. Do you see this low right here of 697 a share? And it was on April the 1st or 2nd. April the 2nd. All right? See that low of 697 a share? Watch this, ladies and gentlemen, and please pay attention to what I'm showing you. If you want to make some money off this stock, 697 on April the 2nd, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days later, it's at 782. All right, are you with me? Now follow along. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days later, and look at the low, 724. Okay, so here we are, folks. I want you to pay very close attention and start making money off this. The low was 697 on April the 2nd. And I want you to make money off this. 697, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. 782 was the high. Count with me now here. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. Look at the low. It's gone now from 782 to 728 in 5 days. Pay attention, folks. After 728, 1, 2, 3, 4 days to the low. So now you had actually in this case, but it wasn't moving, folks. It just stayed here, 728, 734, 738, 728, 729. But then look right there off of this low. I want you to pay attention here. 1 off the low of 729, 1, 2, 3, 4 days higher to 770. And then this is where a 2-day and 5-day pattern begins. Okay? Look here. April 26th. The high is 790. Look at the low 2 days later. Just 2 days down. And they ran it down on 149 million and 78 million. But I want you to see something, folks. Look here, from this 770, it was only down 2 days. And then look how many days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to the high of 712. And look how many days it was after that. 1, 2, 3, 2 days only. It's at 712 to 713 and then 709. But then this is where it really starts to change starting in May. Here we go. Follow along with me. From this day, 709 for the low. 1, 2, 3 days up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days down. It's like 6 days down. Now here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to the top. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, 6 days to 704 the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days to 642. It's all the way down to 642. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. It's back up to 667. Watch this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's down to 635 for the low. Look at it now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's at 7 on the 6th day. It's all the way up here to 787 and $8. And then watch this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to $7. Look here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to 766 for the high. And then how many days? 2 days down. 2 days down to 601 again. Off the high of 766, just 2-day drop. And then here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to 673. Then how many days did they drop it? 1 day, 2 days, and then off she goes. 1, 2, 3, 4 to 750. Check it out. 1, 2, 3, 4 days to 718. Check it out. 1, 2, 3, 4 days to 830. Check it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to the low 692. Are you getting it now? And now we've got one. Chances are, since this last low that they got here, we've got at least 2 days or 5 days probably of rising prices, because you saw from 718 it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to 823. All right, from 718, and look at the number we're at now, almost the same number. Could we see 823 in 5 days now? Sure we could. Of course we could. Just letting you know, I keep track of it. I keep track of it. So this is the first day of one of either 4, 5, or 6 days going up is my prediction. And then I expect it to fall. Just like they've been doing with it. And I'm glad you could see that. It's some pretty big swings that they're starting to do now, too. It's getting bigger and bigger. And let me show you something else, folks. If SoFi happens to end up closing near the high today, and the high today already was 721, so the likelihood is that SoFi is going to close much closer to the high than it did the low today. And when that happens, it's always good for SoFi. Almost 9 times out of 10 times, the price rises the next day 30 cents. If SoFi closes at or near the high of the day, the next day the high rises 30 cents. JP Panek, hey, thank you, my friend. Woohoo! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Wheeler, oh my God, back down to 698 again. SEC, I see BLMZ. Okay, yep. Wheeler bouncing from 701 to 714 over and over. It's hilarious to watch. It was the same thing with SoFi earlier this morning. Crazy. Let's go look at it now. And by the way, I like it when that starts happening. Let me move this off here. CLSK off. GameStop, we'll keep an eye on that. It was a mention of a roaring kitty lately. GHIGFG. There it is. GameStop's in there. Looking to make another nice move here right now off of that leg down. Yep, that looks good. INBS. You guys, some of you bought this stock with me the other day, INBS. Bought it at $1.66 and $1.67. Congratulations. And it's being driven down right now so they can accumulate more, most likely. It might be a good place to pick some up there. I wouldn't do it, though, yet. LUNR. Look at LUNR, folks. I told you I've gone long on this stock. I'm a holder of this stock now, LUNR, and I'm going to hold it and hold it and hold it until it's like PLTR at $30 a share. And I told you about this stock. Now, GDC I want to look at. Show me the money, folks. Ah, very nice. All right, everyone. Oh, look at that thing popping. Sweet. Look at that chart, folks, on GDC. Nice. BLMZ, I've already got that up here. Oh, look at BNRG, folks. Look at BNRG. FFIE down 10%. How low are they going to force that thing till everybody says, I got enough? Now let's run it up. 24.72 on GME. Rising. GDC is going right along like it. Look at that gorgeous, gorgeous look right there. GDC. Congratulations, everyone. Congratulations in a big, big way to you guys and gals. I know many of you are holding this. You can see my buys on this the other day. My GDC buys. I bought it at 431, 433, 444, 449, 443, 447, 448, 449, 450. Buying big orders. 12,000 total. 12,050 total. And beautiful, 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 everyone. Congratulations. GDC. Well, today also, I bought and decided to buy this crazy stock, Sofi, and I bought it at 705, 706, 701, $7, 708. Sofi, I decided to buy that crazy stock. And where's it now? Did I make a good decision? Oh, yeah, I did all right. Yep. And not only that, I was advising everyone this morning to sell the stock when it hit 720. I told every one of you after it sells at 720, we're going to be able to buy it at possibly 701 to 698. And the lowest I got it was 705 or 701. 701. I never even put in an order, as you can see. I was so confident that was going to be the bottom. I didn't even put in my 698 that I usually put in. I didn't even put in a buy at 698 when it got to 7. I knew it was going to close today, folks, at 725 or 750 or $7. And now seeing it rising, it's going to close at 725 or it's going to close at 750 today. One of those two. I'll just say that. It won't be anywhere in between, I don't believe. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. The only other number that it could close at possibly would be 733. Okay. Yep, green on everything except SHPH. Well, that's nothing to complain about then. And that's certainly no big hit on that, down 2%. Darn thing looks like it's just built at a shoulder and it's ready to launch off of it. Looks good. It's going to go green. Yeah, it'll go green here, it looks like. Just like SoFi. Folks, you don't have any idea how badly we needed to bounce off that $7 today. And you don't know, by the way, also how devastating that is for the shorts. That is catastrophic for them. All right. Oh, I got to plug my phone in here. I'm going to have me one of my cheese crackers, cheese peanut butter. I've been buying some FFIE. I'm the bag holder. I'm one of them. But I'll tell you what, my gains on SoFi today are going to far outweigh any pullback on FFIE. There's no doubt about that. GME 2490. Woo. All right. Better sell at 2488 or 2493, 2497. So my suggestion here is to sell some at 24.93 and buy it back at 24.88 or 24.84. That's my suggestion. Sell some here at 24.93, buy it back at 24.88. Wow, look at that. There's 24.87 from the 24.92. Man. Wow. Yeah, FFIE is a good buy here, I think. Almost have to just to average down on it. Look at the 1 month chart on this thing. Right in the middle between the last attempted manipulation down and the last run up. We're still a little high side on the middle, but almost there. Probably we were right in the middle at the 13 cent mark. Yeah. See right over here, folks? Between the very drop and the pop, this line here is at halfway, 420. 420. All right. I like to buy back at halfway if I can between the pop. I like the halfway pullback point. And that's why I just showed that to you all now. 424, folks. 420, somewhere around that is where it's just going to stop today. That's where the bleeding will end at that number probably. All right. Well, it's not going to stop for the shorts, unfortunately, on SoFi. Yeah, halfway, 424 to 420. That's where I like to come in on pullbacks. Holy smokes, everybody. Look at this APLD. How much you guys making on that one today, ladies and gentlemen? APLD. I applaud you. I applaud each and every one of you. APLD stockholders. Congratulations if you were listening to me on this channel. Not a bad day. I'm curious, how many of you are still holding on to APLD right now? Anybody still holding it? Because we usually day trade these, and most people sell out of everything upon my recommendation. But some people have gut feelings about things that may go even higher, and so they don't sell out of them. They look at sometimes things and see things I don't see and go, that looks good for a long-term hold, not a quick turn. And they hold on to them and they end up profiting big time. All right. That thing's head for the stars, folks, just like SoFi is today. Congratulations, everyone. None of you fell for it. None of you fell for the shenanigans on Friday. You all bought the dip with me. All right, tree tramp. All right. Well, have you been buying it and selling it with me, just as I told you to do this today? Because I just told you, got through telling you to sell some when it got over 6 to 608 and buy it back down at 588. Good. I mean, we've been nailing it, man. We just absolutely been nailing this right now, APLD today. And you guys who've been here with me have been seeing me call out numbers where to buy and sell APLD. And yep, I have my buy orders at 710 and 711. I think you meant on APLD. If it's APLD, I'm guessing you mean 610 and 611. If that's what we're still talking about. I might have got confused somewhere back along the way. Maybe you're talking about Wheeler, WHLR. Could easily be, because we've been on that quite a bit here. Man, SHPH, folks, is about to go green right now. She's going to go green here. Summit. Some of you, anybody still on this one, SMMT? I've been talking about it on this channel for probably a couple of weeks. Someone mentioned it to us. Did anybody get on a Summit today? Wow. It reached its summit this morning. You should have got out. Wheeler back under 7 to 697. What do you know? 697 from over 7. Huh? 697. Who would have ever guessed that? Over $7 to 708 and buy back at 697. I don't know who would ever have suggested that. SoFi at 716, up 2.21%. No one at all wants to sell it here. Nobody really wants to. The only reason that it even went to the low double tie that it went to today was total short manipulation. And the low today, 705. What was the low? 692. So 705, folks, is a 13-cent increase. Oh, they're showing 702 though. They want to show you 702. They want to show you the pre-market low. They want to show you the pre-market low. The open this morning was 704, people. Opened at 704, and I never saw a 702 right there in the middle of the day. I never saw that. I saw 705, and I saw again right down there 705. It was a really nice pair of twins almost, except one of them had a lot more leaching out of it. The other one was dried up and gone very, very quickly. Gone, 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 gone in a heartbeat. Gone in 60 seconds, folks. If you wanted to sit around and enjoy breakfast this morning, shorty, right there, you didn't get long, man. That was it. It hit right, then boom, took off, and then they tried to get it one more time. All they could do was just grab a little Twinkie off the plate or whatever, one of those lady finger things. That's all that was left. There was just nothing. It was all gone, just boom, and it was nothing like even here where they tried to stretch it out and manipulate and stretch and double dagger and all the monkey business going on right there. But this second one, man, it was over. Boom, it just went no, 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 no. And then here it's going to drop from that low to drop to that low. Are you kidding? Before it goes off, and then it's going to drop that much. Look how far the price dropped from there to there. Compared to that to this drop to that drop. Compare that drop from this drop to that drop. Compare that drop from this drop to this drop, and you'll find out that this was a much bigger drop, but they're close each of those two times, and there it is one more time. They got it there again. So they did it once, they did it twice, they did it three times, and it's over. Three times the lady. Once, twice, three times the lady. And the dance is over. It's over. And it's going to close out today at $7.25, $7.50. It's going to be one of those two numbers. It's going to close today, and in my opinion, at $7.25 or $7.50. Exactly, right on the number almost. It'll be, 724, 725, 726, or 749, 750, 751, 752. That's what's going to happen today, this afternoon. And that's my prediction. I could be completely wrong, but I don't think so. I think it's going to keep rising. And I think it's going to close near the high. And I think if SoFi closes near the high, then it's going to be very good for it to continue to climb. Look at EBS. EBS will be a runner. Okay. I bought some EBS. I think I bought 200 shares of it. Yep. Okay. Very light volume. 6 month, very erratic. Good little shoulder building on it right now, and volume is moderate. Does this company know how to make money? Missed the street once, missed the street 2 years, beat the street on the third year, missed the street big time on the fourth year. Ugh. Revenues are dropping, and earnings are getting negative and more negative. What is it about that I'm supposed to be? This is revenue 3 years ago, 2 years ago, last year. This is earnings going from positive to negative to deeply negative. And so for that reason, I am saying no thank you. Bye-bye. That's just horrible. That's pure ugly. That's just not pretty at all. But I could be wrong, but that's not the kind of charts I want to look at. See, I want to look at charts like this, like SoFi's doing. See them beat the street, beat the street, beat the street. See the revenue up, 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 up. Earnings going up, up, up. Then you come into the quarterly and you see them. They only had one quarter last year, 2023, when they were negative. But look at their revenues rising. Look at their earnings going from negative 266.68 million to suddenly jumping up to 47 positive. And then they jumped up to 88 positive, and this time positive again. But the next one, folks, and I don't mean this one coming up in a month and a half or a month and 3 weeks. I don't mean that earnings on October 28th. It will be the next one that'll come around January 31st, I believe, that SoFi will blow people's minds with revenue coming in from the student loans. And those student loans begin, like I said in my thumbnail, folks, turn on the cash flow on September the 30th. And in the meantime, it should be no surprise that SoFi just received the highest website traffic it's ever had. I'll show you here. Take a look at this right here. This is SoFi's website traffic. I captured this off the screen from someone here by the name of Tanner Manson, and he is showing the website traffic, which reached a record high over here when Taylor Swift was at the stadium, SoFi Stadium. And after that, it went down, it went back down to where it was before her concert. Then it rose 2 months, and then it dropped down, but boom. And now here, the record high website traffic. This is good for SoFi, folks. And you know why I believe there's a record high for website traffic recently? I believe the reason why is because student loans need to be paid starting September 30th. And I think many students that owe money are going to be coming into SoFi to try to work out a deal for refinancing their student loans. And I think that's why website traffic has jumped so much. And I think it's going to be incredible to see how much the revenues increase once SoFi's main source of income that they started this business will be back in business. And so there you go, folks. Website traffic reaches the highest it's ever been. One of my writers said that I followed your instructions on every one of your predictions. He said that this is pale pinkish humanoid. I followed your instructions and advice, and every prediction, suggestion, trend, direction proved true. That's what he wrote me. Pale humanoid. I told everyone to get out, and he said, and that was true as well. He said, which was good advice, which was wise advice. And it was, because you saw where I just bought it this morning, okay? And you guys were all told, get the heck out of that thing Friday afternoon. Don't hold it over the weekend. You're going to be able to buy it early Monday morning and get a good discount probably. And that is a damn good discount. 33% down, people. 33% down, Wheeler. Wow, everyone. Good thing you didn't hold it on Friday, huh? Good thing you didn't hold it on Friday. I'm looking at a stock here, SINT, that someone mentioned to me this morning earlier, and we're looking for it to be pulled back tomorrow morning. So this could be a big buy for tomorrow morning. We're going to look to get it around 487, 488, maybe 466 tomorrow. SINT. It's going to be on here on my buy sheet. It's going to say 910 buy. 910 buy. SINT. And we're going to pick it up because it had a high today of 681. High 681, and it's up 80%. So it was up 110%. Previous close 282, and it went to 681. It was up $4, people. Wow, people are getting burned. Wait till tomorrow morning, man, when we get to buy this thing. Whew, man. Volume on it is 58 million. Averages 90,000 a day. 90,000 folks, and it's traded 58 million today. This is what's going to happen with 10X one day, folks. You're going to wake up. Here it is. Syntex receives notice of allowance for United States patent application for silicone nitride functionalized zirconia toughened something or another. All right. So this is the news. This isn't even an FDA approval for their drug or anything that makes it go up 200 or 300% like 10X is going to do. Yep. But patent approval. Okay, got it. Patent approval. Meanwhile, we look back over at Sofi, 716. Looks like I did capture the high today to get out at 722. I was suggesting you get out there today on Sofi. And all through 713 to 720, you should have had sell orders on Sofi today. All right, GDC is finally running. I log in and out at least 15 times a day. Trading Sofi logs you out after so many minutes. Yes, I received my silver bar today, and it's so cool. I want 9 more bars within a year. Yes, JP. JP, where are you buying from? Looking for gold bars. I did from SD Bullion. Well, JP out there in Alaska, why don't you just go out there and dig up your own gold out of those rivers like my buddy does? Dig up your own gold out there at the Big Nugget Mine. Gold fever. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Gold Fever show that used to be on. I don't know which show it was on. I can't remember which one it was on. Maybe PBS or something. Gold Fever. We can, man, for sure. I know. You can pan, man. Panning for gold. Go out there and get yourself some delicious fish, and while you get that delicious fish to nutrient up your body, then you get to go out there and pan for gold. Yep. Hey, anybody holding on to APLD, this is the last call for you to sell at $6.13. I'm asking you to please sell at 613, 614, 615, 616, 617, 618, 619. I want you to sell your shares at 613, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19. Just like Sofi this morning, I was telling you to sell it at 711, 712. I said 713, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19. This morning was what I said to you to sell Sofi. And now I'm telling you to do the same thing with this stock. Sell it at 615, 16, 17, 18, and 19. Okay? You've made a very, very good profit. You don't need to get greedy. Sell at known numbers where they try and stop stocks from going up. And this is some of those known numbers. You will see them right here identified on my sheet. And I'm telling you to sell not at 8, but at 6, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19. Sell there, please. And then you can buy back at as low as 577 to 589, and the minimum will be 598 or 608. Okay? So there's two numbers you're going to look to buy back after you sell here at 6, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19. And those numbers are to buy back at 598 and buy back at 608. So here you go. You just got through seeing those the top hit right there, and you already could have bought back right there at 611, which is one of the numbers I say, and 608. So there's two numbers you're aiming to buy back in now. That one and the next one is going to be 608, and you're going to see it right now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, ignition, liftoff, 608. Now, honestly, folks, I'm almost getting to the point where I'm seeing this so daily that I call out numbers for the lows and it's 1 penny away, or I call out numbers for the highs and it's 1 penny away. And it's interesting. It's interesting that I'm calling out these numbers, and you just saw me tell you to get in at 608 and pinged it at 609. It hit it and turned. And now my suggestion for you to sell when we go back up is going to be at 624. But here's two orders now at 609, and I'm saying from 611 they'll get 608. They'll get 608 from 611. There it is. So you just picked up 608 after you just got through selling up there, hopefully at 619 or whatever the high just was. What was the high? What did it get to? I was telling you to sell it through 613, 14, 15, 16, 17. It's showing the day's range of 625, but just now, folks, it did not hit that. I know it's 620 or 621, but there you go. Now you're buying back at 606. And I told you you could get 608 after selling at 620. So there you go. And then the next one you might pick up even here is 601 or 603 or 550, 598. Don't be surprised to see a 598 come right out of left field here, or even a 593 or 589. And I'm not kidding you, folks. I have seen it happen from 613 so many times. But now she's turned. And I want you all to consider at this point in time now raising your sell orders. Take them away at the 18, 19, 20s, because now it's going to go to 624. And it'll get there pretty quick, folks. Watch how fast this drives up now to 620, because they've already monkeyed around with it between the 612 and the 620. They've been monkeying around with that too long. So now watch how quickly, and I pointed this out to several people in the past, watch how quickly it jumps back up to 620 here. They've played the numbers in here already pretty thick. Pretty much. There's a gap there now. So watch this go from 613. Watch it jump to 620 when it goes to the next number, how fast it goes to 620.21. It'll hit 617, then 619, boom, then it's at 621. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So let's just see if I'm right or wrong. Or are they just going to try to accumulate it here now at 613 as long as they can? Right? Either way, folks, my opinion is this thing is definitely going to go up higher. And I only say that because of this type of shoulder. This is not a spike. We're not seeing any spikes going on. That right there, that's a spike. That right there is a spike. That is a spike. And that is a spike. This is not a spike. That's a shoulder. Okay? That, in my opinion, is a shoulder. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Meanwhile, I look over at Sofi and I see a very beautiful sight. I see a very nice support level building here at 715 above the moving average that I was hoping. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, this looks absolutely wonderful. She is building another leg right now. This is going to be a triple tie, a very, very, very interesting formation here of the left tie here, the center, and then the right tie way up here, folks. Okay, this is much, much higher and very much less aggressive is the word I'm looking for. This is aggressive. That's aggressive right there. This over here, that's aggressive. This right here, that's pretty aggressive. This is aggressive. This is aggressive. This is very aggressive. That's a little aggressive. This is less aggressive, less aggressive, less aggressive. And this is non-existent aggression. There's nothing here. There's nothing. They're not even. What in the world are they trying to do here? What is going to happen there? It's just building the shelf right now. Looks like to me about to bounce right off of that and go to 750. It's a nice little launch pad, folks. All right, so there you go, folks. We're looking now for a chance to buy this APLD. I was telling you to sell it just a little bit ago at 624. 620s. You can see the high today. This is the number I tell you to sell at the 24, and you can see it got to 625. I tell you to get out at 24 and buy back down lower, and of course, if you got out there, you're buying back lower. God, what do you know? Just got lucky, folks. And 608, folks, that's the number next. Here it comes, and I've told you to put your order in there on APLD to buy it at 608. And if it does not get there, ladies and gentlemen, this thing's going to go to 650. If we cannot see them achieve a 608 here, or even lower, 598, I'd almost be shocked not to see it done before they let it run. I really would be. But they may not be able to contain it, and it might just go, and it looks like it is. They're not going to get the 608. So right now, I'm going to buy a little bit more of this here. This is a stock I've been buying in the past. I'm going to buy some APLD, and I'm going to buy it now. I'm just going to put a market share buy to start with here for 50 shares. APLD, and I'm going to buy this market share buy right now. I already own it, so I'm just adding to my position here. And I'm going to get a market first. Then I'm going to put my limit order in at 609. But first, I feel a little bit of a necessity to fill at market here first, because I think this thing is about to bounce. And I'm in at 612. Now I'm going to go in at 610. And I just filled at 611. Very nice. Now I'm going to put in here right now 6.9. There she goes, folks. Forget about it. Don't even try a 609. It won't work now. Just do another market here, whatever you get. Yep, it's done. It's out of here. It's gone, folks. It's out of here. 613. Yep. $613, folks. This is the last time you're going to see it. Put it in there and let them come take it from you, and then you'll be the last time to buy it at 613. And I've got 609 in there too, because I wouldn't be surprised to see them try one little quick gasp attempt to, oh my God, it dropped to 609, you know. So there you go. There's 613. There you got it. Stick that in their face one more time. I'm doing 50 shares at a time here at 613. There you go. Very nice. And by the way, I've already filled here at 610, 611. There we go. Got 611 again. That's twice now at 611. And ladies and gentlemen, at this stage of the game with this stock, you'd be very wise to do what I'm going to be doing. My suggestion is follow the price up by 2 cents below. Put your buy order in here now at 610. Put your buy order in at 611 at this point. Because if we keep following this up by 2 cents, what it's going to do is when it gets to 617, they're going to pull it back to 612 again. And we'll get all those orders, the 12, the 13, 14. Then when it gets to 617 and 618, 619, they'll pull it back to 614 and we'll get those. So we're going to be following this price up 2 cents below the price as it rises, which it's going to do the rest of the afternoon based on, in my opinion, the volume right here. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So my suggestion to you right here on APLD is have an order like I do at 609. And then as the price continues to rise this afternoon on the volume that keeps coming in, we will follow it up 2 cents at each move that it makes. And if you're tracking this like it was done by my buddy Pale Pink Humidor, there's a 608. Nice. And I have a limit order in there. Beautiful. Let's do it again right there. 50 at 608. I know, man. They love that number 8. They just love to buy there before they let something go. And there's another one. 608 twice, and it's on its way. They got all they could at 608 just then, folks. In my opinion, I could be wrong, but my order's going to fill in front of your eyes. Again, I'm going to put it in 608 because I love it just as much as they do. And more. I love to buy at 608 when they've driven it down to that number. They love it, but Cat loves it more. One more time, 608. And then it's going to be, oh, look at that. Very nice. Woo, look at them come at it right here. What time is it? Almost 1 o'clock, and they're trying to do a lunchtime low here. Now I'll go 100. Right here. Market share buy. Hey, there's a 598, folks. Look at that. Yay. They did come to my number. Woo. I told you, folks, 100 at 598 just picked up. I told you so. Didn't I tell you that? Didn't I tell you they'd try for 598 right there before they let this thing go? That they would try for 598. I said it at least 20 minutes ago or 15 minutes ago that they would go for 598. Yes. Oh my gosh, tell me Wheeler is doing that. Oh my gosh, folks. Wow. Holy smokes. Look at Wheeler now, folks. Were those some good buys on that or what? Oh my gosh. Woohoo. Nice, guys and gals. Oh my gosh. You guys have to be making a ton of money too. Come on now. You know what I'd like you to do if you make some money today? I appreciate your donations as always, ladies and gentlemen. As always, I'm very grateful for donations in whatever way you send them. But also help out Pedro Pinto today and go over and help the channel by getting some. Come over here right below where it is, where I'm streaming, and click down here on the word more. And then go over to the tackle box and pick up your own merchandise. Get on over here and let's get Pedro Pinto some business and keep him busy here, making your specific shirt to your liking, folks. And I want you to know, folks, that you guys are making, I know, good money. Come on over and help not just me, but help the channel, help Pedro Pinto, who's put so much time and effort into this. Folks, this is something that he deserves to be commended for and rewarded for. So I ask you to please, if you've done well today, You can also be helping the channel out by buying this merchandise. People will ask you questions about it when you're wearing it, when you're walking around, and they'll go, "What's this in the tank? What's that all about?" And you get to help share the word about SoFi, and to others, then others can make this kind of profits. Okay, man, this is what we do. Look at that thing go, folks. And by the way, you would have already, if you had sell orders in, have them in at 747, 748, 749. And you just saw that pull back to 741 afterwards. So this is always the case, folks. 760. And here comes a 765, 66, 67, 68 sell order. And 755 is a good number to sell too, folks, because you'll get back from 755. You'll almost always see 749 to 750. And this thing's catching on fire, folks. Congratulations, everyone. And normally I would say sell at 766, 78 and buy back at 755. Watch the call. 766, 767, 768, and 769 should be sells, and buying back at 755 and 756, maybe as low as 749. So I'm going to call this out as it happens. So the next thing you're going to sell is, and by the way, I'm not going to sell here, but you would if you want to day trade this, 766, 767, 768, and there's your 749 buyback. So there you go, folks. It's proof of the pudding. There's the buyback at 749 and even maybe 744 or 733 off of a 766. I always suggest you sell at the 66 number because of that reason. And you can just see the high, they're showing the days range here at 875. That must have been in the pre-market. So keep that in order. This morning in the pre-market, the price was 875. Are you kidding me? Folks, listen, they will test the market to see where limits are very early in the day. And take a look today at what time. This is today, folks. I'm going to show you right now. Here it is. It was this morning. Here it is. It was this morning. Right there. At 4:20 in the morning, folks, the price was $9.10. See the date down there that I'm showing you? 9/9. 4:20 in the morning. They knew that the limit was $9.10 on it. Where do you think you ought to sell this now? If they tested the market this morning early while everyone was asleep to see how high the price could possibly go and where people had sell orders in, and they had that number established, then they already know how high it will go during the day, folks. They know its limitation is right there at 9.53. $9.53 was established this morning at 4:22 a.m. So, ladies and gentlemen, I would definitely have my sell orders in, not even at 9.53. I would do 8.89 and 8.88. Okay? Good till canceled, 8.89 and 8.88, because they've already had it to 9.53 this morning at 4 in the morning. 9.53, folks. Do you think they'll push it back up there? They could. Wow. Wheeler. That is crazy, folks, to see that. Crazy to see that. I am trading SMCI and hold 5,000 shares of SoFi. I'm looking to exit stage left after the Fed cuts rates. Good. There'll be a big run up on that day, and you can pick the highs. APLD price target maintained with an 11 share. All right, by Needham. Thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate that. IRM. WHLR at 760. Oh my gosh, everyone. But how do you like what I just told you about that stock? Look at that stock, folks. Goodness gracious, folks. Look at these buys this morning. We bought 706, 707, $7, 716, 698, 688, 686, 685, 684, 665, folks. Look at those buys. Oh my gosh, on WHLR. Wow. Yeah, it really is, Travis. It's better not to ask those questions, D Nasty says. Just go with the ride, man. Everyone, congratulations, congratulations, congratulations. Holy smokes, everyone. 770 now. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, I already showed you that the high this morning was $9.50 something cents. You should be wise to sell today now at 888 and 889, 887, 888 and 889. Okay, and also then you'll be able to buy back in the 760s afterwards. So sell here, some even at 776, 777, sell some at 776 and 777 right now, and then buy back at 761 to 64, 65. There you go. You just sold at 777 and 778. Now a buy order at 761 to 766. Put a buy order in at 766. There it is. You just got a 764 if you did that. 766 should have been where you were. Now I want you to sell at 787, 788, 789, and 790. I already said 784 as well. Hopefully you had a sell order at 784, and now you buy back at 767. See it? 784, folks. That's a number they love to attack from down. And you will see 766 very often from that number. And you will be buying. There's 8. Now I want you to sell at 808 for sure. I didn't even get time to say it. 808. Ladies and gentlemen, 808 now, ladies and gentlemen, it will now go to $8.11, 12, and 13. But from 808, look at it drop from 808, 30 cents, just like that. And now you know why I have on this sell sheet to sell at these numbers right here, right there. 806, 807, 808, buy back 789 to 798. Well, where are we now? Look at that. Look at that. 778 after I just called out those numbers to just sell at if you had them in at 806 to 808. There's a reason those numbers are on here, folks. My sell orders are on there at those numbers. There's a reason they are at 808. And now, ladies and gentlemen, you should be buying back at 766, 767 possibly. There you go. You just got a 766 buy order. And I would say that was very good for you to do that. Sell at that number 7. And by the way, folks, this thing is going to go back up over $8 again right now. So get some 766 here. Buy some at this 766. And the least you'll get it here is 755 or 756 right now. I believe you could get a 755 or 756 order here if you put them in. But if we don't see 755 and 756 right now, we're going to go back over $8 on Wheeler, okay? And SGMO, let's have some music. That 804 was beautiful, yeah. Yeah. I tell you, man, I know when to get out. Here it goes, back over 8, and watch how fast it runs. Your next sell orders, ladies and gentlemen, should be in at 813, 814, 815, 816. Please have them in there, 813, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, all the way up to 819. Please have sell orders now. 8, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19. Please have your sell orders in. You just got the buying back at the low I just suggested. Here we go now. We're on our way back over 8 like I told you it would do based on what I just saw. Here you go. 8, 11, 12, 8, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19. Please have your sell orders in there. It's going to quickly happen, folks. You're going to gap back up to 813 right now. Those have already been monkeyed with through here. It's going to 813. Last chance for 790. Look at them try it. And there you go. There it is. See? 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 Oh my gosh, everyone. Wow. Congratulations. Your next sell order should be 731 and 733. Watch, follow my sheet here. Look at the next numbers, 31 and 33. And then buy back at 14 to 24. So 31, 33, sell there and buy back at 14 to 24. And there's your 14, there's your 24. There's your 24 right there. And here's your 14. Boom, you just got it at 804 for gosh sakes off of 831 and 833. How do you like that? It's just pure luck, folks. These numbers I'm calling out, it's pure luck. There's nothing but luck behind it. It is pure luck. APLD at 520. Now, ladies and gentlemen, your next sell orders on this should be at 847, 848, 849, and 850. You put your sell orders now, 847, 48, 49, and 850 on Wheeler, please. 847, 48, 49, and 50. You just sold at 844, and you're buying back at 807, for gosh sakes. I just told you to have sell orders at 844, and now you're buying back at 795. Wow. Jeepers creepers. Look at that. Even a 797 from an 844. You see that? I'm glad you're all watching this with me. Yep, make sure you put in limit orders, market orders, and a fast market are deadly as your blue. That's correct. Yep. D Nasty says 30-minute MACD on the red is about to finish. Good. Yes. It's done there, folks. Now, ladies and gentlemen, as I said, my suggestions to you now would be your next sell orders here should be to get out here at 824. That'll be the next number, and then all the way to 831 and 833 again, and then 844 is the next number you want to get out, and then 847, 848, 849, and 850. Please have your sell orders in right now, starting again, I would suggest, at 831 and 833. If you're buying back here now at 797, which is awesome if you just got through selling at 833, I'm congratulating you 100% for making that wise decision. And I think that's a great place to buy more at 797. I would buy more and am buying more here. So I'm going to go in on Wheeler now at 797. And I've been selling where I'm telling you folks to do it. And I'm going to go in right now for 100 shares. And I am in 797 for 100. There we go. And I just filled, ladies and gentlemen, for $7.90. Beautiful. All right. Wow. Pale pinkish humanoid, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Michael Wellner, too, for your donation today. Yes, I'm going to sell this stock today, WHLR, at 880. There's going to be several numbers. I've already been selling as it went up and down. So I want to sell right now on WHLR. The next number to sell at is going to be $8.31, 833. Okay, 831, 833. And we may not see that again, but those buys that I was just making earlier today, look at these buys just a little ago at 665, 684, 683, 686, 688, 698, all absolutely fabulous buys. And congratulations, everyone, if you are buying along with me today on those. Wow, 789 to 776, just like that. Wow. And I'm going to go in here, and I'm buying Wheeler. And I'm in on WHLR 776. In on WHLR. And just so you can kind of keep track of this, I did sell at 833. I sold 200 shares of WHLR at that price. If you're wanting to follow along with me, I sold 200 at 833, and then I sold another 200 at 840, just in case you're not keeping track. And then I sold at 844. So that's how much I'm out right now from what I got in. That's everything that I had in it was 600 shares pretty much, and I sold them all there. And now I'm buying back here. And I'm in again on a market share buy here. And 100 at 787. Thank you. And I am buying Wheeler, WHLR. Buying WHLR, Wheeler, at 787. And I just bought 100 at 776. And now I just picked up another 100 at 791. Okay, let's go over here. Let's take a look at Sofi. Doing fantastic. BTI above 39. Hey, Spartacus, congratulations, man. It's time to sell it, my friend. Raheem Neal, good luck. Thank you. If Wheeler gets to 745, it's a short-term support buy. Thank you for letting me know that. Azure Blue, appreciate it. Paul, Lafayette, putting out dragon's teeth, tank barriers along their borders. Wow. Paul says Lafayette is putting out dragon's teeth and tank barriers along their borders. Yep. Wow. Okay, that's interesting. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, APLD is another stock I know some of you are holding. Congratulations. I already told you to sell it at 613 and buy it back in the 598 range. And as you can see, take a look at the charts. The price hit 613 right there and then dropped all the way back down to what number? 591. And I often tell you, you can buy it back at 589 or 588 after a 613 high. And there it was right there. And then, man, they twice, so it's already been to 622 times, but then 613, and then they drove it all the way down from there to 591. And now she's running, folks. She's gone. APLD, adios, amigos. And if they can't hold it at 613, it's going to go to 666 from here is my suggestion. So I would buy more. And I already have. I want you to see, folks, this morning I've been buying APLD this morning at 608, 609, 610, 611, 612, and 613. My lowest buy today on APLD was 598. Just so you're aware of that. Anybody got any worries about SoFi right now? I bet the shorts sure do. Oh man, they came in and naked shorted on Friday. They naked shorted 11 million shares, I believe that was the amount we came up with the number. 11.2 million shares naked shorted. See right here, shares on loan Friday was 174.17 million, but shares shorted was 185.19. They only loaned out that many to short it, and this is how many millions there were. 185.9. They're 11.2 million naked shorted right now, and they're down. They're getting killed. Isn't that beautiful? Oh, that's a lovely thing to see. That is just lovely. Completely hanging out there naked. APLD. There it is, folks. Look at it. She's leaving 613 land. And the next place she's going to stop is 666, folks. There it goes. APLD. And I'm going to buy some more right now. I'll try again at 6. I'm just going to do a market share. And I'll do 50 shares here. Oh, it's cutting loose on them, folks. Cut loose with the noose. They have to catch me if they want me to hang. Let's get this, man. We're going in right now. Market share buy. And I am buying APLD. APLD, everyone, is the stock that I'm currently buying market share shares of. And now I own another 50 shares that I acquired at 617. Thank you very much. Very, very nice. And let's drop in another market share buy order here again. That might have been my order you just saw there, Phil. Oh, they're trying to hold 13, folks. 613. Let's throw a 614 at them just to piss them off. There you go. 614. Come and get it. 50 shares at 614. They're not going to get that anymore. It's done, folks. Put in a limit order at 617 now. 50 shares at 617, folks. Yep. Oh my gosh, it's gone. It is turned. This thing has turned, folks. Market share now. Market share buy. And we're in 50 shares. $6.19. I've also got a waiting order at 617, and I've got one at 614 as well. And there you go. She's off and running, folks. Congratulations if you just bought there and broke their resistance. Congratulations. That was superbly done. That is how you do it, folks. Right there. That's how you do it. Very nicely done. Very well executed. I hope that you were following along and taking my suggestions right there. If you were, that right there, ladies and gentlemen, is Day Trading 101. Day Trading 101. Now we're going to go over to Sofi. Building a very nice, strong, long shoulder here, folks. A very long shoulder here. Very nice. A firm foundation. Look at that crossover on the one-day chart, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Look what happened right there at 9:37 this morning with the 10-day moving average, the purple line. Look at it. It was over at 9:37, man. Look at the 10-day moving average. This moving average line, the purple one's supposed to be nice and smooth and curvy. It's not supposed to make a freaking 45-degree angle up, the 10-day moving average. But it isn't a surprise because look at all those green candlesticks that came in this morning after that. Look at them coming in, folks, as the 10-day just runs along, and then they try to counterattack, bam, 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 a green, bam, 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 red, and then it just dropped a little bit, and then look at the 10-day after that. Look at it just escalate even higher. It's like, oh, man, that didn't do nothing except make me stronger. You just built my strength. Yeah, and then it comes along here, look at all this red, boom, boom, trying to run it back down. Look at the 10-day. Look at the 45 snap off the 50-day there exactly at what time? 10:13 in the morning. Look at the blue 45-day jumping away from the 50-day moving average, everybody. Look at that this morning at 10:12. And look at the 10-day ever since, just rising and rising and rising. And look at this thing be driven down right to the 45 and 50. This is at 10:30 in the morning. And here's the big attack, 191,000 shares, 154,000 shares right here, 120,000 shares sell-off. Sell, 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 and then look at it bounce right off the 200-day moving average as they still continue to drive it down then at 11, 10 o'clock, 10:58. Look at them drive it down below the green 200. Look at all the red come in here at the bottom, and then look at the 200-day moving average. Is that going down now? Look at the 200-day. Right now, here in the middle of the day, is that going down? That's the long-term line, folks. That's the 200-day moving average rising. Even though you see the manipulation of the short-term lines, what's the long-term line doing this whole time? It's freaking rising, everybody. No duh, because the whole dang thing's fixing to go right on off again over it. Look at it jump up there. Right to the 200-day again. Look at the 10-day moving average. They're trying so hard to suppress this, but then no. Here they come at 11:47 this morning. Boom, 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 boom. And look at the 45 and 50-day. Look at the price jump over the 200-day. Look at the 10-day moving average make its move over. And then look at this 45 and 50 crossover as well. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a golden cross forming right now. A golden cross is forming on SoFi's one-day chart as we speak. And we're not the only ones that can see this, everybody. I'm going to refresh this page for you so you can all see this very clearly. Anyone got $6 call for APLD? I'm feeling risky. MA on the 10 and 30 on Wheeler still looks good. Thank you. NVDA is an investor in APLD. Oh, okay. Good to know that, Azure Blue. Thank you. Wheeler 756. Awesome. Let's go. Let's make some money today, everybody. Come on. Holy cow. Look at Wheeler now. She's got another leg in her. She's moving off of that drop down. Holy smokes. My buys on Wheeler, I just got through buying again. Buying at 776. Gonna go in again here. This is what time? 1:15. Oh my gosh, look at this thing, folks. Oh my God. She is out of here. I'm going in on this. Let's try 794. 50 at 794. Wow, look at that. I'm in. And pop in a 789 right now. Oh, geez, forget about it. This thing is gone, folks. Look at that thing leave. Holy smokes, everyone. I got a buy order at 794 and it just hit 795. Let's try 798 right now. They'll have to do that. 798 for sure. They'll do that for sure. And if they don't do 798, this is going to go to 850, folks, and 866. There you go. And look at them at 795 again with my order sitting there at 794. I'm going to move it up to 795. I hate chasing, but I'm going to do it. Oh, look at that. 781. Oh, my gosh. I got that for sure. I got the 794. Woo! I didn't even have the time to move it, and I popped to 794. Let's put in at 789 again. Or I don't even have that. Let's do 787 again right now. 787 right now. Well, this thing's jumping around so much, we might as well. Might as well drop it in there, 787. Oh, she's gone. Well, everyone, now the question is, where do you sell? My suggestion is, as I already said, I did some research on this morning already, and the high on this stock this morning was $9.53. Now, you might not have seen that happen, but I decided to take a look back here on the chart, and I went back to this morning, early this morning, and here's where the high was, right here, this morning. At 4 in the morning, right there was the high. Look at the high right here at 4:09 in the morning. And folks, this is really where it hit the peak. Look how high it was. 1225, 96. Wait a minute. Yep. But then 4 in the morning, right here, is where the price was this morning. Look at this. 1025 at 4:39 this morning. Oh, that's 96. I'll get to it, folks. It's over here. There it is, right there. There. So this is the high this morning. 953. There it is. $9.53 was the high this morning at 422 this morning. So they tested the limits of how high the stock could go, and they already know now that this is the limit, 953. So being that they figured that out this morning at 422 while all of you were sleeping, they now know that they should have their sell orders in at 953 or less. Bottom line, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Right? So is there a chance that that's where it's going to go in the after hours, all the way up to 949, 950? I don't know. Yeah, there's a chance. It was certainly at 953 this morning at 4, just after 4 in the morning. So I don't know. Maybe there are a lot of shares that had to be returned, and it just ran up on a short squeeze, a brief short squeeze.
I
Hey,
was
beautiful.
going to go get my nails done, but my lady just canceled on me.
Well, that sure is a cute outfit.
Don't I look groovy?
Yeah, did your customer bring that to you?
No. What had it? It's
Did that come from Haiti?
No, but it looks like it could have. But it's my bohemian
Oh, man.
look.
There she is, ladies and gentlemen.
Bohemian.
Bahama Mama.
I know, you'd think I was going.
Yeah.
But you know what? I thought it was going to be a fall day today here. You know, we are in September, but I think it's supposed to actually get to like 78, so I might have to change.
Well, by the way, I know that Bahama has nothing to do with Bohemian. All right, so Bohemian has nothing to do.
This looks bohemian.
I know, Bohemian. Yes, Bohemian.
Yeah.
Very sweet.
These were Aunt Dodie's.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, everybody, there you go. My beautiful wife for your display. And she's here for kisses. Ooh.
Well, because I'm leaving you. My curtains came in for my new spa, and I'm gonna run them and put them in there so that they could put them up possibly today.
My wife has opened a new spa location in a med spa metroplex, if you will. It's got everything there that a woman could want. You want your nails done, you want your eyelashes done, you want your waxing, you want laser, you want, it doesn't matter what you want. Hairstylists, there's at least probably 8 or 10 hairstylists there. This is the metropolis of med spa.
It's called Salon Suites. It's called Salon Suites, and it's in Frandor, in East Lansing or Lansing, Michigan.
That's right.
All right. See ya.
All right, beautiful. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, Mrs. Fish. Someone said hi, Mrs. Fish. That's funny. Thanks for the humor. I appreciate the laughs. So here I'm watching Wheeler now at 777. Very interesting. This Wheeler's becoming a real wheeler dealer, isn't it, folks? I mean, just look at this thing. It's a dream come true. Buy it down in the upper sixes. All these shares in the sixes. Accumulate 600 shares and then boom, sell them. 833, 840, 844. Then start buying again as low as 776, 787. She's at 779 now. Let's pick some more up. Well, we know that this thing's going to possibly go to 953, so I'm going to pick some more up here. And I'm in for 100 shares. Whatever they want to give them to me for. 786. Wow, look at that thing spike. Oh my gosh, she's out of here, folks. That may be the last sell of 786 we will ever witness again. Wow. But I will throw in right now here a 793. Oh, there it is. There's my order right there, folks. 786, probably me. Oh, she's gone. Oh, she's out of here. They're going to keep trying to stop it at 788 as long as they can, folks. So I'm going here at 788 now. 50 shares at 788. And up, she's gone back up over 8, and she's on her way now to, like I said, possibly a good sell order spot here would be $8.86, 87, 88. So I'm suggesting to you put in sell orders now at 884, 886, 887, 888. Okay? 884, 886, 87, 88. Now, in the meantime, folks, you can also put in a sell order at 847, 848, 849, and 850 for a little pullback from there. And then 866, man, you better have some there to sell at 864, 865, 866. You better have some there. And here it goes, folks. Next sell order should be in at $8.13 and buy back at 798 to 808. 813 sell order, buy back 808, 811, 813, 814, 815, 816. Sell orders can be placed there. 8, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. And you would even be wise here actually to sell at 807 and 808 and buy back at 797, 798. So sell at 807 and 808 and buy back at 797 and 798. That's my call. I could be wrong, but those numbers are on my sheet. So if they're on my sheet, I'm going to try and stick to them. And I'm going to tell you, you should be selling here at 806, 807 and 808 and have a chance to buy back here in this range after you sell at 806, 807, 808. My suggestion only. You don't have to listen to me, but watch what happens. 807 and 808, and then a pull back down to 797, 798 or lower. 807, 808, and a pull back down to 790, 798 or lower, 793 even. Here it comes. 5, 4, 3, 2. It just feels it. There it is. Here it comes. 807, 808, and a buyback at 798, 793 even possibly. Here it comes. 807, 808 sells. There it is. You just sold at 808. Congratulations. Now, put in your buy order at 801 and 798. Okay? Buy order here. All right, folks. I'm getting signal interruption. So if I get disconnected, don't go anywhere. I will be right back. I'm not going to shut down this feed. Okay? But I am getting signal interruption like I often get at this time of day. So just be aware that there's your 80. You just sold at 807 and bought at 797. Did you see that? I called that 807. It sold, and now you're buying back at 788 from 807. Wow. There it is. From 807 and 808, my suggestion was sell there and buy back at 797 to 789. Oh my goodness, it's just exactly what I called out. And there you go. You're even going to get a 787 buy maybe. And now the number is not going to be 808, folks. It might be again. You might want to try again to sell at 807, 808 because they're going to try and stop this at 807, 808. And now you just saw 807, and you saw what happened afterwards. Yep, I called it. Benjamin Palm de Medio. Yes, I called it. And there's your buyback at 777, folks, and even lower. Holy smokes. I am persevering and resilient, and I will come back, as I said. I like a phoenix from the ashes. No matter what they try to do, folks, I'll eventually be back. Yeah, I know it's a pain in the butt, and I know it happens every single day almost, but heck, I got to deal with it, folks, and so I deal with it. Next on the agenda, make a bunch of money today off of Wheeler and off of Sofi, as always, buying the lows, selling the highs. And as you can see, Sofi looks very, very good today. Here comes the sellers of the shorts shares that they went heavy and naked shorted. They're going to start selling shares they don't have now. They're naked shorting the stock. I proved that to you already today. They don't have shares, real shares. They're borrowing shares that they're not returning, and they're naked shorting the stock as we speak. And as a matter of fact, on Friday, they naked shorted. You can see here because the shares on loan on Sofi, shares on loan was 174.17 million, and shares shorted was 185. So they loaned out that many, but the shares shorted was that many. 11.2 naked shorted shares don't exist. The shares don't even exist. So what are they selling right now? Whose shares are they selling? Shares that they owe that they haven't returned yet? See, this is what they get fined for, but unfortunately the SEC slaps them on the wrist with a little teeny fine that says, oh, you shouldn't be doing that. That's not legal. Here's your $25,000 fine. I know you made $2.2 million on that when you scammed everyone, but folks, this is what's going on in the market every single day. This type of manipulation on naked shorted shares that I just proved to you just now so you could all see it. They're naked shorting SoFi stock, and it's still up 1.78% today. How do you like that? Stick it, shorty. How do you like that? They're failing already to return shares that they don't have, that they're naked shorting, and they still can't keep SoFi from going up on them, even though they're dumb enough to keep shorting it. APLD, ladies and gentlemen, I called this stock today too, where you should get in and get out. And as you saw earlier, I told you to sell it at this price. I told you to sell it at 620. I said you should be getting out here at 616, 617, 618, 619, and 620. That was earlier today. Some of you did get out there, and look what happened afterwards. There it is. The price was 620, and after you got out, look what they did. They drove it all the way down to 591, and they were going for 588. That was the number they were going for right there, was 588. All right. But I told you already this morning to sell it up here when it was at $6 and $6.13, $6.14, $6.15 through $6.20, $6.19. You guys know I tell you to sell at that range. There's a reason I tell you to sell at that range. Sell from the 6.11, 6.12, 6.13, 14. Sell all the way up to 6.19, 6.20, and then buy it back all the way down at 5.92. Sometimes as low as 5.88. So you know these numbers, why they're on there. And again, they've got it there again, right back up to the same number now. So that's a nice day trade right there, folks. It's a very sweet day trade on a number that I knew that you should sell and then buy back 30 cents less. It's a good sweet day trade on that one. Good sweet day trade on SoFi today. If you were buying SoFi with me today, you can buy buys on SoFi today. My buys were at $7, $7.01, $7.06, $7.07, $7.05, $7.08. Price now is $7.14. That's right. For some of you who still hold BNRG, congratulations on that great gain today of 34%. FFIE is still being, right now, simply accumulated, and it was down 10% this morning earlier, so it's building up its position now. It's starting to recover. It's already climbing and has a nice bullish stair-step pattern happening right now. I actually like it, believe it or not, right there. All right, next, GME. Okay, seesawing now. Seesawing. GDC. Oh, look at that thing this morning, folks. All the way down to 542, and now it's at 588, and they drove it down to the 588. Yeah, they drove it down, what do you know, to 588 after it got up to what number, 608? Look at the number it hit, 605. And I tell you to sell at 607 and 608. And I bet you the number really was probably up to 607 and 608, not 605. I bet it really was 607 or 608. But I tell you to sell there. And buy back at 588 afterwards. And there's a perfect example of it. Perfect example of it. 714. The shorts are so in trouble here now. They are so in trouble. Naked shorting the stock, and it keeps rising on them. They don't know what to do to stop it. The volume is getting bigger and bigger now each day. The price is starting to move to the upside on the energy of all of the student loan money that's going to start pouring through their door in just 16 trading days. And folks, wait till you see this number over here, down here. Wait till you see this revenue down here, this green mark jump up to off this friggin' up here where the earnings is. This on this student loan starting to get paid back now. Wait, all this time over the last 3 years with no student loans coming, and suddenly their number one agenda that they focus on starts to return on September the 30th. Wait till you see these green candlesticks here You ain't seen nothing yet compared to this growth right here. Wait till you see what happens to these grain candlesticks on September 30th, and from then on with these green candlesticks going higher and higher and higher, including this green candlestick that's going to go completely off the chart. I've already told everybody. This thing here, it's going beyond those two numbers, and I told you that 4 months ago, which it did, and it went over those, and now it's all the way up here, and they're going to need a bigger chart because SoFi is going to have institutional ownership jump up there, up here. It's going to spike up to here on there after their earnings calls. They're going to be a bigger chart, folks. Trust me, this isn't going to work anymore. These numbers aren't going to work for them anymore. This chart is going to have to be bigger. Institutional ownership is going to surpass 500,000, okay? And then what are they going to do? They're going to build a bigger chart. Yep. They're going to build a bigger chart. See, this is the interesting thing. Right here, the price of the stock was $24 a share. $23 a share right there. Look at all the institutions that own shares. And then look how many been buying since the price was down here in the 6s and 7s. Look at them piling in on it. Why wouldn't they? If they were acquiring shares over here when the price was 24 and 23 and 20 and 13 and 16, why wouldn't they pile in like this when the price is all the way down at 6 and 7? Why wouldn't they jump in like this and spike up in institutional ownership? Look how high it's jumping up with the prices in the 6s and the 7s and the 8s when they were buying over here when the price was all the way up here at $24, these institutions here. Oh my gosh, why wouldn't they buy more? And they have been. That's what they're doing now. That's why SoFi is getting so hard for these shorts to handle now, because there's more institutions acquiring shares. And I want you to come look today at another thing that's called the volatility index. It's called the VIX, INDEX, volatility index. Let's go take a look at the volatility index. Look at it dropping today. It's down 12%, folks. Look at the volatility index dropping right now. Dropping. Look at the 1-year chart. Look at the volatility index last week that went skyrocketing up Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. But look at the volatility index dropping now. See, it's getting less volatile. And when it does, prices run up. But who created this volatility? I think Yahoo and just the whole shabil about, I mean, everybody knows that the market's doing better, that the interest rates are going to be decreasing. This is all, in my opinion, just a bunch of hocus pocus, mirror act, smoke and mirrors. And then now you can see the volatility is leaving the market, and here comes all the money flowing back in mysteriously after all that volatility leaves. Yep, the volatility's dropping, folks, and I hope you appreciate understanding that. That's across that market, and I've been showing people lately there's a lot of money that's been flowing into the market. Come over here, look at my bookmarks, and one of them down here is money flow, market volume, okay? Market volume. And I want you to see that even today, with this prices rising, look at the percentage of gain in today's volume. 16% increase in today's volume in the New York Stock Exchange. There's money flowing into this market, folks. The NASDAQ today, the NASDAQ has seen a change today, up how much? 13%, folks. The money's flowing in. The money's flowing into this market. The CBOE. Again, all of this is rising. There's money flowing in on this gaining day. All right? Be aware of that. If you look at the 5-day chart, folks, it's even better. Look at the percentage gain of volume that's been coming in here. Look at it. Man, it is a sweet, sweet gain. And I'm here to show it to you so you guys understand it, okay? You need to know what's going on with the 5-day average. There's been a lot of volume coming in, a lot of mysterious activity with the market dropping so much. And today, I don't know whether you know it or not, but Anthony Noto, it did a fireside chat with Goldman Sachs this morning at 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know whether you knew that, but it was happening today. Goldman Sachs fireside chat, 11:30 a.m. Anthony Noto. All right. And then after that happened, you saw what happened at right here, 11:30. Look what the time was. Right there, 11:24. And Anthony started talking at 11:30. And look what happened at 11:32. What did he say right out of the very gate that made the price all of a sudden from 11:45 take off? They liked what they heard Anthony saying, folks. They're listening in. And they said, dang, let's accumulate. So they bought more right through here while he was talking this morning. And now the market makers want in too because they heard what he said. And I cannot wait to see what that interview turned out like. So let's go over here to YouTube. Anthony Noto fireside chat. See what we might find. And here we go. Sofi fireside chat with Anthony Noto, 2023 Goldman Sachs Communicopia Technology Conference. That was 1 year ago, that video. We're going to try to change this filter to more relevant. We're going to go to today. No results found. So there's no results found yet regarding that fireside chat, at least here on YouTube. We're not seeing any results. But let's go to Google. Anthony Noto fireside chat today. By the way, this gentleman was previously the Twitter COO, the NFL CFO. He graduated from West Point Military Academy, class of 1991. So we're seeing comments from a year ago. But I'm not seeing anything today, 1 year ago, 1 year ago, 12 months ago, 10 months ago. Nope. There is nothing today. Anthony Noto, fireside chat. 9. Sofi to participate. Well, StockGoat is the only one that's saying anything, and he's saying it on X. And I'm not seeing anything there. And nobody's showing the video of that as of yet, at any rate. But he said this is the crazy week we've been waiting for. Strap in. The fireside chat on Monday with Anthony Noto. Tuesday, Trump versus Kamala debate, and Wednesday the CPI, Thursday PPI. Yep, is the debate still ongoing? I thought it was canceled. Somebody said, I thought it was canceled. Ideal scenario, Anthony Noto announces top 5 bank integration almost complete. Yes, Harris completely crumbles during the debate and CPI way below expectations. Yep, that would be very, very, very good. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So not finding anything about the fireside chat as of yet, but we'll look and we'll discover and we'll dig in and we'll get the information on that for sure. All right. And right now, still seeing SoFi up, very nice and solid. There's no way, folks, the shorts wanted to see this kind of market today with the Russell Index, the highest gainer, or one of the higher gainers, 73 and rising. And look at the Russell right now, folks. It's just going catapulting. There it is right there. You can see it up there at the top. That's the Russell Index. And just so I can get a look at this for the heck of it, this is the Russell 1000 index that SoFi is in. And it is up, the largest leader, 1.17. The Russell 1000 index is the largest gainer today, 1.16% up. Congratulations, everyone, because this is the index that SoFi is in. And just so you know what that is, the Russell 1000 is an index in the stock market that tracks the highest ranking 1,000 stocks in the Russell 3000. And the Russell 1000 index is a stock market index that represents 93% of the total market capitalization of that index. So 93% of the money that is invested in the Russell is in the top 1,000, which SoFi is a member of, the Russell 1000 index. So just so you understand, that's where all the big money is. It's in the Russell 1000 index, and that's because SoFi is in that index. All right, I'm just letting you know in case you weren't aware of that, folks. It's just another benefit of being on this channel. You find out some things that you may not have known. You might have just thought, oh, I thought SoFi was in the NASDAQ. No, SoFi is in the Russell, but it's not in the Russell 2000 or the Russell 3000. It's in the Russell 1000, one of the top level companies, and it's soon going to move over just like PLTR did. And did you see what happened to PLTR today after it jumped over into the S&P 500? I called this. I told you all of those in the S&P 500 would now have to buy into the stock, and it would make a very nice pop. And ladies and gentlemen, I've been telling you here now on this channel for 6 months that this stock was going to go to $40 a share. And I was telling you that a year and a half ago when it was at $11. So your choice, folks, on this channel, whether you wanted to buy with me a year ago when it was a year and a half ago and it was $11 and $13 and $17. I was buying all through that. And I was trying to get you guys to come aboard and buy with me there. So anyway, there it is, PLTR, just to the moon. SoFi's going to do the same thing, folks. This little head fake down play last week was just a big old washout to get all the weak hands out, and now let's run it up to over $10 like we can and will do. And they've done it so many times, and I believe they will certainly do it again. And you see my headline today and thumbnail specifically is talking about the fact, my thumbnail today is talking about the fact that SoFi is getting all this cash that's going to start filing through the door. And folks, their website traffic already proves it. Their website traffic already proves it. And this thumbnail I've got that says SoFi, more cash, student loan repayment, 22 days. Their time is quickly running out. And I also believe that the jobs data that will be heard next month will be a phenomenal increase in people getting jobs. Okay? I think the two things are, I believe the two scenarios of student loans being repaid and people getting jobs is going to be one of the best things to spur this economy that's happened in a long time, to make students and people reliable for their obligations is a good thing. And SoFi is going to make it easy on them. Have you seen their advertisements on YouTube lately saying, hey, don't stress out about the student loans. We got you covered. Come on in here. We'll make it easy for you. See, because they already know, SoFi already knows, as I've already been telling folks, that so many students thought SoFi was, they weren't going to have to pay back these loans because of some wave of a wand by the magician waving his wand was going to make all the debt just go right away. Well, that's not constitutional, people. That is somebody who thinks he's a king. And with the wave of his hand, he can tell you, let them eat cake. And so this is not reality, folks. That is fiction. And now the truth is they're all going to go get jobs. They're all going to start paying their way through college. They're going to increase the economic strength of our country. And we're about to, with a turnover of the guard, a changing of the guard, we could easily see unbelievable NASDAQ and Dow increases over the next year, 2, 3, and 4. And it will all depend upon who's in control, folks, in my opinion. And I can tell you one thing right now. I think everybody already knows what's about to happen, and all the intelligent investors, that's why there's so much money right now flowing into the market. I think that they already know where this is headed. And I could be wrong, but it seems awfully, to me, coincidental that so much money was coming in during the rundown last week. And that's the one thing I kept trying to show you guys over and over. Look how many people's buyers are coming in here right now. While they're running it down, look how many buyers are coming into the market. Look at the money flow flying in. Sure, the volatility index spiked up, but that was by design. If they can get it volatile, people get scared and panic and sell. I don't wonder how many people are panicking and selling SoFi today. I'll tell you, every freaking shorter there is. Every shorter that's out there has sold every share of SoFi that they could today already. They've gotten it down as low as they could this morning on the double TAS, and that was when they really went in hard. They went in very hard on the double TAS. And I don't blame them. Wouldn't you? Wouldn't you? Steve J, couldn't Sleepy Joe extend there? No, he can't. He already did that. He already tried that, and then it got shot down again by the courts. They've said, this is it. September 30th is the deadline. Everyone will begin to pay their payments back on September 30th, regardless of who they are. And also on that day, they will start allowing creditors to go and start filing credit claims against people who don't pay back. See, up until this time, no one could do that. All the creditors could hold off and not do anything about people not paying their loans. And I believe as well that they weren't even paying interest. So I think that it is, and I don't believe interest has been accruing. I do not believe that at all. I believe that would have been held in check. But I do know now that September 30th is the deadline, and it's been very well prominently announced to everyone. Be ready. Be ready to pay September 30th. Don't count on unconstitutionally thrown out BS, okay? Yep. It's already been cast down. He's tried it again. They blew him out of the water the first time, said, no, that's not constitutional. He tried it again. They said, no, not constitutional. No, you do not have a magic wand. And no, you cannot just make decisions that influence economic standings of the United States. See, anything that's going to influence or make a change to the economic status of the U.S. must be approved by Congress. It's constitutional. It's constitutional, folks. JB cannot just wave his magic wand and sign a little piece of paper and make all that disappear, because this influences the entire economic drive of the United States. Therefore, it must first be approved by Congress. And that's what the courts just got through deciding in Minnesota. I believe it was the state of Minnesota that made those determinations and threw out the case and said, nope, we can't enforce that. That's not constitutional. It would have to be approved by Congress. And if you think Congress is going to do that, nope, nope, nope. Neo doing well today. Good. Many of you know that I decided to go into Neo last week for the first time. I've been in it before years back and made a boatload of money day trading it one day. But after that, then I stayed away from it after I made so much on it. And nice. All right. Everybody feels good about that. Neo. Yes. All right, everybody. Woohoo. That's a good one. That's a good one to still be sitting on. Nice. I remember when I bought that Neo, one of the guys on the channel here said, God, I can't believe it. You said you'd never buy that POS. But, you know, you got to be able to be flexible, and you got to be able to make moves when you see opportunities. And that's exactly what Sofi did when they ran into a problem with the student loan money that they counting so much on being removed from their coffers. They got flexible and they made changes. They made changes. And just give me a second here. Neo, whoa, 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 ba-doom, doom, doom. Neo, the show. Everyone's wants to buy some Neo. Whoa, 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 whoa. I said one more buy, ought to get it. If you buy, you won't regret it. One buy Neo. Boom, 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 Neo, and rocks and rolls, and off she goes. Oh, she's on a roll, and that was all she wrote. Neo, I bought 200 more, and now she's gonna fly. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, using a little bit of liberty on a Billy Joel song from way back when. Hope you're enjoying it. The Neo tune. Yeah, I got a couple shares of it. I'm not sitting on much. Had to wade in on it. Waited. Yo! Stuck inside these four walls, trapped inside forever. Alright, well, good job on Neo. You know, I bought that at 466 and 467 or 469. Those are some good buys right there. Thanks for telling me about it. It makes me feel good. And it also makes me feel good to see Sofi green today and bouncing nicely off of the 50-day moving average today. That was what we needed to see it do. That was exactly what we needed to see it do. We needed to see it bounce off of that moving average, and it was perfect that it did. And I can assure you, 100% assure you, that the shorters were dismayed when they saw that happen. The shorters had to be dismayed when they saw that happen. Now, I want to take a look at some other stocks here quick. We're looking at APLD, and it is now at 624, building a nice shoulder on that. We're going to take a look here at BNRG, a very good solid gain on that today. Congratulations. We're looking to look at FFIE, and it has been beat down and rising even now. It looks good. GME still sitting there, just hovering at 24.66. GDC, a nice gain on that one today. Congratulations, GDC owners. INBS, congratulations. I know some of you bought that on Friday, and congratulations, up 46%. JBDI, look at that shoulder right there on that stock, folks. This thing could fly off of that shoulder. That's a long time to trade sideways. Now, that being said, they could drop it all the way down to right here first before they make it fly, so you be careful. This could be a major drop before the pop. When they see this kind of gradual climbing, they like to, a lot of times, pull it down to here, pick up a few shares, and then off it freaking goes just immediately. So be watching out for this thing to drop down to 22.88 any second now. Put your buy order at 22.97 and 22.88 and watch it pop down there before it goes on up to $26. Look at that 1 year chart on that stock, folks. Look at the 1 year chart on JBDI. And look over here, folks, what's going on with them. They don't show any revenues or earnings or nothing, charts or nothing. People just buying this thing up like crazy. And that is a one heck of a 1 year looking chart right there, folks. And not on a massive amount of volume. 9,000 shares traded today? 9,820? Are you kidding me? Jeepers. God, now it's got 294,747. Okay, that's more like it. That couldn't be that big of a move on 9,000. I'd short the heck out of that if I saw that. I tell you right now. All right, LUNR. I've been telling you guys about this stock, and I'm holding it long, and look at that thing go. Sweet. Told you that was a good one. MODD. I'm watching this today. Very heavy volume on this compared to usual. Well, not very heavy, but 3 times usual. Look and run it down. HOVR. Someone told me about this morning to keep an eye on it. I'm watching it. It's still dropping. HOVR. Whoa! Look at Buru, folks. Wow! Holy smokes! And what do? Halted at 66. Are you serious? You serious? They've halted this at 66 cents. Are you sickening me with that? No, it's there though. Man. BURU. BURU. This stock was mentioned by someone very early this morning. BURU. Buy. Right here, folks. Normally, I would tell you to sell at this number, but that thing has spiked so fast, I would tell you no. I think right now is the time to get it. It's going to break away from the 6.6 attempt to hold it at 66. I could be completely wrong, so I'm only going to buy, I'll buy 300 here. $6,550. $300. BURU. GME 25.35 today. Okay. 24.55. Double TA's on at 7.05 for SoFi. Yep, I saw that earlier. That's right, Red Squirrel, Boss Skaggs. Yes. Yeah, I knew you'd know that. Jay, I thought that last song was Lido Shuffle by yes, Boz Skaggs. That's right, Steve J. That's correct. Boz. His name was actually Boz, B-O-Z. Anyway, I'm buying some of this right here. This silly Buru, I'm going to buy it here at 65. .65, 300 more. I'm 65.04. In now, again, folks, usually from 64, 65, 66, 67, I'm telling you to sell when they get up to that number. But this is a different scenario, folks. They've already been to that number. They've already been there. See, this morning earlier, they've already washed out everybody from that this morning. So this is why I think this is going to maybe make a move. And if it goes over that where it was this morning, you can clearly see where it was this morning. It's virtually at the same place right now. And if it goes over it, how high will it go? If they already washed everyone out of it. It's my scenario. That's what I'm looking at. Sofi at 713. You kidding me? These shorts, that's all you can come up with? You're screwed. What's going to be tomorrow? 723, then 733, then 753, then 783, then 793, then 803, then 813. That's where it's going to be. Then 843, then 863, 66, then 9s. It's coming, folks. It's all going to happen. It's all going to transpire. TJW said SoFi stock fireside chat live September 9th. Well, and he's saying September 9th at 1 p.m., so I thought it was at 11:30. Well, it's already 2:23 now. So 1 p.m. Eastern time, right? Oh my gosh, this thing is so gone if they can't hold a 713 right now. She's going to go to 750, folks. She's going to 750 next. Okay, good. Thanks, Red Squirrel. I appreciate that. So I can go over here to YouTube and I can click in future investing right now and get over to that channel and watch it. Search FUTUREINVESTING. There it is. Search. It's our buddy Tanner, and he's got a smile on his face. You guys can see right here, there he is, Tanner. I used some of his information yesterday on the charting that I showed you about all the new people coming in that were coming in on the website. But see, I'm not subscribed to him anymore because I got sick of him putting up all these fraidy cat faces like he was petrified that SoFi was going to $5 and other BS he was doing to try to get clicks. And I was like, okay, well, I just unsubscribed from you. See you later. But I'm going to go over and I'm going to watch him right now. I'm going to go over to his channel and I'm going to watch so I can use at least some of his video here, and maybe we'll see Fireside Chat. Here it is, live, streamed 1 hour ago. PayPal, that was PayPal. All right, and this is the typical kind of scared face that to me I find a little, what's going wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? I started talking to him about the Frady cat faces. I did. I started saying, man, what is going on with this? What are you doing here with the scared faces? Why do you look so scared about, Sofi? And I went over to the live channel, and to give you an idea of what I'm talking about, I'll go back over some of his previous postings so you can see what I mean here. It was really getting ridiculous at one point, and I just finally decided I was going to stop subscribing to his channel because of what it was, what was going on. Why was he so? Why did he turn so negative? And why was he saying, Sofi is dead and this and that? Or at least some of it. It wasn't all that way. Some of it was good, but 90% of it started to become very dejected. And maybe he's just tired of trying to make it go. But he was doing this quite often. This right here, where he kind of just looked like he was afraid. Watch out for this. And he would use some special words like that would I thought influence the stock in a negative way. So I asked him to please not do that anymore. I said, man, will you stop clowning around with these, like you're scared to death about the stock and that it's going to $5 and please don't do that anymore. Can we stop with that? Can we please stop with that? And I know he's a big-time bull on the stock. He's invested in it, and I know he's bullish on the stock in reality. But I just didn't like the fact that he was trying stuff like this right here. It just really, it irked me, And anyway, so I let him know, and he kind of went, see ya, because I told him, man, I used to be behind your channel, but right now I've started seeing you do this so often that it's starting to make me wonder: are you really a bull, or are you really that hard up to get clicks by putting like this? Sofi got worse. Okay, I was just like, what is going on with this guy? And another one here, Sofi. Bad rumor, Sofi down 10%. What now? Just also, man, why don't you just become a hater? Why don't you just join the David Chiaverini group? Is what I was sort of getting at. But anyway, I'm just showing you that now. That's why I didn't stop subscribing to him, but I still listen to him because he still provides good data and good information. Don't get me wrong. I just not a part of that. Let's get clicks by scaring people. That doesn't grab me. Just doesn't grab me. Here it is. Right here we're going to be watching, and I'll try to change this bulb so it isn't. Okay. And then we'll put on CC. And so Tanner is talking. Good afternoon, everyone. What's up, Tanner? Someone says. And it is 2:30 right now. And so we got somebody checking in from Aruba. I played down there in Aruba when I was in my band in Texas. We played down there for freaking about 10 days. It was absolutely fabulous. All right, here we are. Just be patient, everyone. Yep, Tanner, you're helping Sofi today by doing this, and I'm glad that you're doing it. I appreciate you doing it. This actually helps the stock. Subtitles and closed captions unavailable? What? Why would they be unavailable? Okay, guys, hold on a minute here. I'm going to try something.
Could you just talk about your vision for SoFi and how the company has made progress towards becoming that digital financial services one-stop shop?
Sure. I always like to start with our mission first because it grounds everything that follows from there. When I joined the company and I pitched the board on being the CEO in December of 17, I wanted to build a company that would have a profound impact on people. And so our mission is to help our members achieve financial independence so they can realize their ambitions. There are many people who have done well academically, they've done well professionally, and they've struggled to live the American dream, have the size family they want, the career they want, live where they want, retire when they want, etc. And that there's this cohort of overachievers that fundamentally got left behind by the financial system. They didn't have enough assets to get high net wealth types of services, and they had more sophistication than an average American consumer, given their income was higher at $100,000 plus, and they ultimately are trying to get to this outcome. So it was our view that we could help them if we really took a long-term relationship with them. We built a relationship where we're there for every major decisions they make. So when they pay for college, make sure they don't take out too much debt. When they buy their first home, they don't extend themselves, because at the end of the day, they have to spend less than they make so they can invest the rest. And if you miss investing in your 20s because you don't have discretionary income to do that with, or you don't think about it, it's impossible to make up down the road. 10 years of compounding over the next 30 years is really challenging. So we need to be there for all the major decisions, so don't dig a hole they can't get out of, but also all the days in between. So we understand how do you spend less than you make, and we have more data on them to make better decisions. In order to do that, we can't just be in credit card or be in mortgage or be in student loans or checking or savings. We have to help people borrow better, save better, spend, protect, and invest better. And we purposely choose those verbs because we don't want to be constrained by industry constructs or industry products. Today, we have products in all of those categories. And at the end of the day, our payoff is we help people get their money right because we help them do all those things the correct way. 2018, we did under $250 million of revenue. This year, we'll be close to $2.5 billion of revenue, which is a dramatic change over 7 years. That was driven by re-architecting the company around that mission and building out all those products and services to get there. I think we're technically in about 8 or 9 products today, more so if you include all the different versions of those products. So that's where we are today. Where I see us in the future, each one of our products, we try to make that product best of breed on its own based on 5 different differentiating factors, in addition to making the products work better when they're used together. We also want each individual product to have the best unit economics so that we have a competitive advantage even before we combine those products and have leverage in lifetime value, et cetera. We're at the point now where we've had great success in our lending product. It's very profitable. It continues to grow very nicely. It has a big opportunity to benefit from lower rate environments. We're where we want to be in launching the core products in financial services. There's a lot more we could add to each and every product. Invest is a good example where there's an endless amount of different products we could offer and greater access. Credit card, we're just getting started. And then our tech platform business really enables us to be a faster innovator, allows us to be a low-cost operator, and it's a great business on top of that. So if I think about where we go from here, it's building out trust and awareness of our products, and we find the more we connect with people, the more they use our products, and they're highly differentiated. I think the thing that's probably the least appreciated about where we're going from here, beyond just building trust and awareness and continuing to drive penetration, market share growth, and making the products work better together, is creating products on top of the products. So, for example, we're testing something internally with our employees called Cash Coach. It's kind of a whimsical name, but it's pretty cool. So in my app right now, I can click on Cash Coach each morning. It looks at all the cash I have across all of my SoFi products. And if I have other products connected via Relay, it looks at the cash there as well. And actually gives me suggestions on how I could better optimize my cash. As an example, this morning, I clicked on it and it said, you have excess cash and you have $1,659 of outstanding balance on your credit card. You should pay it off now. I did that this morning. If you had $10,000 sitting in a checking account getting 0.5% interest, it would explain to you that our savings account's at 4.5% interest. You could also invest in diversified way through ETFs or through robo accounts. And so that's a product on top of products. We couldn't create that product without having everything else, Relay and checking and savings, credit card, et cetera. Another product that we'll be testing at the end of this year and roll out in 2025 is SoFi Plus, a subscription product that allows you to get high interest, high rewards, discounts on other products, dedicated certified financial planner, access to things like IPOs, alternative investments, and other things. That product will be priced at a level that is paid for by the benefits you get in well excess of that price. But it also allows us to market to members and say, if you sign up for SoFi Plus, you get exactly what there is. There's no asterisks, there's no requirements. It's all part of the subscription product in much of the same way that Amazon did with Prime. When Amazon launched Prime and getting free shipping, you never had to factor into the price you saw on the screen another price. The price you saw on the screen was the price you paid. And so we want to have a product that you use and you get more value from using it, but it also telegraphically says you get whatever it says. There's not a bunch of asterisks because you're automatically a SoFi Plus member. Then the last thing I'd say is we're spending a lot of money and time in developing the data capabilities and the technologies to answer three questions for our members every day. What must they do in that day in their financial life? What should they do and what can they do? And gets very much overlooked because the financial industry is so driven by interest rates and credit and default rates, et cetera. This is a technology-driven product that you could only do if you're a digital company and you had all the products and services that we have. So unique value that's extracted from the data and giving back to the members based on everyone's activity.
Great. And, to your point, I feel like the market's been very focused on one of your 8 to 9 products, which has been lending, but you're making a tremendous amount of investments to drive, I'll call them ancillary products, right, to improve the ARPU of your member base. Cash Coach and SoFi Plus sounds like really fascinating ones. Maybe we can just talk a little bit about that member acquisition strategy. SoFi added 643,000 members last quarter. How has your member acquisition strategy evolved over time? What do people usually sign up for SoFi to get? Is it lending or is it one of these other products, whether it be credit card or Relay? And how is SoFi helping to drive that unaided brand awareness?
Yeah. One of our critical success factors is we need to become a household brand name. People need to trust us, and we spend a lot on marketing to do that, and it's multifaceted. Each business has to deliver customer acquisition costs that's supported by their unit economics. Some of the businesses derive a return on that investment within 12 months. Some, the payback period is not for 24 months, but each business has its own identified customer acquisition cost. In addition to that spending, we also spend about 25% of our marketing on branded advertising. And typically that branding advertising actually had been dedicated to specific products, but more and more you'll see that branded advertising being spent across the entire umbrella. As an example, we released this weekend a new campaign with Justin Herbert. Phenomenal campaign, but it's holistically about getting your money right, not just an individual product. I believe we just scratched the surface in how many members and products we acquire in a quarter. We find the more we spend, the more we grow, and it's at an acceptable return. So right now we're just balancing growing versus profitability and ensuring we have that right balance. I do think over time you'll continue to see us benefit from word of mouth. Our unaided brand awareness has increased 4x since I got to the company. It was up 40% versus a year ago. As your unaided brand awareness grows, your marketing efficiency also improves. So it's a double bottom line. One of the things we'll be talking more about publicly is our obsession with our members, and actually approaching our experience as a product experience from the entire end to end. Most Silicon Valley companies, technology companies, always talk about the product, but they end the product at the app or the website, as opposed to going all the way into the call center and thinking about how do I obsess about the member's value that we can deliver when they call in, and how can we deliver not just value in that moment, but an ongoing relationship afterwards. And I believe the more we obsess about that experience end to end, as opposed to just in the product or the service, the more we'll have people telling their friends about the product and more word of mouth, which we've really just started to see the benefit of that, which makes me realize we're at the scale where those experiences are critically important, and you want 99 and 4/9 of someone's experience to always be great, because if it is, they're going to tell other people about the product, and you'll drive virality and even more productivity loop in your marketing.
Okay. Why don't we stay on this topic of financial services for a little bit? Really good success story there. You had 4 consecutive quarters of contribution profits in financial services. I think the company has a 80% growth target for this year. What are going to be the key growth drivers within financial services going forward, and how should we think about that in the context of the broader business? Yeah.
Sure. One of the key inflection points we hit was getting to variable profitability in that entire segment, despite the fact that we're going to lose annually about $100 million in credit card and invest from acquisition costs and the payback period taking place. But the fact that the whole segment is variable profit means we could actually spend more there and cover those costs with the profits that we have. I'm super excited about that segment because we're finally to the point where it's at the scale in profits and at the level of revenue that we can really try to accelerate things. When you think about the revenue streams there's a NIM revenue from our SoFi Money product. There's also a non-interest income revenue stream that's now annualizing $150 million a year. And we've just scratched the surface. The best way to think about modeling or growing that segment is product growth and revenue per product. So within Invest, we're under monetized by about 50% compared to where we would be if we had a complete suite of products that generate revenue there. So there's a lot of upside in continued product growth, but also a lot of upside in revenue per product. And you have the and now that we're profitable, we can increase that investment there pretty meaningfully. Within Invest, we've really differentiated the product we launched with fractional shares. We pioneered that. We have a handful of our own SoFi robo accounts, some of which have won awards for the performances over the years. We have our own ETFs that are now starting to become sizable. We'll do some iteration on both of those products to generate better monetization. They've been largely free. We recently launched alternative assets, which has been a great contributor to our asset growth there. We talked about our net flows growing pretty meaningfully in Invest in Q2. We've seen that continue into Q3. Alternative assets and mutual funds have helped increase the awareness of that. So we really like the trend there. And of course, we have IPOs, which we started offering 2 years ago and we'll continue to offer. And as the IPO market opens back up, we hope to have some very unique offerings for our members. It builds awareness of the product, but it also gives our members access to IPOs at IPO prices, which is very differentiated. Within credit card, we launched an initial product. We learned a ton about it. We just recently launched 2 new products there. We're really focused on our 8.8 million members and bringing the credit cards to them, when that could be a really sizable business in and of itself. And so not only is there great opportunities for growth in financial services, it's a lot more economical. 75% of the members we acquire and Invest now come from an existing area of SoFi already, and that used to be at 35%. So we really have a lot of productivity-driven cross-buy.
Right. The cross-buy is certainly working. And on your comment around $100 million of losses between card and Invest, when should you scale out of those losses? Do you have visibility into that? And is it just customer acquisition costs, or is there something else?
Sure. Yeah. They all go through a phase. Every one of our products, when we launched them, the general managers of the businesses had to lay out the long-term unit economics and then obviously where they're starting from. And typically where you start from is your subscale, so your fixed costs are hurting you as much as your variable costs. In some cases, you could actually have a variable loss just using the equivalent of COGS. But all of those products now are past that point where they're at least, there's a positive contribution before you get the customer acquisition cost. And the primary driver of their losses is the customer acquisition cost is greater than their variable profit prior to that. Invest is now to the point where we're getting a return after about 18 to 24 months, and that's with monetization at half the level. In credit card, we've seen a good improvement. We talked about on the call the improvement we saw in entry rates and losses there, and that's continued to improve as well. So in addition to customer acquisition costs for credit card, that business can generate a variable profit prior to the fixed cost, and then you have enough scale times the variable profit to cover your fixed cost. Same pattern we had in SoFi Money. So they're on track, and we're very encouraged by where we are.
Great. I'd love to spend a little bit of time talking about lending. SoFi has guided lending revenue, I think, down about 5% or better this year in 2024. Could you talk a little bit about how SoFi is managing credit risk? What's giving the company confidence to continue to originate loans and what feels like a somewhat uncertain backdrop?
Yeah, I think we've really developed a unique capability within credit. The team does a great job of sort of laying out a number of macroeconomic factors, micro factors, and internal factors that drive how much within our credit box. So for those that are not familiar, we only underwrite to prime credit, 680 and above. Our average FICO score for unsecured personal loans and for our student loans are both in the mid 700s, and incomes over $100,000 on average. We're pretty disciplined. We have about 8 different tiers. Depending on where the economic indicators are in our dashboard, we can track those tiers. So at one point, we were down to just underwriting 1 through 4 tiers. And so as the economic indicators change, it allows us to move up or down in those 8 tiers. We're managing to a life of loan loss of 7 to 8%. And when we stress those scenarios, we have to get back to that level. And some of that's internally driven, some of that's more driven by regulatory rules as well. So the team's done a great job of navigating within those tiers to make sure we've had disciplined credit. As we mentioned in Q1, we saw a peak in delinquencies, and both on a dollar basis and a percentage basis, and we're encouraged to see that. We shared some cohort analysis of life of loan losses compared to 2017, and those curves are also a great leading indicator of how the actual loan portfolios are performing by vintage as opposed to just the future performance. So it's a combination of those things that have driven our credit decisions. There are some credit products that we would underwrite with a significantly more volume if the demand was there. So student loan refinancing, great product. It's a small component of our balance sheet today. That's a great driver of the type of customer we want. So as rates come down, we expect that to pick up pretty meaningfully. Agency home loans, we'd underwrite as much demand as we could have because it's capital light. We're just pledging up to windows. We do have the capability now of doing home equity loans as a principal. It's a secure product. We'd underwrite as much of that as we could, given it's secure, and we have very little secured lending on our balance sheet. In addition to refinanced home loans, that would benefit meaningfully from a lower rate environment. On the personal loans, our balance sheet's pretty large. We've managed that business this year relative to the credit outlook and being conservative. But with rates coming down, that business would benefit as well. We'd likely want to sell more there to increase our originations if we chose to do so. But we're seeing the demand for loan buying increase quite meaningfully also right now.
Great. On the personal loan side, maybe you can talk about some of the key channels that you guys work with and pursue to offload some of those or sell those loans.
Yeah, we have a variety of different buyers. We have insurance companies that are bringing in premiums and need to buy assets. We also just have credit funds. I would say the demand's really picked up over the last 18 months. We've been able to innovate more. We're doing whole loan sales, asset-backed security. We're doing secured lending. We have been doing lending as a service or loan platform business that originally started by taking our declines and sending them to a marketplace. They evolved into partnering with people using their credit box. And now we're in the next evolution of the loan platform business where we're actually underwriting loans for partners in our credit box for volume that we wouldn't otherwise want to write, just given the size of our balance sheet where it's at today. So you'll see more and more of that business go towards fees. We have about $90 million of fees a quarter now from introducing that product. And And as we start to leverage the loan platform business, we'll just be paid for the capability, the origination capability, marketing capability, distribution, and servicing, and get paid a fee for that as well.
Great. And just on the other products, student loans to start, there's been a lot of discussion and rhetoric around student loan debt release. I always wonder whether or not it's impacting student loan refinance demand, even just the prospect of
here we go, people.
Relief in the
student
future.
loan refinance demand.
Provide your views on how some of these like loan forgiveness initiatives have impacted student loan refinance demand, if at all, and your outlook on the go forward.
Yeah, I think it's important to remember for our core customer that we've historically had in student loan financing, they're not going to be eligible for the vast majority of these programs unless they were somehow misled or there's some nefarious activity. Most of them, their income will be too high, and even if there's a small piece of forgiveness, they'll still have to, balances are still large enough that they'll have to refinance. It's a very interest rate sensitive. As rates come down, the demand for refinancing will happen, and there's a couple of reasons for it. Just simple math. If you have a loan that's at 8%, you can refinance at 6%, you're leaving 200 basis points against $70,000 on the table. Now, you may be motivated to do that in the intermediate term because you think you may get forgiveness. But as rates come down and there's no forgiveness, people are going to look to refinance. There's no prepayment cost. So if you think rates are going to keep going down, there's no risk in refinancing now because you do it again later. The risk is if there's forgiveness. And so as the credit bureau reporting comes back, which happens here in the short term, as programs like SAVE from the president that he thought he would have a potential second round get shot down by the Supreme Court, the demand's there. So last quarter was our largest quarter in 3 years in the second quarter because people are coming back to that market. And
I knew it.
Many of the student loans that were issued in the last 3 years are at a pretty high rate. So it's a combination of debt being at a higher rate, less opportunity for forgiveness, and rates are starting to come down to cause people to be interested. So I think we'll have a lot of demand as rates come down.
Great. And on home loans, obviously there's the factor of the U.S. housing market overall, which I think most people would agree seems to be closer to the bottom and likely to return to mid-cycle at some point over the next few years, which should be helpful for home loans, helpful for the housing market. But Sofi has also been doing a lot internally, right, to be able to gain share of the mortgage market. Could you just elaborate a little bit on some of the internal initiatives?
Yeah, when we first launched home loans, we did it with partnerships where we were really just a demand aggregator, and then we moved to the point of processing, and now we fully own end-to-end. So we own the operating system for it, we own the operations center for it. We are able to do not just refinance loans now, but purchase loans. One of the key things we need to develop for purchase loans is being able to close in 30 days, and we feel really confident we can do that now, so we can deliver a great consumer experience for our members. In addition to that, we do home loans now, and we have the ability to balance sheet those loans or to sell them as well. So we're geared up and ready to go. The day that the yen carry trade disruption happened and rates dropped, we saw the number of locked loans that day double. Now, they came right back down the next day, but it shows you the sensitivity that's there just on a 25 basis point move. So we've geared up. We've worked hard to be in this position. We started adding new MLO capacity. So when it comes, we're going to capture it.
Great. Sofi's made a tremendous amount of progress in securing and raising consumer deposits since becoming a bank in 2021. I think the current funding mix is for loans is 80% deposits, 20% warehouse debt and broker deposits. Could you talk about what the optimal mix of funding is and why?
Yeah, it's going to depend on a number of factors, but right now we feel like we've been able to manage our cost of funding quite reasonably. Deposits are going to be the primary source of funding for the foreseeable future, and it's going to be a very high percentage of the total funding. That said, we want to keep relationships with our warehouse providers and have that as a source, which means we have to utilize some of it each quarter. I would say broker deposits will continue to reduce given our consumer level our member level of deposits. We want to keep our interest rate or APY in the top 20 to 25%. We recently took interest rates down by 10 basis points. One, because a bunch of our competitors moved rates down by even more than that, and two, we wanted to test what the reaction would be, and we're really encouraged by the fact that people are using SoFi money for more than just interest rate. 2-day early paycheck matters, bill pay matters. The fact that you can get reward points matters. The fact you can pay your friends via P2P with their phone number or email. And now you can also do Zelle. And so we'll keep adding value-added services. But the API is one important component of it. And we're going to stay really competitive because we have the luxury of being able to afford it because we have the origination business. And a lot of our competitors, they're only offering a high APY right now because Fed funds is high. They can't afford that interest rate when Fed funds comes down. They're going to have to move lockstep with it because that's the way their relationships are with their sponsor banks.
Great.
Nice.
Let's shift gears and talk a little bit about the technology segment.
Let's move to technology.
Certainly is strategic to SoFi internally to your point from earlier, the fast development of products and financial services, but you also serve a lot of external clients. SoFi has guidance for mid to high teens year-over-year growth in 2024 for the technology segment. Could you just talk a little bit more about some of the key products that are being sold here? What's happening in technology? During the last earnings call, I think there was a mention about LATAM causing a little bit of volatility.
I would think about our technology platform business today as three sort of distinct products. One product is card issuing and processing, and that was the first original business. The second business is all of the capabilities that we build via APIs. So all of the microservices you need to be a depository institution, to be a checking product, to do B2B payments. And so we've built APIs for account opening, for balance checks, for P2P payments, for 2-day early paycheck, for secure cards. So there's a whole farm of APIs that we've built so you can just build your application on top and use all of our APIs. And then the third business is the core banking business. Think of that as an operating system for banking. And a lot of people don't understand that there's a different core product for every product that's out there. And so many banks and institutions have cobbled together a bunch of different cores for a bunch of different products. Well, what we have in our Technisys core, we call it Cyberbank core, is an extensible core to any product. And today, that's a product that we offer in checking and savings, in loans. SoFi uses it for buy now, pay later. We'll soon use it by the end of the year for commercial payments, and by the end of next year for our overall SoFi Money product. So those are three different areas. As rates have gone higher, as the economy's come a little bit uncertain, people have delayed decisions. People have also delayed launches. And so we were impacted by two things. Some deals we've won where companies, because of the economic environment, the uncertainty, decided to push off when they're launching, and that's had an impact. And then some companies that are very large, big partners have pushed off making decisions until they have better clarity on interest rates and the economy. The most common phrase I hear from my team is, where are we on X RFP? Where are an X business being awarded? They're waiting to find out about the 2025 budget. So rates going down will impact not just direct products, but also indirectly corporations. And I was on CNBC last week and someone said, well, what's your view on rate cuts? And, I made the point that if you're going to cut 75 basis points between now and year end, you're much better off cutting 50 basis points now because you'll spur more economic activity next year because corporations are making decisions about next year now. And if they know they have 50 basis points on a huge balance sheet of debt, they could do more hiring, they could do more investing, even having that information.
Right.
So we'll see how it unfolds, but I love where we're positioned, and we haven't lost any of the large deals that are out there. We're in pretty good stead for those deals, and I only see the demand for what we do increasing. It came out today that the FDIC is going to crack down on sponsor banks and banking as a service and require sponsor banks to have ledgers for their partners. Well, guess what? Cyberbank Core is a perfect product for that type of capability, especially if the regulatory rules on reporting and information continue to change. You're going to want a dynamic ledger that you could add other products to in real time in a moment's notice and have real-time reporting. One of the biggest things I think that was missed in the demise of Silicon Valley Bank and First Republic, people will say they failed because they were growing too fast. That's an outcome. The issue is they didn't have real-time asset and liability management. They didn't have real-time asset and liability management because they didn't have modern cores. They didn't have their own processing.
Oh,
and
yeah.
provide that capability to financial institutions.
It's really fascinating. And if we could just expand on that, who are the primary customers of SoFi's modern core products today?
He can't
are
tell
there
us.
opportunities to get into larger financial institutions at some point? And I would imagine the sales cycles are very long, so maybe you can talk a little bit about like the pipeline, right?
Yeah, I think the biggest need right now for upgrades of core technology because of end-of-life technologies that exist already is from the largest banks in the country, in the United States. LATAM definitely has a need for core banking technology. Those are smaller opportunities than the large banks in the U.S., but that's absolutely one large opportunity that I'm very optimistic about. The second opportunity is for brands that are not financial institutions that have some financial services products, and they want to launch more of those products. But again, they want it to be scalable. They want to be able to use AI in production, and they need modern technologies, which we provide. And we're in conversations with a ton of large brands that want to add new capabilities to what they're already offering, but also product extensions. And then there's a whole category of B2B money movement that happens, commercial payments, et cetera, that SoFi will participate in both with the technology platform, but also as a sponsor bank. It's unlikely we'll be a sponsor bank for consumer-driven businesses, but for businesses that are operating at the enterprise level, for financial payments and commercial payment opportunities, SoFi can be both the technology provider and the bank of record.
Great. Why don't I take a pause and see if there are any questions from the investor community in the audience? If there is, how do you think about how rate cuts will impact SoFi's businesses?
Yeah, we've never operated in an environment where we had, rates declining in a stable economy. When I first got to SoFi, rates were increasing pretty rapidly, and they did until 2019. COVID hit and rates dropped, obviously, to zero with a really uncertain economy. And we've gone through the last 2 years with rates going up, and now we're finally to the point where we could have a stable economy and lower rates, and that would be, I think, positive for all of our businesses. We'll underwrite as much as we can in home loans, given the nature of the business being capital light. And so we'd be really encouraged by lower rates spurring that business. And student loans, it's a great member, as I mentioned earlier. And so we would be pretty aggressive there as well in lowering rates to give people good savings. I also think there's a lot more freedom on our balance sheet when we're at lower rates because we have great demand for our loans now. It's up meaningfully over the last 18 months. 100, 200 basis points lower from here will only make those loans more attractive to buyers, in addition to some of the other programs that we have. And so we can benefit not just directly from the businesses, but also indirectly. And as I mentioned earlier, rates going lower for companies will allow them to reduce their debt expense, and they can spend more on technology and hiring, which will help the tech platform business.
Great. Why don't we wrap up where we started, which is really touching on strategic goals and long-term vision. What are you looking for SoFi to do over the next 12 to 24 months? What do you think is potentially underappreciated by the markets?
I'm super excited for 2025. 24 has been a great year so far. Couldn't be prouder of the team. We'll have the SoFi leadership group in here in San Francisco in the next 2 days. We do it twice a year, once in September, once in February. This meeting is going to focus on setting our 2025 priorities. We've been working on those for the last 6 weeks with the team, and we're going to share them with the team tomorrow. I get chills just saying it. We're just getting started. 25 is going to be a great year. The priorities we have as a company for next year really lean into the different areas that I mentioned. And I think it's a year in which we can really pull away from the rest of the pack. So
Yeah.
We'll share those with the investment community when we report the fourth quarter in 2025 and give 25 outlook. But I love where we are and finally looking at light at the end of the tunnel, being able to operate in an environment that could be, really positive for us overall.
Great place to wrap up. Anthony, it's been such a pleasure having you on stage at our conference. Thank you so much.
Well, at least.
Okay. So I had a conversation with a SoFi employee recently, and he said that was exactly what.
Okay. Adios, amigos. So there you go, guys. You got to hear it all right then and there. The chart is SoFi. Nice. Yep. Yeah, 2025, man. I'm telling you, man, even now, I can't wait to see the increase I can't wait to see the increase in revenue. And, I heard the guy start asking, so let's talk about some of the companies that are using your Galileo now, and you see how that got skirted around. Unfortunately, they're not. He wants to. All he can say right now is tons of large banks are coming to them with letters and requests for proposals, and a few of them have been dragging their heels only because of uncertainty of the market. But I loved the point that he made that the Fed lowering interest rates will make such a move on the market. And also, again, he reiterated the same thing I said. SoFi is about to get the perfect storm of rates lowering while people can come back because they've got to refinance their student loans. And I'm telling you, unless I'm just mistaken, it seems very, very likely that SoFi is going to, in fact, become everything he says it is in the tech world, but they just cannot, unfortunately, disclose what they're doing because it's all being white labeled, everyone. But he explained it, how the cores work. He explained it all. And it is very complicated. It is very complicated. But honestly, when he started asking about which companies we're using, I thought for sure we might get a list, and he just wouldn't. He just can't do it, folks. He's sworn to secrecy. Their hands are tied, and I know he probably is just itching. He's probably just sitting in that seat wishing that he could tell you who the number 4 or 5 bank is specifically, wishing that he could have the clearance to let you know. And this is going to be the most difficult part for him, is that even though all these transactions are occurring with these big entities, the revenue from what's going on will be shown, and that's all we'll see. The proof will be in the pudding on the bottom line, people, including the genius move they made to take SoFi and get a bank charter, which was the best thing they could have ever done. And then the second best move they could have done was hiring Anthony Noto to run a show. A guy who was formerly the CFO of the NFL, people, Anthony Noto. The guy who, in case you don't know about his history, the guy who's running the show here for SoFi, okay, this guy right down here, and I can just click to find this real easy, Control F, and I can get a window pop up and put in Noto. And there it is, key people, Anthony Noto. There he is. This guy's younger than me by 7 years, folks. The CEO of SoFi and the former chief operations officer of Twitter. And he was a managing director at Goldman Sachs. And while he was there working for this company, he achieved an award for the most successful analyst in the market. And I can come down here now and again type in over here Goldman Sachs, Goldman, Goldman, and I can hit enter, and I can hit this again, and I'm gonna go over here. Here it is right here, folks. Noto joined Goldman Sachs in 1999 and was voted the top analyst by Institutional Investor magazine. All right. And it says that when he joined Goldman Sachs in 1999, that he got this award for the top analyst for his research on the internet industry. Do you think this guy knows a little bit about the internet? Noto led the firm's communications, media, and entertainment research team at Goldman Sachs. How do you like that? He knows all about media and entertainment research at Goldman Sachs. And he became a managing director in 2003 and a partner of Goldman Sachs in 2004. Are you with me so far? This is Anthony Noto, folks, a partner of Goldman Sachs. Hope you're enjoying this. Getting a little bit of a managing director in 2003 and a partner in 2004. Says on February 24, 2008, Noto took over the job of Chief Financial Officer of the National Football League. It was a position that was left vacant since former CFO Barbara Zaksinski left in February 2003. Noto held the position until October 2010, but left. And then negotiations led to the 2011 lockout. But he left just before the 2011 lockout. And he returned to Goldman Sachs in October 2010 as the co-head of Goldman's Global Media Group. Folks, he knows about media. In 2013, Noto helped the company win the role of lead underwriter for Twitter's initial public offering. See that? Noto would work as the main banker dealing with Twitter. Man, you guys, this guy, goodness gracious, folks. There's more, folks, but I'll let you get into it even more if you want to. And this is who's running the company of SoFi, folks, right now, that you just heard in that interview. He's basically a financial wizard. And the shorts have no idea what they're up against. I need to refresh my screen because I have nothing happening over here. I can't see what you guys have been saying here. I'm sure you've been saying something. I've just been missing it. There's nothing happening over here. I'm refreshing my YouTube screen right now. There's 61 people here on the channel right now with me, and I can now hit the play button on this and hopefully see what you guys are saying. There's 61 people here on the channel right now with me, and and there we go. Give me a second here. There. All right. Well, take a look at what SoFi is doing, folks. All right, D-Nasty, let's see it happen, man. Let's watch and witness it. Wheeler dealer, folks. Where is she now? Oh, man, she's bouncing right along that line right now. Let's get in here close and see what it's doing on the 1 day. Right on the freaking 200-day moving average now. See how it bounced off that 200-day before when they drove it down to it? Boing, boing, boing. Look how big that candlestick attack was right there to run it down that fast. Look how slow and how deliberate it took before, and then look at this massive attack right there. Boom, and it hits right to the 200-day and then bounces again. Boing. But that's a big attack right there. 311, 312. What was that? Trying to scare everybody out. But folks, she really is pretty much riding right along my line right there that I created earlier. You saw me put this line in earlier. She's really more about like that right there. And let's hold on a second here. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, the word that you're looking at there is the word convergence. And this is converging along that line that you see right there. Converge once, converge twice, converge 3 times. Fourth, it doesn't even get to it, folks. It's above it this time, see? Once way below, the crossover occurred there. Here they couldn't get it below the 200. Here they tried to get it below the 200. Here they're trying to force it below the 200. But what's the 200 doing? It's freaking rising. It's just rising steadily. See that? It's a good looking chart. Good place to buy it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. They're trying. They gave it all they could with SoFi today. They came at it with all their guns ablazing. 708. I bet they cannot believe their freaking eyes with a 52, with the low of 601, and now they're $1.08 more than that. I bet they just can't really believe their eyes. And it's going to get, guess what Catfish Tyler's going to get to do? I'm going to get starting to do the highs higher every day meter starting today. Higher lows. 692 to 702 is a 10-cent increase on the low today, folks. And so, what am I going to say tomorrow? I'm going to say SoFi, higher low. Where will it go? And then the next day it's going to say SoFi, higher low. What do you know? And the next day it's going to say SoFi, higher low. Say it ain't so. And the next day it's going to say SoFi, higher low. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Then the next day, SoFi, higher low. Short say, oh no. I love it. How about that, folks? Do you like that theme? Lowest they got was 702. Yep. Stunned shorts stand with mouths hanging open, wondering why in the world and what happened. Stunned shorties, blown minds. Here they are. Here's an example of one of the many stunned shorts today. Yep. And could the next earnings really blow minds with all this money coming in? Did you hear Anthony talking about how many had already started coming in for student loans? He already said it, folks. Listen, I heard him say it right in the middle of that student loans is definitely, we've already got people coming in. We've got them coming in. They're wanting to get better rates. They're wanting to work with us, and they're coming in. And he just said, there was one segment in the middle, very short and quick, but I caught it. It was on the student loans. And he's trying to say, yeah, the money's flowing. The guy, well, how is student loans affecting? He says, well, what do you think? We got them coming back in now. We got people paying their loans off. You guess. I'll let you guess how things are looking there with student loan money finally coming back in. But again, he sort of reiterated that it would be an anomaly almost for any of his clients, because those types of student loans, the federal loans, they're not the same type of loans as SoFi was doing. And federal loans don't have the same kind of criteria for loans that SoFi did for people that got the student loans and loans, personal loans, collateral loans, whatever they may be, signature loans. Everybody, these are some good, exciting times for SoFi ahead. And I like it. You couldn't obviously see Anthony Noto, but you could sure hear his smile in his voice when he was talking about asked about the student loans. You could hear a smile, and you guys know what I mean by that. You can hear a smile. It sounds different, doesn't it? If I were to pick up the phone and I had a frown on my face and I said, hello, 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 you can't even, hello. Something about the frown just makes your mind think, hello. You're not going to go, hello. You can't actually do it. Try and ask yourself if you can do this. Try to say hello with a frown on your face and sound happy. Hello. It's really hard to do. But if you put that smile on, hello, it sounds like a smile, doesn't it? You can just hear the difference of a hello here and a hello. You can't, it's undeniable. You can hear him smiling. Are you from Chelsea in Michigan? Wait a minute. What do you all think of RKLB? I like RKLB. I've always liked it. Lowest they got was 702. Yep. PEGY is down 80 cents now to just under 30 cents a share. Wow, that is insane. Wow. Buru, Tree Tramp. Oh, good. Buru, 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 Buru. I told you to buy it today at 65 and 65.04 because it looked to me like something was brewing with Buru-ing. All right? Yeah. What is it at now? What? Huh? What? Oh, I'm missing it. It's not, I'm on BNRG. I'm thinking, holy crud. What the heck happened to that? Burrow. Hold on, folks. And by the way, look at BITF today. I don't know why Buru's not down there. Is it one of those stupid companies that doesn't match the letters? Is that what the gig is? There it is. Switch to tab. Yep, it's one of those stupid stocks that doesn't match. Well, I'm still up on it, even though it's been taken down. I bought it at 6550 and 6504. And they're trying to, of course, take it down to 666 here, you know, of course. Yeah. Yippee. Yeah, they did it. Whoa. Give them a little happy cheer for what they were accomplished today. Yay. The Buru manipulators got a 666. Now it's already gone back up to 6683. And it's doing it again, just like earlier at 11 or 11:45 today or whenever it was. It's doing the same thing. Hang with me, folks. I will be back. When you, if you've hit the notification bell, you'll know when I come back on. It'll notify you, hey, he's back up and running. But this signal is a situation we've been seeing a lot of out here lately, and I can't do anything about it. Hopefully it isn't long that I'm gone, but I might be in and out here and it goes out sometimes for 2 or 3 minutes, maybe even up to 5 minutes. So please just be patient, and I will be back. Tree Tramp, I'm up to. Yeah, APLD's on fire. Well, folks, good for us. Look at these buys on APLD today. Look at those buys. $5.98, $6, $6.08, $6.09, $6.10, $6.11, $6.12, $6.13. Yeah, baby. And now, as per my piece of paper, I'm going to begin to liquidate my shares. And I'm going to sell right now. And I told you earlier, folks, that APLD LD was at 865 for a high on the 52-week high. So it still has much room for upside run from this number, but I'm going to be smart and sell some here that I bought at the 612 and 608 and $6 and $5.98. And I'm going to sell those at $6.47, $6.48, and $6.49 right now. So here we go. I'm going to put my first one in for 50 shares, $6.49. And I'm going to sell it right now. And then I'm going to put in $6.50 for 50 shares. And I'm going in now on a $6.49 first here. Beautiful. I just filled at $6.48 for 50 shares, folks. I'm going in on APLD. And now let's go in again here. And we'll try that one more time at 6.48. But then after that, we're going to put in a 6.49 right now. And she is gone. I've got a 650 going in right now, folks. 650. And my 649 will have to wait a second. There we go. Beautiful. And she's out of here, folks. Try a 652 right now if you want to try to come in below it. 652. She's gone. 652, folks. She's out of here. She's off. She's off. She's off to the races. Still, it won't hurt to put in here at 652 because when they get to 657, they may try to pull it back 5 cents because they like to pull back off of 655, 656. There you go. Look at that. Yep. There you go. And now watch this thing jump on all the way up to 664. The first place you ought to be selling some is 661. Yep, Guana Kiwi. Yep, 666 cat. Yep. The first place you ought to sell, though, is 661, 664, 665, and 666, please. So put in 661 first, then 664, 665, 666, 667, and 668. Okay, there you go. So there's a 655 and a 654, and you might get a 656 and then a buyback at 648. There we go, folks. 664 is the next number to sell. 661 would also be a good one to get some out because they like to stop it at that number often too and pull it back to 655 from 661. So I'm going to put in one here at 661. And there's going to be the 655 or 656. And I'm in at 658. filled at 652, folks, because it's going to drop quick. I put in a minimum of 658 and it fell to 652, folks. Go again. Let's do I'll just do market here. Market share 655, folks. You'll be glad you did, most likely, because it's going to go to 666. And I'll do 50 at 655. Just look at the doggone chart, people. Look what it's doing right here. Look what it's doing. I got an order waiting for 50 at 649 if they want to tap it. I put that in early. Well, I expected it early right there, 649. Where did I put that one? Right there, 649. Still waiting on them. Because it hit 648 already, and I picked up some there. And then when it started rising, went back to 651. I put in 649. And now they're running into trouble even to get there. They can't get it there. Yep, she's bouncing now. There it goes. There it is. It's officially over, ladies and gentlemen. They tried one more time to get it below 650. It couldn't be pushed below. Now this is going to go to 666. And watch how fast the gap fills back up to 666 here. Watch how quick it goes and jumps to 661 now, because they've already petered out everything in between here. That's my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Watch how fast this thing jumps up to 661, 63, 664. Watch how fast it goes right now. Here it comes. Get ready for it, folks. Within 30 seconds. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Watch how fast this thing spikes right now. Watch it go. 658, then 660, 662. Watch how quick it goes. They've already fiddle-faddled all through this from the 655 to the 670. They already did that one time. They filtered through that once already. This is the second cycle through. And the second time it gaps faster. It'll gap up faster. Here it comes. It's getting ready to go right now. That was the last of it. 652 is as low as they could take it right then. It's over. Now she's going to 661. And if you got a sell order there, you might want to get rid of that now, because it's going to go past that to 664. That's my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I'm glad you're here with me getting to witness this, because this is the way that I trade, folks. And I try to tell everybody, after a while, you start watching this and you start to learn what's going on with these numbers, and you start to take advantage of it. And the next number we're going to, folks, is going to be 664. And you're going to see a very quick spike now to 661 right now. Here it comes. And I already told you it would happen. And there it is within 1 minute. And there it is. Within the minute, it already filled up 6 cents. And here it comes to 661 right now. And then, like I said, you could even take that one away, because it's going to 664 in 10 seconds or less. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Watch how quick this thing spikes to 664, folks. And then 665, 666. They may see 667, 68, and 69. And I want you to have your sell orders in there at those numbers, please. I want you to have sell orders at 664, 665, 666, 67, 68, and 69, please. Just take some off the top there, folks. Absolutely, please do not miss this opportunity to sell some, at least at 661 first, then 664. So here it comes. Get ready. 3, 2, 1, the 661 right now. Boom, there it comes. Oh my gosh, look at him trying so hard to stop it there. Wow. And again, 655, huh? From 659, 660. But man, is this thing looking strong, people. Too many ticks. Too many ticks, folks, to stop it. Here comes your 660 again, real quick. Like this has all been drifted through before. Like I said, it's going to jump. And you saw how quick it went through these numbers already. And it's going to deplete these too. They'll be gone very quickly. And here we go, 663, 664. Here it comes. There's no way they can stop this, folks, with this much ticking going on, in my opinion. It's too hot. This potato's too hot. Coming out of the oven, and it is piping hot, man. What's SoFi doing? Same thing? Can't stop it at 702. That's not going to do. Meanwhile, APLD. Oh, it's going to run, folks. But as you often have heard me tell you, a good number to sell some of this at would have been 655 for a buyback at 644 down to 633 and 631. From 655, you'll often see them run it down as much as 644 and almost always 649 from 655. You'll see a 649, 648. Yep, from 655, you'll almost always see a 649, 648. Now, right now, it won't do it because it's already gone past it once, and now this will be the twice. And then this will be it for 655. Say goodbye to it forever. So long, farewell. It's been nice to see ya. Short on this stock, I wouldn't want to be ya. Doop 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 doop. SoFi, you buy, and then you'll be so happy. I know this song, it sounds a little sappy. Oh yeah, we're singing the SoFi song to a different melody. Ladies and gentlemen, today we're going to switch things up. And we're going to lay some APLD on you this afternoon. That's right. We're spinning the disc. We're playing the B side right now. It's the APLD buy-in now at 648 for the final time. And you might even get a 644 here or a 633 off the 655. So I just said, folks, it's a good number to sell at 655 and buy back at 648 afterwards. Or 644, or as low as 633, or even 631, because they do indeed love the number 655. They love it a lot. And now you can see when you look at my buys and sells sheet, it becomes very obvious why there is on this sheet right here. It tells you very clearly to sell at the numbers 54, 55, and 56. Forget about the 8s, okay? It's at 6, but you still want to sell at 654, 655, and 656. And then buy back all the way down here to as low as 641 to 649. And there's your 649 past that, 647, 644. All right? So there it was. And then today, you heard me even telling you that it would be a good idea to have sell orders now, since they've driven it back down to this great number that I expected that they would, that your next sell order should be in on SoFi at 661, 664, 65, and 66. That's where your next sell order should be on this stock, APLD. And you're going to get it right now for a number I called out to a little bit ago, which was 644, 633, or 631. You should have buy orders at all three of those numbers, 644, 633, and 631, if you want to even dabble in it at all. Folks, it might not go back up. It might not go back up at all. It could just keep falling the rest of the day. The thing's up 42%. There's going to be some profit taking going on from 3:40 to 4 o'clock. So I'm not saying that it's going to necessarily keep climbing, but hey, for me, I thought it was a good place to get in down in the 608. And by the way, also, I want you to know, yes, I will sell this today. Every one of these shares that I purchased today will be sold today, APLD. Yep, I'll sell them all. I don't care what the price is. At 3:59 p.m. today, I'm going to sell every single one of my investment. What I put into it will be sold out. And then the rest, house money, folks. If it keeps going up 40% in after hours, which sometimes stocks like this can do, I'm on the house. If it drops, I'm on the house. Okay? So my suggestion is, actually, right here, is if we do not see 661, 664, 665, 666, which we probably won't now, but if we do not see those, I'm still going to sell these shares that I bought today before tomorrow. I'm not going to hold them. I don't care if the thing opens up 100% tomorrow. I'm not going to hold these because I know the downside risk is far outweighed by the upside potential. It's as simple as that. And that's what I keep telling people on this channel. Yesterday, I got a beautiful letter from Gwinnett. Thank you so much for that letter. I haven't seen her here today, but I know she monitors the channel and doesn't say a lot. But I want you to know, SoFi looks fabulous right here. Look at this thing right here. Look at that attempt to hold it down, and it's just going right on up, just rising right on up. And right now, to make it clear you understand what it's doing, let's look at a different perspective. Let's look at the 5-day chart. And let's change the intervals from 5 minutes here to 1 minute intervals. And look at the 200-day moving average on the 5-day chart. And as you can see already from earlier today, this is a favorite number they're trying for, and they tried for it again right there. And they're trying actually to close it out there at that same number again right now is what they're trying to do, coincidentally. So that, and I'm going to have to back this out a little bit so you can see a little bit better. So here's the new bottom. Right there. There it is. Nice. See where the old bottom was down here? That's nice. Doesn't that look good? Sure does. Got one bottom. Two bottoms. That looks good. What do you see there? Folks, this is the 5-day chart. What do you see right there happening with SoFi over the last 5 days? You had better take a good look at it right there, because there's a 703 right there this morning, and this is supposed to be a 5-day chart I'm looking at. I just noticed now that they're not showing all 5 days, but I can see today's action, And that's just I don't know why they're doing this. See, I got 5-day up here chosen for a 5-day chart. But I got my lines in there now, and they're showing you the 1 day. And you got to be pretty impressed with that, folks, on the 1-day chart, if that is the 1 day. Let's see what SoFi's going to show up now as. Hold on. "15 minutes left till the market closes." And, wow. Let's put one more draw line in here. Right there. Huh. That didn't look too good for you shorters. Oh my God, no way. It was even lower. Look at that. Hold on, folks. Wow. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so what I'm tracking right here is 9.6. And I see a 9.6 low, even lower than that. Just give me a second here. Isn't this interesting? Hold on. Okay, so let me now do this. And let me now move this line up to where it should be there. All right, folks, this is what I want you to see right here. This is 9/6, 12 noon, right? That's Friday at 12 noon, folks. Look where SoFi's low was Friday at 12 noon. 692. What was the next low? What was the next low? Right there. Friday at 2:40 in the afternoon. It was 692, and then it went to 695. 692, 695. Friday at noon. 2:30. Now, let's move forward. What was it when the price was capitulating right here for the longest time? Look how long it stayed at this red line here. What in the world was this price right here, and what the heck did it mean to him? What was that? 701. Look at that, 701. Oh my. 7.01. And when was that? 6:06 p.m. So basically it was at 4 o'clock it closed, and then 7:01 closing. Then we come over here. What was the next low after that? Right here? What low is that right there? What low is that? 703. 703. $9.26 this morning. Open at the open. Right? Yeah. What was the next low? What was this low right here? 705. At 11:15 in the morning. 11:14. And then what's this next low right here that meant so much to him right here? What's that? What's that number right there? I wish I could get right on it right there. There it is. What number's that? 709. Huh. What time was that? 2 p.m. That's looking good, folks. I like the look of that. Every single one of those lows from when I started all the way over here on Friday, every low, a higher low, a higher low, a higher low, a higher low. Doesn't that look good? And then we move over here. Looks good, folks. Look at all those higher lows. And now, just now, they're trying to take it back to over here where we had just before noon. Just so you're aware of that, folks. So the highest low for 2 days, they're trying to take it to the close right now. Is that what they're trying to do? I'll take that. I just wanted you to see that, folks, so you can see how bad it's gotten on them. And the new low has definitely been established today, hasn't it? Right here, folks. This chart right here is undeniable. The new low is 705. That's the new SoFi low, 705 on it before it moves to 750 and then 8. And then 850 and then 9. It's going to be moving in 50 cents moves every time. And the next number is going to be 750 in its sights. And one of the things I had already told you today in the middle of the day is SoFi is going to either end today at $7, $6.99, 7701, or it's going to end at $7.25, or it's going to end at $7.50 today. That's what I told you it would be at. One of those three numbers, either 7.50, or 7.25. And it doesn't surprise me at all to see them trying to do the same thing. They've tried 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. They've tried this. 7 times today they've gone after this number, folks. 10 cents higher than the low on Friday. Yep. Here was the Friday low right there. Sad for you guys to see it, I know, but it was $6.92 a share right there on Friday. And today, $7.02. And now, look at them even struggling to get the thing to that right now, the very end of the day. Well, they're trying. Oh, they're trying for sure. Yep. Oh, yeah. Let them try. Let them run up the volume. Now 30 million shares traded today almost. And ladies and gentlemen, 29,040, 29,043. Well, we've seen the same tactics we noticed this morning with the volume jumping around all over. Go watch the very beginning of this video and watch some very odd things occurring on Yahoo with the volume being up and down and up and down. It went over 3 million 4, 5, 6 times, back below 2.5 million, then 3 million, then back to 2.5, then 3.5 million, then 2.5, and 3, almost 4 million, then 3 million. You saw it. So we're going to see the same thing this afternoon. 29,133, 29,135, 29,137. I'm watching them. 170. There's a 40,000 share buy at 707. That's consumer confidence, folks. Buying the stock 48 cents higher than it was 3 weeks ago right now. Buying shares 48 cents higher than it was 3 weeks ago. They're confident it's going up, just like I am. 707, folks. Beautiful. A great number to buy SoFi at and sell over 10 again. Yep. Yep. That's right. They had this thing down to 771 once, and it went to 1049 afterwards. They had this thing down to 445 once. 445 a share. And in just 29 days, the price had skyrocketed. Yep. 445, and it went to $10.23 in 29 days. Oh yeah, this baby can move very, very rapidly, folks. When it decides to make a move and they decide to get behind it and they really want to steamroll some money out of this, when the hedges really want to make some money, they can turn all this thing to the north and make a ton, because folks, they have been accumulating and accumulating and accumulating and accumulating all through these mid sixes and low sixes and the mid and upper sixes and now the low sevens, and they're just accumulating and accumulating more and more and more and more and more, and they're accumulating them at a more rapid pace than ever, increasing their most recent quarter by 7.44%, coming in and adding to their portfolios. SoFi, folks, is at the new highest institutional ownership it's ever had. And SoFi is about to have massive amounts of customers coming to them to refi their student loans, at some of them 2% less than they did have them already. Folks, SoFi is going to blow minds with the offers for these student loans, and the money, the cash coffer, is the register will be ringing. SoFi's register is going to be ringing big time. And we are now one day even closer to that day. September 30th, folks. Time is running out. Time is running out, folks. And it's running out on the shorts today, even to cover in the sevens and the low sevens. Time's running out on them. And just think how they must feel seeing SoFi green on 30 million shares traded today. People wanting it over $7. Every single share today purchased over $7. And you know the shorts wanted at 641. You know they want that. All right, let's get over here. Hey, look at APLD. I'm going to sell it right now at 661, 664, 666, 667, 668. I'm going to sell this right now at 661, 664, 667, 668, 669. I'm going to sell APLD. I'm going to sell it, and those orders are in good till canceled at 661, 664, 665, 666, 667, 668. They're all there just waiting. And 659, 669. And I got them in good till canceled, and I expect to see those sold. All right, in the after hours, I hope to see a quick run up, because they're not stopping buying here, folks. Look at this. Look at that freaking, look at that thing down there. Look at that thing. God. Oh, yeah. Bring it on, boys and girls. And it's 4 o'clock. So let's see if I'll sell out of this APLD at those numbers. For those of you who were with me today, we were buying this stock today. I suggested you pick it up when it got down here into the $5.98 and $6, 608, 609, all in this range. We picked up quite a few shares of it. And I suggested that you get out of that. Where did BURU end up today? Right here. BNRG. Where's, oh, that BURU is one of those stupid stocks that doesn't match the letters. I hate it. I just hate them when they don't. NEO. Look at that, folks. I made a 10% gain on NEO today. Just pure luck. Pure luck. Wheeler, Are you serious? They closed Wheeler at 666. Are you serious? Come on. No, they tried to, though. They sure tried to. Well, folks, these are the Wheeler buys this morning. And I'm going to sell all these too. Look at these Wheeler buys. I was just telling you another one. These are the Wheeler buys at 665, 686, 698, 698, $7, $7.22, 706. Look at those Wheeler buys. Man, oh man, folks. Two good stocks to get today when they were run down. Congratulations, everyone. SoFi, close at 708. Huh. You don't think that they are disgusted by that number, knowing how bad they want 641 right now? Or 601 that they wanted to short it down to on August the 5th? 601, folks. I cannot wait to see what SoFi does after they get their hands off of it, those MMs this afternoon. I really can't. It's usually 3 cents down this early in the afternoon, 2 minutes into the session. They usually have it down 3 cents, 2 cents, or a penny right away as soon as the market closes. And instead today it's still at 708. And it's going to continue to rise. Yes, go baby. That was good news. See people finding out about all those student loans, and he was smiling when he said it, folks. They're going to blow people's minds with how much money's flowing in with all this. I've been telling everybody before, look over here, folks. SoFi had all of this revenue stream flying in here, all of it increasing and increasing and increasing at this rate of doubling almost every single earnings, folks, every year without student loans being paid back. What do you think is going to happen now that all the student loans are going to be paid back? What do you think is going to happen now to these pillars? They're going to jump up here, folks. Student loans is one of their main influxes of their revenue. But they had it taken away during COVID, and they still made this kind of money. What are they going to make now? How much money is this company going to make now with student loans starting back on September the 30th? It's just insane, folks. It's going to be insane. They're going to be blowing away with these earnings and revenues. They're going to be way up. Here's my call. EPS is going to be incredible. Oh man, he is dead on. We're excited about the future with this stock, and I am too. Man, oh man, am I excited, folks, about this stock. I've never felt better about this perfect storm. Interest rates dropping, student loans popping. Everybody shopping for the lowest rates. And they can get into SoFi 24/7, folks. Their branches are always open. Yep, we're in your hand. APLD still rising. Good. Like I said, I want to sell this in the after hours. I want to get out on this thing. I'm trying to get out on APLD. I've got sell orders already in 664, 666, 67, 68, 69. And I want to see those fill in after hours. Look at Bill Bliss saying FFIE closed at 448 down. Look at the number 66667. What do you know? No. Manipulation don't occur. Hey, look, right now, you'll see SoFi is flying. I wonder who the heck could right now buying. Yeah, baby. Look at the SoFi. I told you, I almost can't wait to see what happens with SoFi in the aftermarket once the MMs get their greasy little fingers out of this thing. And look at it. Well. Veteran investor sets his sights on PLTR, SoFi, and Rocket Lab. Please hold. God, F so. Burning out his fuse up here alone. Okay, got a little tip on those for rundown. Might be a good place to get in, and you can already see it has turned off the bottom today. They ran that thing down. STEM. Someone rattled my cage about that. SoFi. Oh my goodness. Well, 710. That's not what I expected. I'll tell you right now, I was wrong about my prediction. I thought SoFi would either end at $7 exactly, $6.99, $7.01, or I thought we'd see a price of $7.25, which we still may in the after hours, or I thought we would see $7.50, a close of $7.50. Because right now, it's really the options players that are making and determining where we settle out on these Mondays and Fridays each day, each week. And the next number is going to be 750 or 8. Okay? In my opinion, Friday's going to be either 750, 8, and we could see 850, but we need a catalyst and we need an announcement and we need something to come out big for that to happen. All right? But one thing that I'm going to keep showing you every day now is SoFi, high or low. I get to go back to the old SoFi high or low. APLD, 646. Well, it's still not rising anymore, that's for sure. Down a whole 166 there. 166 down. Think they want to hold it there like they did the other one down, 66666, Bill? Yeah, I bet you. No. Wheeler is a definite sell. Wheeler is a definite sell today. No matter where it is, we're going to sell it. All right? We're not going to hold this stock. And no way. No. We're going to sell it today, no matter what, no matter where it is. And I know I bought some at 665, 650, 684, 685, 686, 688, 698. Well, look what they did. They tried to really attack that down today at the end of the day, didn't they? From $7.76, from $7.76, a total shakeout to the price of $6.70, down $1.06 now. And by the way, look at that. Total manipulation to a 666 close. Wow. It's the same damn thing, Bill. Look at that. FFIE down 66667, and then they close Wheeler down 666 at the end of the day. And they attacked it very heavily for 30 minutes. And folks, this is what you call manipulation at its finest. Absolute and utter total manipulation to a 666 number close. And because I saw that now, no, I would say definitely don't sell this. I would say buy more here in the after. Don't sell this here. No, I would say no. And that's where I started buying it today. My first orders were at 665. Look at that. And they knew that, see? That's why they wanted to try that for the close. They saw me go in with my first buy there at 665. They saw me do that. I just love this SoFi stock, man. I love it. I love it. I told you where to sell this today. I told you where to buy it. We did good. We made some good money on it. Yeah. Man, I didn't get any alarm about Wheeler that was crashing so much. I had no idea. I told you I was going to sell it today. Well, I had no idea it was crashing that drastically. And as I look up here, no, don't buy Workhorse, don't it? Wheeler is 673, someone said. Wow. Well, thank you for that heads up. I saw that you told me. D Nasty told me first, hey, Cat, 20 minutes till close. You holding Wheeler till tomorrow? And I would have sold it there. 725. D Nasty, Wheeler at 725. And yeah, should have sold it. My mistake. And I didn't see all those things you were telling me about it in the last, because I was blabbing about something else. And quite frankly, folks, I had already looked over at it and it was fine. It was doing fine. Man. Well, all you can say is, folks, you live and learn. You live and friggin' learn. Just closing down some of these things I had opened up here. A lot of windows open this morning. And I just look across the board everywhere and I see demonic effort everywhere, including now in the after hours, seeing just then Wheeler at 666 in the after hours. It didn't stay long. It was only there for a flash of a second. But yeah, it's prominent everywhere, folks. It's just, it doesn't end. It never ends. They're going to keep trying it and keep doing it, and they keep doing it, keep trying it. And you just have to take advantage of it, folks. But God knows that it's not the number of the devil, and you know it too. But they don't know that. 710, folks. Look at that, folks. Sofi, $1.09 above where it was 1 month ago. And my thumbnail is very true, folks. My thumbnail is true. This money is pouring in on this stock, and they are going to use it wisely. Yep. And at the beginning of that conversation that they had there, the fireside chat, the one thing you didn't hear, unfortunately, was that he said in the beginning that we went from below 2 billion to over 2.5 billion on this last one. So we are increasing rapidly, and this is going to even jump more now that student loans are going to have to be repaid starting on the 30th of this month. Yep. Hey there, Nicole. What's going on? Yay. Cat and Tank, I need financial advice. What is in the holy hell do I do if I have to spend $4,100 right now in dog bills? I need to save a percentage of it. What the hell? The financial advisor won't tell me because he wants $50,000 in your account, and I'm literally like $2,000 away under because I just spent over on the animals in the past year. Oh my gosh, jeez, oh Pete's. I told bro to help me out, and he won't because you can see in my account I had well over 50, and now it all went to an exact dog thing, and you can see that it's literally the dog stuff. Well, I guess where I'm trying to figure out here, hold on a second. Why do I have these glasses here? I don't understand. I guess I'm a little bit perplexed. If you've got almost $50,000, all right, so you're $2,000 away from 50,000 in your trading account. This is the line I'm reading. The financial advisor won't tell me because he wants $50,000 in your account, and I'm literally like $2,000 away. So you're at 48,000 under because I just spent over 15,000 on the animals in the past year. Okay. Well, if I was whoever that is, to help me out, and he won't, because you can see in my account I had well over 50,000, and now it all went to an exact dog thing, and you can see that it's only TJW, sell the animals. Literally, I can afford the guy to help me in like 1 month, but I need to spend it now. Today, I'm going to spend $1,200 more right this second at the doctor, and it will be $4,100 more in a couple of days. Well, he might be questioning that you needed to borrow money from him. I'm just guessing here. I have no idea, but whoever it is you're asking might be questioning you needed for dog expenses, and having spent $14,000 on a dog or dogs, this is an interesting question. It's all fake. Says, is this person in Africa trying to save the safari down there? And I don't know. I wish I could interpret that a little bit better. What my suggestion was, you're going to have to curb your animal spending. They are animals, and animals, unfortunately, naturally come in and out of the world every single day. There are species, believe it or not, going extinct every day, and there are other species coming into new life every day. And it's just the process of life, and it's the process of life, and life and death cannot be. It can be distinct. It can be definitely a dog's life can be extended with help medically, because it needs certain things that the vet determines that need to be done for it. And I understand you're trying to increase the quality of life, but then again, if it puts you in financial burden to the point you need to ask others to step in, then you might be a little bit over the line. If you're over obligating yourself on animals to that extent, it's just my suggestion. And I know there's no limit to. It's just like a child to you, and I understand that. And my wife is the exact same way, And but at one point, she even herself decided it was time to actually draw the line, because it was getting a little bit exorbitant, and the poor animal, unfortunately, just wasn't really getting much better. It was getting worse. So she decided to do the right thing and have it euthanized in a very nice way that came out right here to the house. And I know this isn't a topic that you want to discuss about having to have it done, and it was expensive for us. I think it was around $500 or $600 to do it, but they came out and the dog never even knew that there was a threat or a fear of any kind. The dog stayed in our arms and was never afraid. And had we got him, put him in the car and taken him down to a vet, then that would have made him scared, and he would have been all tense and excited, and because he was a little Yorkie, and So it was actually beautiful that he was in our home and he didn't get scared and he didn't, but he was at the point where he was suffering and he needed to have something done, and I've already shown you I have a display for him behind me here, an urn with a like a little an area for him where we have his collar and his tag and stuff, and there's a shrine, if you will, for our dog. And the other stray dog made 3 family dogs sick and my own Duchess dog sick. Again, stray dogs are something you got to be careful of because they can do that. They can be unvaccinated. They can even have rabies. And it's a nice gesture on your part to go to the extent to save a dog's life. And my own son, in fact, went and saved a dog's life. And the dog that you often see here over my shoulder that comes in here with the room, it was saved by my son at a vet, at a kennel, where they were going to exterminate the dog. And believe me, he's put a lot of money into that dog as well. It's got ear issues and eye issues and other issues, and he's been fighting it all along and paying lots of money. But these animals that you have, they are indeed worthy of your grace, if you will, at some points in time. And an animal will be there in heaven waiting for you later on and thanking you and understanding no matter what decision you have to make. And it won't give up its love for you no matter what. And later on, you'll see that. You'll meet all of your pets in heaven again. Rainbow over the rainbow bridge. And no, I think you're misunderstanding, Nicole. I think you're using the word have to by the word that should be I desire to. Okay? Don't get confused between your necessities in life and your desires. Those are 2 different things. You need to drink water every day. Lots of it. You need to have a good diet. You need to get fitness and exercise. And you need to stay healthy. But you also, as someone just said, need to make tough choices in life all throughout your life. And if your pets are starting to put you into a financial dilemma, number one, where you can't and you're not obligated to cover your debts, then that's obviously one problem. But you apparently don't have that. Apparently you're $2,000 away from having $50,000 in your account. So I know that also kind of makes it easier to, man, I've got a lot of money. I can afford to take care of the dog. I can afford to have these expenses. But then again, those are obligations that you're taking on to your own shoulders, that you have to either fulfill those obligations yourself or rely on others to fulfill your obligations, which apparently they're not in a position or desire to do, unfortunately. So it is a tough choice, but my suggestion is don't let your pets get you into a frenzy, okay, or into fear and worries, and because they wouldn't want that to be the case in the first place. They don't want you to go through all kinds of anxiety and stress over them. They're there to provide love and encouragement and companionship, and they certainly don't want that effect, them having that effect on you. I don't believe. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And so sometimes we want to talk about ourselves and about our desires and our wants and our needs but remember, we also have to think about the animal itself. And so I swear on my soul that she is necessary, I swear. Yeah. If Duchess is necessary for your, are you trying to say you're swearing on your soul that Duchess, I think it's Duchess, is necessary for your happiness? She has to be there for your happiness? Is that what you're getting at? That Duchess is a necessity for your financial, for your happiness and maybe even security, protection? Because yeah, exactly. And you know what? I have another friend who could completely relate with you on this topic right now. And his name is CW, Chris. He calls in once in a while. And CW got this same thought process going when one of his dogs, his beloved Beagle, fell ill. And it got to the point where it couldn't even walk around. He went and bought this cart or something that went around the body, the waist, and it was like wheels, and he paid so much money. He paid so much money, and the dog wasn't getting any better. It kept getting worse, and it kept getting worse. And he put in thousands, tens of thousands, I would almost imagine. And finally, one day, he got up and found the dog was no longer alive. And he was absolutely devastated and crushed and called me wailing. And I was, because I'm like a brother to him. And I said, hey, man. And he said, but if I would have just done this, if I would have just done that. And I said, stop right now. I said, I'm not going to listen to that, because I've listened to you for the last 4 months. Tell me how much you've done for the dog already, and that it's not working. I've heard you repeatedly tell me that you did this step, and you took that step, and you went to this vet, and you took to another vet, and then you got a third, and then you went and then you bought this for the dog, and then you got that, and then you got this medication, and everything that you went through for a 4-month period till the dog finally passed. I want you to know, look it up, Chris. These beagles, this is how long they live. This is what it says in the book. What type of dog do you have right now? I'm just curious. What type of dog do you have, if you don't mind my asking? Yeah, that's a good question. Mark says, maybe get rid of the pet that isn't necessary. Sounds like too many are causing you stress. I had to choose to put my cat down when the vet stated what the procedure would cost to potentially save him. Yeah. Doctor couldn't even guarantee me that it would stop. $1,500 and can't. Yeah, you can't make a decision like that. You can't. You simply can't. And when your pet's in heaven, it's not going to have any come up and go, man, I can't believe you didn't want. No. And you'll be able to communicate with your animals, and I believe in the future life, you'll be able to communicate with them. And there'll be nothing but love. And just in the same way, when you go away, you leave your dog with a neighbor or somebody's watching it, and then when you get back after a few days, and then that's the same level of emotion beyond even that you will experience when you reunite with your pet. Yep. So what I had to tell Chris in the end, after he had so much trouble with that dog and it finally passed, is he had this big, huge guilt cloud over him, like Pigpen, that was just hanging, and he felt so guilty, as if he could have done more. What if he would have done this? What if he would have done that? And I said, you can't do that. Duchess is Black Lab and American Bulldog. Okay. Very good. And how old is Duchess now? . Alexa, what is the typical lifespan of a Labrador Retriever?
The average lifespan of a Labrador Retriever is around 15 years. If you'd like,
Okay, Alexa,
you can start the
terminate.
break.
Oh my gosh, Payson. You just reminded me that I didn't do the drawing on Friday, and now I haven't done the doggone drawing today when I had over 100 people here. Man, I have to put that down on this, right on my computer. Drawing. Man, I can't neglect that. Get me a piece of tape here and tape this right up here. Tomorrow it will be done. You still might didn't be the winner. Doggone it. Okay, there it is now, folks. We will not forget tomorrow. The drawing will go on. The drawing will happen tomorrow. You may still be the lucky winner. Dang. All right, well, got so busy buying and selling and buying and selling and selling and buying and buying and selling and talking. Oh, come on, Wheeler. Go, baby. Sofi at 7:12 and after hours and rising fantastically. Watch it. I told you it was going to probably end up around in between 7 or 7:50, and I thought 7:25 would be the number. Either that or 7 even or 7:50, right around those numbers. I missed it. I was not surprised, though, to see a 7:08 close. I'm just glad to see it was green today. And I'm glad to see even more buyers are enthused and ready to get in on this thing before it goes to 10. And they're buying it right now in the after hours. Doggone it. I'm running to vet, but listening to everything. Okay, Nicole, get your family to pitch in on cost with the family pets. That's fair to everyone. I had done on her 7 months ago. Okay, but Jacob Patton, what distracted every? Yes, exactly. But she's infected only because of the other dogs. Well, gosh, curious who won the drawing. Oh my gosh. Okay, my dog's mother lived to 19. Okay. Wow, that's a long time. Mark, your dog's mother lived to 19. You must have a small breed. I'm gonna guess, Mark. You had a Yorkie or something, right? Because those pets typically live a very long time. Yorkies or English Terriers, it can be long-lived dogs. And I don't know. I'm just guessing. Mark, Nicole, let's see. Yep, Nicole. So my mom and my sisters know that I will pay it no matter what. So I keep Duchess alive. Yep, I have a mutt. Wow, decent size. Wow. Huh. That's unusual. Consider yourself lucky. Consider yourself very lucky. Well, so folks, today, Sofi had a very good day. Green. And I'll take a 1% gain every single day from now to the end of the year. How about you? Will you guys take a 1% gain from now to the end of the year? Take a look at this, folks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5%, 10%, 15%, 20% gain by October the 4th. A 20% gain on 1% a day by October the 4th. Yep. And you get October 4th, and then you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now you're at 25, 30, 35% gain, 40% gain by November 1st. 1% a day, folks. 40% gain by November 1st. 1% a day. Then by November the 8th, you're at 45%. By November 15th, you're at 50%. By November 22nd, you're at 55%. By November 29th, you're at 60% up. Can you guys handle a 1% gain every single day from trading day from now until New Year's Eve? I bet you could. And now you understand by looking at the slow pace, 1% per day, folks, would be fine with me. 1% a day keeps the doctor away. Yep. All right, everybody. Well, a lot of you are still here with me as I talk to you this afternoon about certain things, and I'm looking at what happened with APLD. And congratulations, those of you who bought APLD with me, those of you who bought at 608, 609, 610, 611, 612, 613. I want to congratulate all of you who today bought APLD with me at these numbers: $5.98, $6, 608, 609, 610, 611, 612, 613, 623 now in after hours, even though it's down 5%. A dang good day, folks, and it's a manipulation happening now. Almost makes me wonder how high it'll be tomorrow, but in fact, instead, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to sell every dang share of it right now. That's right. I'm going to sell every share of it tonight. All right? And I saw the close was at 658, so I'm going to attempt to sell every share here tonight. I'm going to try and sell it at 649. So I'm going to put my sell orders in on all those shares that I bought at 649 on APLD. All right? So I'm going to try to sell 649. No matter what, though, I will sell them tonight at 7:58 p.m. But I'm going to try to sell all on 9/9. And I'm going to try first a sell order of, I'll do 200 at 631. 631, 200. I will do 633, 200. I will do 644, 100. That'll be 500, and then I'll do 160 at 649. 160 at 649. And then that'll be all my shares to be sold. I've already got them in at 664. I put them in at 661, 666, 67, 64. But I'm going to have to readjust those down now. And David Westbrook, Nicole Barbie, no offense, but it sounds like your mom and sisters should not be pet owners. I would have to agree. I'm sad to say, but we don't want to be too judgmental because we all love and care about each other here in the channel, and it's hard to make decisions like this, and it's tough when it causes you financial distress. Okay, that shouldn't be part of a pet's equation. That shouldn't be part of a pet's equation. You know, I've had a lot of different pets in my life. You know, every one of them I'll see again when I pass away. My first one was a little dog named Rebel that I had, and he was lived to about 16 years old. And then after Rebel, I had a pet owl named Einstein that came and went, and that was very sad when he passed away. And after having a pet owl, I've had a pet snake. Yep, a red rat snake. That I've had some unusual pets, but many other dogs too. I had a dog, kind of a pick-a-poodle type dog that I picked up off the road in Houston, Texas, right in the middle of the street one day. I picked him up, and he ended up riding away in a stranger's car. He was trying to steal my motorcycle license plate. And that dog was so excited to go for a ride in cars that he jumped in many strangers' cars, and he jumped in that one from that guy trying to steal my plate, and they drove off with my dog. Had a pet squirrel and a raccoon. Yes. My best friend that talks to me often on here, Tom, he's also had a pet flying squirrel, which was very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, pet flying squirrels. Guana Kiwi, thank you very much. Goldfish are cheap. Yeah, Mark says, there you go. Yeah. Get into something that, you know, is not so expensive to keep maintenance on. That would be another suggestion. Now, that being said, now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to scan across the globe. I'm going to look at all of my stocks today. APLD, congratulations if you bought that with me at those low prices today. We're going to make money on that one. That's a good buy today. No matter what we sell it for here in the after hours, it's a good buy that we made on it today. BITF, very good day. Very good to see it going back up over 2 here, hopefully soon. BNRG, a very good day, up 32%. Congratulations, and a good, strong closing. That's a very nice, strong closing at the end of the day to see that thing spike up like that. That looks good, folks. Congratulations. Next, FFIE. What a manipulation. It's probably up. And, folks, my signal's getting cut off here again. I don't want to lose the signal right now at this time, so I'm going to say farewell to everybody today. Congratulations if you're still sitting on GDC. If you're still on INBS, this is the stock tomorrow to look at. This thing got washed out all day long, completely obliterated. It had a 40% gain wiped out by market manipulators all day long. We'll watch it tomorrow. All right. INBS. Next one, JBDI. Take a look, folks. A 32% gainer. And where is it now in after hours after that kind of close? Wouldn't be surprised to see it still up, going up in after hours. Let's see what it's doing here right now. JBDI. With that looks like a splash close if I ever saw one. And so I'm going to see what this thing's doing now here in after hours. And it is down just a smidgen. Okay. All right. That happens too, though, sometimes early in the after hours on washouts. Hey, look at LUNR today, everybody. Congratulations. That stock, I told you I've decided to go long on it. Or I told you by sheer look at the chart that this thing was going to go ballistic. I showed you this chart here, folks, a while back, and I said, you better get on this thing because it's getting ready to pop. That's what I told you. So I'm going to show it to you right now, the LUNR chart, and I'm going to show you the 2-year chart, and I'm going to show you why it's going to pop, because it has a crossover of the 2-year 200-day moving average on the 2-year chart. I'm going to show it to you right now. And this is why I felt like it was time to buy this stock. This right here is, and you can't even see the 200-day on here. I don't know where it disappeared to. What happened to it? Well, the 200-day moving average is supposed to be here on this chart. I've never removed it from anywhere. Where is the doggone thing? Huh. Well, maybe it's not there because they've never had 200 days. They haven't gone 200. Let's go down to a 6-month. There it is. Well, there you go, folks. It's a crossover on the chart right now. This is the current price leaping over it. And there is a 45 and 50 day. And why I decided to go long on this stock. Look at the 45 and 50 day jumping here. Look at the 10-day over. It doesn't even get close to the 200 and starts the 10-day to move back up there. Folks, this is a good-looking chart here, this LUNR. And there's where the first crossover occurred. Now they tried to work it down to a pair of double ties. And after that, she's off to the friggin' races. LUNR, a very good buy there, folks. That's a great buy and a great-looking chart. Congratulations to you guys, LUNR. Next, MODD did not move, but clearly was manipulated this morning all the way down to 207 a share. Someone told me about it, and I didn't get any of it, but not really big on that one. HOVR, totally manipulated down all day long. Stay away from that one. NIO, a very good day. Congratulations, NEO owners. You know I bought that at $4.67 and $4.69. Buru, wow, nice. Look at that, folks, Buru. And I did make some money on it. I bought it at 65.04 and 65.50, 600 shares. She's at 67. I hope she's still up and rising in after hours. That'd be nifty if she kept going up. Oh, man, are you kidding me? Still, I'm up on it. All right, PLTR. Look at that, folks. Moves over in the S&P 500. That's the new thing, folks. That's what happens when it moved over. And I have been telling you this thing was going to $40 since the price was $11 a year and a half ago. I've been telling you to buy this at 11. I told you to buy it at 13. I told you to buy it at 16 and 17. I told everybody to buy this and kept telling them to keep buying it. And that's the reason why. Next, SHPH, the only one down, folks. This is the only one that's dropping, SHPH. The only one. SINT, somebody told me about this morning. Ran it down all day, just like that other one. This thing was up about 80% this morning. Look at here. It got put on my list for a buy. It was at $6.81 a share. Volume was 58 million shares. How much did it end up with? 58 million? It's just stopped? 68. So 58 million shares to get the doggone price up here to the top, and then 10 million shares to run it all the way down like that. Huh. And then another few here in the after hours to keep running it down. Jeez, oh Pete's. Wow. Well, there you go, folks. SINT. We'll be watching it tomorrow. 68 million shares traded. And by the way, it averages 90,000 shares a day. The news that came out was that a patent approval on one of their drugs, a patent approval. All right. SMMT, folks, you guys know about this stock. Someone told me about it about 2 weeks ago. It got on our radar. Some of you may have picked some up. And if you did, congratulations on that pickup. Next, WHLR, folks. I'm still a believer that this thing could jump. Especially this afternoon, man. That was a big, huge freaking let's accumulate more at the double ties. Okay, that's exactly what this was. Let's accumulate more at the double ties. And that's what they did, and they're doing now. They're doing now in after hours. 13 cents down, by the way. Freaking 13 cents, by the way. And they're just accumulating more before they run this thing to who knows how high. Day's range was 875 today, folks. 875. 875. You want to talk about manipulation? Good Lord, folks. 875. And they closed it at 666. Wow. Manipulation 101. And my advice to you would be to pick some up here now in the after hours. I'm probably going to do it tonight. I'm going to watch it close. I'm going to see how low they take it, and then I'm going to buy it tonight in after hours. All right, however low they get it, I'm going to try and get the low. Whatever they do, I'm going to try and catch it there. 13 cents down. What a freaking joke. Philip Janik, the traveling campaign guru. I made $195 US today on the FanDuel market. Hey! I think they're both in a very good spot. RKLB and Lunar. I like them both. I've owned both of these stocks and still own both of these stocks. I like them. I like them very much. And I've been telling everybody about this one. And you can look at the 1 month chart where it was and where it is now. It's done well here recently too. It's starting to look even better, more inviting. I'll take a 6% gain today for sure on that. I like them both. Get some of both. But wow, look at SoFi today. Who couldn't the shorts keep SoFi red? Yeah, why couldn't? Because they've run out of their angles. They've run out of angles on why it should be dropping. And you got people like me and many others broadcasting the fact that we're going to have money flowing like crazy on September the 30th coming in. And they're already coming in. They're signing deals every day with SoFi to start new payments on their student loans. He already said that they've had a real surge over the last 30 days with student loan volume rising. He said that during the fireside chat this evening. And folks, if you can't read the writing on the wall with student loans, which was our number one reason for this company coming into business and starting student loans and seeing those taken away from us and still seeing this kind of revenue with no student loans, and now with student loans, what's this thing going to do now? Is this green bar going to be up here? This is 3 years of no student loans coming in, folks. And now with student loans coming in starting September 30th, and they're already starting, he said. They've already been adding to the bottom line with student loans coming in already this month. During the last 30 days, he said there's been a huge increase. Well, no duh. They got to pay them on September the 30th. The JBBS is over. The JBBS. It all came. So much influx of money, and this economy is going to surge because of people having to go out and get those jobs and pay more and more and more student loans and get those jobs. They can't sit around idly twiddling their thumbs and playing video games and buying bling. It's time to step up and become mature adult and pay your obligations starting now. And they're doing it. They're doing it now, folks. They're doing it in droves of people are coming into SoFi right now. I can just see it behind the scenes. I wish I could be a fly on the wall to see how many, and I already know the website traffic just jumped to a record high number of website, the highest we've seen ever. I showed you guys this earlier. Website traffic has jumped up. Right here is the chart to a highest level we've ever had. A record website traffic during the past 30 days. Folks, record website traffic means that the students are starting to come and fill out applications and say, man, help me out with my student loans. This is why we're seeing record website traffic right now. Folks, we're going to have money pouring in. SoFi's going to have money pouring in. I believe it. No wonder they can't get it to go down today. No wonder that it bounced today off 702. Oh my gosh. And where was the low yesterday? 690 something on Friday? 692. A 10-cent increase. That's nothing, folks. Tomorrow we're going to see close to a 30-cent increase on the low, 738. 738 for the high tomorrow. Be ready for it. 738 to 744. And by the end of the week, for sure, we're going to see a closeout at $7.50 or $8 by Friday. That's my call. $7.50 or $8. And it could even jump all the way to $8.50 on these shorts because they got a tiger by the tail, and they found out that this morning when they tried to run it down this morning. When they tried to run it down to a new low and it got stopped 10 cents higher, they realized it was time, game over, folks. When they tried to run SoFi down to break the spine of it today, and they could have done that if they could have done that, because they would have driven us down below the 50-day moving average, and they couldn't do that today. It went back above the 50, and that is beautiful to see that happen. Yep, we need a day where SoFi runs up 775, 8. Oh, it's coming. Why couldn't the shorts keep SoFi red today? LOL. They cannot. They cannot and won't. And as far as I know today, SoFi was never red today because the previous close was 701. So it was never red today. It was 702. The previous close was 701, and today's low was 702. How do you like that? Screw you, shorts. Previous close 701, today's low 702. Look at that, folks. As soon as it came out of the gate, they couldn't even stifle it down below yesterday's low. See that? That is embarrassing for the shorts right there. They can usually, from an open at 704, can't you get it down 3 cents to 701? No, they could not. You mean you couldn't make SoFi after it opened at 704 go down frickin' 3 cents today? It stopped at 702 and then jumped up to 721. Are you serious, shorts? Has it gotten that bad where you can't even make it fall that much? It looks horrible. It looks horrible. I have to say, I don't like the way it looks for you. You're taking that's all I'll say, everybody, just so you're aware of it. It is no stance. They don't have a stance. They've got no stance. That's the circumstance. All right, everybody. Tomorrow, SoFi headline. SoFi. This one right here, that's going to be naked short. Naked shorter right there on tomorrow's thumbnail. Look for this. SoFi labeled across and branded into this pig. And then this is all the shorts. I'm going to put them up here, shorty. And then this is a naked shorter here. Okay? Yeah, folks. Yahoo is squeezing out on me. Can't load anything. Oh. Payson, welcome. And you're in on that drawing that we're going to do tomorrow. I have as I said, I put a note up here so I can't forget. I cannot forget with this note here that I need to do the drawing tomorrow. It is imperative. These people that are supporting my channel deserve it. Yep. Okay, WHRL. Yeah, they'll just get as much as they can in the after hours on manipulation. And I'm thank you for letting me know about it, because that means I'm just going to buy some. Yeah, that's beautiful. 613. Thank you. I'll take that. WHLR. After hours buys. And I will come in right now on an after hour buy. And we will try to do 619 right now. 619 on WHLR after hour buy. 619 minimum. Limit order on WHLR. Time now is 5:01 p.m. 5 p.m. after hour buys. And we're trying for 619. right now. $619 going in for 50 shares right now. WHLR. And now I'll put a limit order in here at 621. 619. There we go. Beautiful. $619, 50 shares. Lovely. Very nice. Let's go in again here. One more order at 619. Going in right now. That's nice. And there we go. We just picked up a beautiful order at 618.50. And now let us try a 617 because I just saw that in there. So let's try that. 617 now, down 7%, folks. And that puts us down 42% today. And that is a very large chunk right there. And I'm in at 617, 50 shares. And I've seen manipulation before, but not like a manipulation on that close right there today, folks. That was a massive, massive desire to accumulate shares here. And I'm going to put in a buy order here for 613 for sure. 100 at 613. Dan Wynn, what would be the price? WHLR dropped again to 625. Gary, I'm buying it here. Thank you for telling me. And I've got a buy order right now in here right now at 614 for 50 as well. 613, 100, 614, 50. $613, 100, $614, 50. I would almost be shocked not to see them come take a 613 buy order away. I can tell you that much right now. And knowing these shorters like I do, they will try definitely to get the negative to be 777 or even 888 down. Well, there we go. Come on, come on, come on. Oh yeah, here it comes, folks. 614, 50 shares. Oh my goodness gracious. Are you serious, man? Somebody just bought that many shares. Jeez. Come on. 614 and 613. It's right there for the taking. Come on. Screw it. Let's just do 616 here. 616. I'll put it in. $50 shares. There's for 615. Come on. Come on. And I am in and own at $6.15. Yep, me too, my friend. And there's my 614. I just picked up that. And next, 613. And it'll all be over. And they'll have us down 777 at 613. Here it comes, folks. Nice. Hey, don't be surprised to see what this thing does here after they get their coffers full, folks. They can turn these things. You've already seen what they've done, how fast this thing's run up before that I bought it and I sat until they petered it all out and then the thing took off. You've seen it several times. You guys have seen this thing go all the way to 12. And look at that. It just jumps to 623 after just filling it. 615, 616, 614, 617, 618.50, and 619. Nice. Ah, yeah, folks. Calls it like I sees them. You can trade on any account like Fidelity or Charles Schwab. You just have to choose a time slot when it's signed. When you're putting in the order, you have to, number one, pick the stock symbol you want. Number two, pick the price you want for a limited price. Number three, execute the time, what time you want the order to fill. Okay, and you can click on several things. You can click on a market order or limit order, and the time. So when you pick on the type of order, you want to choose good till canceled, or you can sometimes choose extended hours. And some brokerages will say extended hours PM. Some will say extended hours AM. It's market type, the order that you're buying. When you put in the stock symbol, then you put in the quantity, then order type. And under order type, you choose after hours or pre-market if it's in the morning. And you have to do a limited buy order. You have to put it in for the amount you're willing to pay. You cannot just do a market except during the daytime hours. After 4 p.m., you have to do a limited order. Right now, I'd put a limit at 620 or 619, which is filling right now at 619. So I'd put a limit order in right now at 619 on this. All right, Gary. Yes. Thanks, Tyler in the Tank. Everyone have a blessed evening. Yep, you're welcome. Thanks so much for that explanation. You're welcome, Tony. Hopefully you see it on your brokerage account where you can put the order in. And who couldn't be more pleased with SoFi to be green today? And we needed to see it do this, folks. We needed to see a nice 1.5% gain today. We really do. We really did. And something I want to show you guys that I pointed out to people earlier who were here on this channel with me is this was today's action with SoFi today. Look at it. So this started on Friday, folks. Friday at 12:50, SoFi hit its low. And you can see that I put a line down there and the price on the stock was $6.92. Okay? Then the next low you see is there. Yesterday at 2:42 in the afternoon. And that low was right down there at, it says, I'm going to try and get on this number. Hold on, I'm on the wrong one. right there. Well, we'll put it down here. There it is. There it is. And that number was 694. So we went from a 692 low over here to a 694 low. And then the next low, folks, was all the way up here. Right here. That was the next low that was achieved for them right there. 692, 694, and then what did we go to right there? 692, 694, and now 699. So, are you following what's happening here with SoFi? You got a very early, a mid lunchtime on Friday of 692. Then you've got Friday afternoon at 694, and then you've got right here at a big wall at this number here, $7, and then the price rises to the next low, which is right there. And how much was this price when it hit right there? 703. And then the next low, what was this price right here when it got right here? What was that price? 705. So every single low that they tried to drive it down to today, the door was shut and never reopened. Door was shut, never reopened. Door was shut, never reopened. Door got shut, never reopened. Door was shut, never, well, there's your reopening, and the door was shut again today. Do you see that? It's an absolutely thing of beauty for SoFi today. Shutting every door and rising to a higher number. And that's when you know the bulls are in complete control. And when you see the price rising in after hours as well, you know the bulls are in complete control, folks. All right? Hey, look at that, Gwinnett. Hey, I bought 2 shares. Whoop, whoop. Hey, Gwinnett. I shared your letter with my wife. She was very touched. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know that I got a personal letter from Gwinnett Colebrook that came as a much of a delightful surprise to me. And she shared a little bit of where she's at in her life and what she's been through, her trials, tribulations, and not in any extent, but just a little bit of where she's been and where she's wanting to be and what she's doing with her time. And I want to thank you for your great service to the country as well. I want to tell you that, for one thing, very, very, very happy for you having decided to take that career path. And although it wasn't a long duration, at least you did serve our country in the military. And Gwinnett, ladies and gentlemen, was actually in the Navy, enlisted in the Navy and served in the Navy. And I'm just sharing a little bit, nothing real that I think could be anything that people could, but I just want them to know, so they can thank you too for your service. I really do appreciate that. And you all, that's a young lady there who is, she's got it all going on, man. She's raising a family, and she's got kids that have gone all the way through all the processes, from the knee scrubbers all the way up through school and elementary, and then mid school, and then junior high and high school, and on into college. And she has done it, folks. She's been making it happen, and she continues to listen and learn from us here on this channel each day on when to buy stocks, when to sell stocks. And she doesn't have a chance to stick with us as much day trading as we're doing here, but she is very much in tune with what's going on. And she sent a fantastic letter. My wife was touched that you mentioned her, and she says thank you. So she wanted me to share that with you as well. I appreciate you sending that message along. Bill Bliss says I have 611, 613, and 615. All right. Well, folks, I want you to know that those buys on APLD and after hours, all right. Yes. Yes. On WHLR, how are we doing? Ah, 6:30 now. Okay. Good. Well, my lowest buy so far was 631. I got 631, and now it's toggling from 630 to 638. Just then jumped to 638. Very nice. So those were good buys then on the WHLR after hours session. We bought those shares right here in after hours at 615, 614.50, 613, 618.50, 619.50. All those buys, 50 shares each on WHLR. Very good buys, folks. Those were good. See, they were trying to scare everybody out at the close, and then they continued their onslaught into the after hours. They stole shares away from gullible people, and now they've turned it around and they're running it back up. Nice going, Jeanette. In hard times, I'm always reminded that this too shall pass. That's right. Yep. Well, you're very welcome, and I really do appreciate that lovely letter that you sent. And for those of you that are here with me right now, we are in a group of people here that really are. It's a wonderful place to be, and I'm just grateful. I know there's not a lot of people here with me on the channel this evening, and but I want to let you know how much I appreciate your support on this channel, everybody, including today, Pale Peakish Humanoid, who stepped in and sent me $200, 200 worthless Canadian dollars, he said. Pale Pinkish Humanoid, the one who put together a chart showing that on Wheeler on Friday, look at the profit on Wheeler on Friday. Oh yeah, 13,345. Buying when I was saying buy. Selling when I said sell. Buying again when I said buy, down in the 930s. Selling again when I said sell to 966. Buying again when it was all the way down here and it went down to 988. And then selling again up here when it went to 1008, 1046, 1088, 1077. I started buying again when they from where I sold at 1088. I started buying again at 1077, and the dang thing went up and sold at 1108. I told you to sell at 1107 and 1108. Cha-ching. And folks, these are some great calls on this right here. And then buy back at the 1090s, and then sell after 1090s, sell back out at 1136. Look at those calls, folks. Look at those calls right there. An unbelievable profit on just one stock, WHLR, day trading that one on Friday and making a profit of freaking $13,000 plus. $13,345 going on my calls. And in his letter, he was kind enough to write me and said that he was tracking every one of my buys and sells. And when he did, he came up with this chart by tracking my buys and sells, folks. And I was dead on almost every single call that I made, he said. It was pretty amazing that and he wrote up here, I followed your instructions. Here's what he wrote to me. I followed your instructions and advice, and every prediction, suggestion, trend, and direction proved true. Folks, he said there was only one which didn't come true, and I told everyone to stop trading at least 2 minutes and exit the portfolio. which was, as he says, a wise advice. So, folks, he let me know in a letter that he sent me in an email that he followed my instructions, and every prediction, suggestion, trend, and direction proved true. Wow. So thank you very much for sending that for me and doing that and taking the time to do that. Pale pinkish humanoid. That's pretty sweet. And then for that, he sent me today a very sweet $200 tip today for me helping him make some money there. Nice. So thank you very, very much, because that certainly helps the channel and keeps my wife very happy to see that, okay? Well, my goodness me, everybody. What do you know? SoFi, green and after hours, major cash is going to be pouring in now 21 days. I can't wait. Yep. He followed every single thing. Lynn D, good job, Catfish. Yes. Yep, Pelpy didn't get to participate on all. I'm slow to move. Yeah. Pale pinkish humanoid, caveats time between 1438 and 1449. So thank you very much. Nice going, G. Colbrock. Yep. So yeah, very, very sweet to be, and it builds confidence in myself too. I get more confidence in myself when I'm shown the kind of profits that others are making. And many have told me how well they're doing, including our friend Rusty Prater, who has done very well, and I'm very, very proud for you, Rusty Prater, how things have made a big turnaround in your life since you started following on this channel. And thank you very, very much for sharing that story with me about your lifestyle and how it's changed. And it really helps encourage me to keep doing what I'm doing when I hear these stories of people's successes. And isn't it a surprise, folks, that the Dow is now up 484 points today, and the NASDAQ up 193. What a big, fat, freaking mystery, right? And it is no mystery, folks. This is no mystery. This is, as I told you it was last week, 100% manipulation and a massive shakeout before a big-time run-up. And I said to you also, don't be surprised to see 42 very soon in the sights. I said I wouldn't be doubting at all to see 42 by Friday. And I don't doubt to see it, folks, because I saw how they manipulated it down last week on data that wasn't that big of a drop worthy, folks, what we saw last week. It was all a shakeout. It was all a bake out. It was all a shake down and go ahead and do it to me. Shake down, yeah, get the weekends out. Shake down, go ahead and give it to me. Shake down, it's all right. It was a big shakedown, folks, and now she's running the other way. And it's not going to be all right for the shorts. It's not going to be all right for the shorts, folks. This is not good. This is not good. What I showed you today on this one-day chart is not good. Every single low all day long to a higher low. You don't want to see that when you're shorting a stock. You don't want to see a chart like this when you're shorting a stock, people, that does this. This is not good. When you have a low on Friday down there, and the next low Friday at 2 in the afternoon is there. You got low on lunchtime Friday down there. You got Friday at 2 right there. You've got today. Look at this next low right there today. That was the low today, ladies and gentlemen. Right there. That was Friday, I'm sorry. At 2:30 in the afternoon. And here's the deal. You had a low that was down here that was achieved on Friday at 12:51. Then in just moments at 12:55, it hit that number, 694. So it went from here at $6.92 was the low It went from 692 to 694 at 2 in the afternoon, then 694 again around 2:17, and then here's the next one this morning. And look at these big gap between here and here that was created. Look at that huge gap that's right there between this and this. Oh, look at that thing. And when it gapped up to that number from that, then look what it gapped up to next. Look at it just keep gapping up and up. This is horrible for the shorts to see this. Every single low, higher and higher and higher. I move across the page. I pull this down here. I want you to see this. Every low today was higher and higher and higher and higher and higher. That's all they did. The lows went higher and higher and higher and higher and higher all day. And look at it right now. Look at it now. It's a triple upside crossover even right now on the chart this afternoon. At 5:06 p.m. it's a triple upside crossover on the SoFi chart. There it is right there. The current price, the 10-day moving average, the 45 and 50, all crossing up over the 200-day moving average. And every one of those gaps, look how big that last gap was between there and there. Cool to be able to see this, folks. I think it is. I think it's very good to be able to see these lows that they had just Friday. And then look at that big pop, and then that gap up, and then that gap up, and look at the big pop, and look at the size of these pops that are starting to happen, folks, the gaps in between them. This one's a little bit off kilter. I should have moved this. Hold on a second. There we go. Folks, you got a gap right there of 2 cents, 6.95. You got a gap there of 5 cents. You got a gap there of 3 cents. You got a gap there of 2 cents. You got a gap here of 4 cents to the upside. Yeah, that's a big gap up right there, folks, from the very low there to start with. It's a big gap up that I'm trying to show you. These are starting to get to be bigger and bigger gaps. You got the little gap up there, then a very large gap that was right there created and obliterated right there. That was the end of that gap. That was over. And then these gaps have been nothing. There's been no duration, no standing there. And we look how long they held that one right there. Look how long that was held. And then look how short these have all been, how short duration they are. And look at the gaps getting bigger and bigger, folks. I hope you can use this information. You should be using it to become smarter and make wiser investments, because I'm telling you right now, they're in trouble here. They're in trouble. Look at these gap ups. Look at them getting bigger and bigger. And then there's another little 3 cent and then bigger. Oh my gosh. And the next one's coming up to here, folks. This is where it's going right here, right here. All right, let me put a draw line for you so you can see where we're going next. This is where we're headed to next. All right. That's where we're going next, ladies and gentlemen, right there. That's your next line that we're headed to. $7.16 there. $7.17 there. $7.18 right there. So that's the next line, folks. From here, we jump to there. I could be wrong, but I sure don't think so. Man, oh man, look at that thing, folks. Look at that. Wow. How are they going to control this thing? They sure don't have any control of it with the charts that look like that right there, folks. I'm telling you right now, that doesn't look very good for the shorts, not at all. And I'm glad I'm seeing it. It makes me feel even better about owning SoFi stock, to be honest with you. Uh-oh. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. But I might as well put it there, because there's another line right there. Okay, so folks, this is going to be our next line of resistance from where we are right now. All right. There's nothing back here that shows any parallel of them holding it in between here at all. And the next number that we're going to is right there where you see this bar. And that is going to be at, what do you know, $7.13. All right. So there you go, folks. This is the most recent new level of activity. One time there, twice back over, 3 times there, 4 times back over, 5 times there, 6 times there, 7 times there, 8 times there almost, 9, 10 didn't get there. So we've really got 8 times, and that's where we're going to next, folks, right there. That is going to be the number first before we jump up to that one up there. Okay? These are starting to get to be some pretty good sized gaps here, folks. Boom, 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 boom. That's 5 cents, 10 cents, 15 cents, 20 will be up here. Oh yeah, folks, it's coming. It's coming. Their day is coming right here quickly. And then they leap past this. That's my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so, folks. I'm very curious to see these evenings now with SoFi going up 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cents in the evenings. A superb day for everyone is along today. Can you check the reference those hours on your favorite browser? An hour and 10 minutes can be viewed on Friday's video at 5:30:08 and 6:22:05. This is mean. Okay. Let's see here. Lynn D, good job, Catfish. Bob Talon, awesome. Ascension 191, are rate cut already priced into SoFi? Of course not. Absolutely not. No way. No. Nope. No. Because SoFi is going to announce how many thousands and thousands of customers are pouring into their website. They're going to show that in 30 days or less. I believe it'll be about 27 days they get to show their website traffic, and it's going to be a massive number increase. It might even double, folks, with all these kids starting to repay their finances on their student loans that start September 30th. An hour and 10 minutes can be viewed on Friday's video at 5:30 and 6:22. Oh, thanks for letting me know that. Thank you. You can check for reference those hours on your favorite browser. All right. Thank you, Pale Pinkish. Nice. Very, very, very cool. Well, everyone, jeepers creepers, how are we looking? APOD going back up in the after hours. Another good day. BNRG, we're going over to FFIE. We're looking at GameStop. We're looking at GDC right here. These are the stocks I'm looking at right now. GameStop up a little. GDC, what a great stock to be owning, folks. Folks, this thing's going to keep climbing. Don't worry. GDC is going to keep climbing. The chart just says it all over it. INBS, wow, down 6% in after hours. JBDI still rising now in after hours. Going over here to look at LUNR. And folks, that is a gorgeous looking chart. LUNR, I would highly advise pick up some of this. That is the 6-month chart with an upside crossover of the 200 forming right now. It went over once and they shoved it back down below it, but it's crossing it again now, right now. And look at the volume coming in. Look at the buys that are pushing that thing up. Look at those buys. Look at that size. 48 million. And right here, how many were bought right there on that? 99 million shares right there. 99 million shares on the 20th. You better watch it. LUNR. Just saying. Neo still rising. Good. Buru, all right, look at that, it's making a move in after hours. Buru, I bought this today, folks. Right here you can see at 65.50 and 65.04, 300 shares each. And she's at 69.50. Nice. I'll take it. Next. PLTR. Been telling you to own this stock since it was 11, everybody. I don't know how many times I can pound it into your head to get this because it's going to $40. I've tried to tell everybody over and over and over and over and over to buy this stock. And you can see what it did today. Up 14%. Congratulations. SHPH, okay, not doing well. How about after hours? Still working on it or not? Oh, no, not really. SINT, this is going to be one of my picks for tomorrow, folks. Put this on your list for tomorrow to buy this, SINT. It was up today. It saw 68 million shares traded today. 68 million. It was 38, jumped to 68 million. Averages 90,000 today. And this is on a patent approval. This is a pharmaceutical drug company. Just like 10X, folks. It's going to jump just like this.
Hey.
Oh, hey. Oh, my gosh, you scared me. Oh,
Oh, yeah, I'm so scary.
yeah, you are. You came on strong. Well, look
Oh,
who's
not
here.
this scary.
Woo!
Hey,
Yeah, she's back. What? Oh, no, I'm done. I'm done. I know it. I'm done. I'm going to get with my wife, and you guys understand why. All right, so let me get on out of here. You guys, congratulations on a great day. If you owned this stock today, you did good. Summit up 56%, folks. Cha-ching. Watch for the washout tomorrow. SMMT. Okay, it's going to be on here too. SMMT. Up 56%. 56%. SMMT. We'll be looking on this one tomorrow to get beat up. All right. And now we go back over here. And 620 on WHLR is where we are. And what do you know? I was able to buy it in the after hours at 615, 616, 614, 613, 617, 618, and 619.50. And she's sitting at 620 now. I'll take it. All right? And I'm going to ride it out, folks. Tomorrow we're going to see this thing really make a swing the other direction, I think. Because they're accumulating it now in after hours as low as they could just buy it with me just then. And I hope some of you bought it with me then, too. I think you may have. All right, everybody. I'm out of here. Have a great day. I wish you much happiness this evening. I hope that you have a great evening ahead of you. I hope that you enjoy yourselves and relax. I hope that you realize that this is all going to be SoFi to 10, 11, 12, 13. But on the way, we're going to sell the highs and buy the lows every day. And it's going to get more and more drastic. How do you like that? A 10-cent climb on the low, and my headline tomorrow is going to say SoFi low rises 10 cents. And then the next day, oh, I already told you what I've got some good ones. Low. Now I'm going to use the word low, and we're going to keep using it. And it's going to be a higher low. How high will it go? All right, so that's tomorrow on SoFi. Congratulations, everyone, if you came in with me on WHLR this evening. And I see them trying now to even get it to 619 again. But, hey, TJW, thanks, Kat. Have a good evening. You too, folks, everybody. Happy trading. All right? Yes. And God bless each and every one of you. We'll see you tomorrow morning at 9:15 a.m. Eastern Time. All right? And congratulations for those of you that own some of these stocks that bought in low today and sold on the highs. All right. I'm out here. Over and out, everybody.